love you. At the dinner table just now, did you want to kill my new teammate? Of course. Since you dared to touch me, I almost threw my 40-meter long sword. That was close. Then can I have a kiss?
No.
He's 3,000 you, plus those cheesy words. Can't even get me a kiss.
You know it's true to yourself. I'll go to your house, no one can say that.
Oh, you've learned to be shy now?
Then why don't you don't make sense?
I've decided not to talk to Schweinstein tonight. No, not tomorrow either. What time is it? Why aren't you asleep yet? Dad, it's only 9 o'clock. Don't you usually not care about when we watch cartoons? Hey, what do you mean only 9 o'clock? When your dad was your age, he went to bed at 8 o'clock. Go to bed now. This stinky kid has no sense at all. When you grow up, we'll talk about society. Okay, Dad. Okay.
Mom and Dad must want to talk privately. We kids should go back to bed early.
Dad. My daughter's the best. Jing, it's time to get up.
It was too late yesterday. I'm taking the day off.
I'm going to the construction site now. On the way there, I can take a hitchhiker's order. This also counts as freelance work. Missed work here. Thank you, driver. The system's reward should have arrived.
Detective, that supposed to complete the hitchhiking job. Today is the whole second day. As a freelance, monitor maybe you want.
I made 40 lines in the edition, and the system awarded me 80 more. What's going on in here? It's time to go to the construction site.
Hey, he's here. Elchin is here. You're here in Alexander. We haven't had breakfast, have you? I got you some buns. Your aunt made these buns by hand today. With radish and pork filling. You want to try it? No, you said. Oh, give it a rest. Hold you. You eat buns every day. You know, construction. And you're still getting buns. Are you addicted to the buns or something? Elchin, eat this.
What's all this?
I apologize to you. Yesterday, I shouldn't have been so blind. I mean, I shouldn't have looked down on you to show my apology. You work with me today. Don't worry, I won't let you work for free. When we get paid after work today, I'll give you an extra 100 dirhams. I'll give you an extra 100 too. No, I'll give you an extra 120.
So these two were here to fight over me. Not right. So he goes after me and said, I need to give you an extra. I'm really going to unclean with your favor.
Hey, if you want to work with me or him, wonderful.
Thank you for your kindness. Yeah, I want to know what you're feeling. So I'll stick with it. Thank you for your kindness. Let's get more. Thank you, guys.
Remember,
Why did you say anything just now?
because I didn't want to do it. Reason is because after they finish working, we're immediately performing another construction sites. Having to the project's going. If you're willing, do the full job.
Yeah. You going to work anywhere else?
No, my body can't take it.
It's okay, I'm looking. Actually, I'm not planning on myself for this job. First of all, this kind of work is not good for your health. Most importantly, my wife doesn't want me to do it.
Hey, that's true.
Let's go to work.
This way. When we hauled this much, it was already for cost. This time was only a little after 10.
And it's still early. I might as well finish early and go drive for a lunch here. If we go early, I'll be away for time. But if we go off to finish, it would be really something. I don't mind. I can enjoy it even if I'm hungry. The whole team is going to be 50.
We'll work out some.
Yeah. Can you still do it? I'm afraid you'll be hungry and won't be able to do it alone.
We're on the team going to get hungry after the job. We can't work.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let's keep working. Let's go. Naughty ones. We're having next week. And I hope you like.
Okay, let's go.
I'm not dying right now. If you don't come and comfort me tonight on this day next week, you how was that? That was tonight. Since I'm drinking tonight, I think I can only to let my wife know that I'm being good, eating well, and drinking on this.
Mom and Dad in the kitchen washing dishes. Text before the meeting. Please see if you're annoying.
I'll leave you all later. Let me tell your mom. I'm going to have a little drink of Long John. A little bit. I don't want you to drink. Didn't you drink? You bought last night. Why are you drinking with me today? Mom said, drinking is bad for your health. Down drink less. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
We come home. You got against the
You have to do it. I don't want it.
you're going to be able to
What's wrong? Honey, we just finished work. Isn't it dinner time? Uncle Peter treated me to lamb stew today.
Lamb soup is not. From now on, come back early after work. There's no need to work so late.
Tonight, I'm going to have a little drink. Two Long John and ding in. So you don't need to make me a late.
No, you have to come back and help.
Okay, I'll even go.
What do you know? What are you talking about? This is the first time I've met you. I want you to come back and help. I'm not talking to you anymore. You go. Remember the call that we made after dinner.
There's something I'd like you to help me out with. If he doesn't look for a job, I won't isn't getting kids. That's
Oh, I don't know. I'm actually envy him. Look, when we raise for kids, we don't have to worry about supporting them. So there's not too much. Like me, if I work for a day, my kids have no food.
that's it. You everything? I mean, I put it in back in the day. You used to work for 7 or 8 years. Your computer program. Month? Even in the last. There was nothing. We didn't see a single penny from him all year. And then that bastard, he spent all his money on his girlfriend. And so, he's not been fired a couple of days ago. 2 days after he was fired, his girlfriend fired him. They had been dating for 3 years. How could they just break up? I really see through. And then on, the bastard stayed at home and go out. He didn't do it. And he didn't look at it all. He gives his mother $1,000 a year. So he's living expenses. I really want to start with the
We've been through it. I think you can find some time to sit down and we talk. We can still talk.
eat, and go back to work.
Okay.
You know, will be calculated. Yes, I'll calculate the 14 minutes. You want this remember? 300 bucks?
Oh, Jan. Hi, is this a right? I found your virgin's name. What's Jai?
That's right. We hold that. We've already completed today's task.
Is that it for the lab?
Yeah, I think you can do it. This must be because of Chen Yuen.
Today is my second day of freelancing. According to the system's reward rules, my daily income today is definitely enough for 2 kids. Tuition for a month.
Oh, amazing. Wow, really amazing. Okay, next, let's start distributing the money. The money has all been distributed. Everyone can disperse now. Xiaochen, huh? You stay for a moment.
Okay, looking at Zhao Hui's expression, he wants to say something to me. It's probably not good news.
It's like this. My situation here, you also know, the monthly workload is only so much. Your work efficiency now is so fast, the subsequent orders can't keep up. I've already told old Tian he's not coming tomorrow.
I understand, Brother Zhao. You mean, I don't need to come tomorrow either, right? It's over. Because I was too good, I worked myself out of a job. I didn't expect that after just 2 days of unemployment. I'm unemployed again.
To be honest, you got into this line of work too late. If you had come earlier, oh, forget it. Let's not talk about that. If you really like this industry, I can introduce you to other bosses. But they take on urgent jobs. So then, there's no fixed schedule. You see, for now, I don't need to, Brother Zhao.
When you have work, you can find me.
Okay, then I wish you a speedy job search.
Ha ha ha, thank you. I'll be going now.
Okay, take care.
Keep looking for other suitable day labor jobs. Uncle Tian, what are you doing today? I'll take you.
No need, I have my luck. Hey, boss Zhao told you that you don't have to come tomorrow.
He doesn't have much work, so there's no need for me to come. Uncle Tian, thank you for taking care of me.
Don't be ridiculous. Anyone with eyes can see.
Uncle Tian, it was fate that we met. Let's not say anything more. Hey, Uncle Tian, can you wait for me for...
Right. Wait a moment.
Hey, huh? Uncle Tian, what are you...
No. Don't you give me any of that useless talk. These past 2 days. I earned an extra 300 euros. I didn't even do much work. Giving you 100 is just too long.
Uncle Tian, no.
I was waiting for you here because I wanted to ask you. I have a job that wants to pay me back. I don't know if you're willing to do it.
agree.
Uncle Ted, you said it's a little matter for the force facility. I don't know if you're willing to do it. The pay is what
Cold storage? Yes.
I've done it before. These last 2 years, my back and legs started hurting. I was getting more and more pain. So I don't plan on going anymore. They're busy every year at the end of the year. Can't handle it. So that's why I think it. You know, we do this. I can't go. Hey. So I told him,
Uncle Tim, how did you calculate
normally, you can earn 5 or 6 a day, which is still possible.
5 or 600 a day? I'm definitely willing to do it.
This cold storage facility mainly imports fresh food from abroad. It has seafood and chicken, duck, and pork chops. And then they sell it in the domestic market. So every year at this time, the cold storage is busy. So we need to workers. Calculates pay based on the time you put work. Whether it's loading or unloading, it's 30 minutes per time. One person can load
Uncle Tim, I don't want to go.
okay, then you can just go. Because I am in a bit. I'll send you that. Reach out.
Thank you so much. Uncle Tim, we should get on the road. We'll see each other again if we're paid to. More than 3 years younger. I mean, I'm really right at 20. Considering what? I'm going to get some old people. Can I service for a month? I don't make this much. I just finished work. You will meet up today. Okay, hurry up. I'm already here. And John seems to be connected. He's not in a good mood. He must have really run into some trouble. It looks like it was recorded more food. Really? This is supposed to be. Would you like to do a resume rounds? Hey, guys. Tell me, did you go to do something before sleep? You're jinxing mountains at an event. Well, they jinx this afternoon. So what's up? Let me tell you, all that's new. All that's new is a sister. What's so strange about that? This young thing. I have a different sister in it every week. This one is different. Real sister, blood sister, daughter, and one we can inherit from him. Holy crap!
Really, ex-Yu Guanzhong's dad, 3 years ago, started dating a girlfriend. No one in the family knew about this girlfriend. Ex-Yu Guanzhong only found out yesterday that his dad had a child with that woman. The child is already 3 years old and is living with his dad.
Brother, congratulations. Your uncle is giving you a little brother or sister. Congratulations.
Hey, come on.
I didn't expect to hear such big news. Uncle is awesome. So what are you thinking now? What are you thinking? What else can I think?
I'm not thinking about anything.
If it were you, my dad would never do this to me. But since you called us here, I'll tell you the truth.
I'll be jinx this afternoon. So what's up?
Let me tell you,
Old ex-Yu. Old ex-Yu has a sister.
what's so strange about having a sister? This guy's bed has a different sister in it every week.
This one is different. A real sister. My sister. His dad brought her. The kind who can inherit from him.
Holy crap!
Really, ex-Yu Guangzhong's dad 3 years ago started dating a girlfriend. No one in the family knew about his girlfriend. Ex-Yu Guangzhong only found out yesterday that his dad had a child with that woman. The child was already 3 years old and is living with his dad.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Hey, hey, come on.
My. What do you think? I'm not thinking about it. If it were you, why did we never? I think you called it. I don't think it's your fault. He's not changed in 3 years. I can also it's just that you you see the work is slipping. So what isn't that? Okay, now.
I would have had my own kids to play with a long time ago. Hey, you two, don't just eat. I called you here to give me advice. So, what should I do next? How do I face old Shu? How do I face that child?
I think this is mainly your fault.
Why is it my fault?
Think about it. If you had given him 3 or 5 kids a long time ago, would he have time for this?
You're just talking nonsense.
It's nonsense, but it's nonsense. But you only have 2 options now. First, from today on, ignore your dad. We don't want this inheritance. Your dad. The key is you go to your sister. No matter how unreliable you were, no answer to marriage, we only had you, so there was nothing he could do. That was his bad luck. It's different now. If they had had a daughter in old age, means you'll be spoiled with coffee.
Right. You get mad at him about this now. Come on. Let me tell you. You can just imagine for yourself. I'm not talking to you anymore. Hey, continue on. You're absolutely right. Your analysis is spot on. I'll put it to you this way. Okay. If I'm your dad, I would put it this way. Hey, I'm at a few houses. I have enough savings, and my health is still good. I don't care if your son agrees or not. And you, as long as you're doing 6 or 7 times, it's longer. Oh my, it's not as nice. Let's see. You did get a really good one. Was it too much? Wasn't it frustrating? I have to remember because 2 months. And she put me out. So I was actually remember that. I have no ambition at all.
Did you say you were having dinner with your boss? What wrong? Did you let it slip?
How should I know? She seems to have found out that I wasn't having dinner with my boss.
Oh, you really are. You can't even lie properly. I'm telling you.
What do you mean? You used to not get married or have kids, and you were in your life. And I, as your father, just considered myself unlucky, but now I'm balanced. And you're still giving me attitude about this. To hell with you, I'm just happy to get lost.
Hey, yeah, that's great. I heard from the company. But you only work for 2 days, and you already got off the road at 9.
Really? I heard. There's people in the woman's kind of people.
That's what I call leadership. Leadership skills. Dan, as a result, because my leadership skills were too strong, I let myself out of it.
No. My wife here told me that I was having dinner with my boss tonight. Hey, you guys go ahead and eat.
Okay. Hey, look at him. If you didn't know, you'd think he was in debt to loan sharks, and they'd come looking for him.
Right, look at him. Doesn't he look like he's reporting to his boss? All respectful.
Really, these people, they have it tough.
Think about it. You're in a public institution. What kind of person goes out to eat at night with such an upright subordinate like you? Is that convenient? Fine. Forget it. You're going home now. Otherwise, you'll definitely be in trouble.
Then I'll go back to the bar and continue.
You aren't. You think marriage isn't that important? My job is doing so freely. I remember thinking I married a woman who had a town. What a life in this untenant country. He doesn't know what his life would be like now.
Think about it. If you had a very long journey, would you have to have a car?
That's true. Yeah. Marriage has pros and cons for us. But for you, it seems like it's all happens.
Okay.
Let's not even talk about it. It's just talking about finishing such a good life. Oh, forget it. It's not good to say it like that. It feels weird.
It's okay, I don't mind. Go on with it.
Get lost.
Oh, wait. No, something was bad. What happened?
Let's talk about it. Are you hungry? Let's eat first. Now, this is not the fault. We can't eat them. Mama already said, Dad won't eat them. We don't like our very well first. Mom will go explain to Dad. Okay, Mom's over it. Mom always said, Dad won't hit you.
I was right. It really was this kid. Yeah, it's probably what did it do? Oh, it's a long point. And you can wait from here.
You still have alcohol. How much did you drink?
Today, Wang Zhong's family had a happy event. So many people drank. What did that do again? Look how annoyed you are.
He always was like,
Okay. Did you lose?
of course we won. Is that the
So what happened in the fight?
Because he couldn't read those answers in the class. He probably likes them. Sometimes. So he likes to know including the problems. When the sunshine stays, he can best move during class and after class. He talks about that for very reason.
That's it.
There is a thing that little kids like to do to show that they like themselves. Those are things that little kids like. And that's what we do.
How did I get dragged into this? This matter. How did you put me out first? This book is getting taken out. It's not a big deal. Let's just talk.
You think I am? legs are bad, and he's still doing this kind of work. He's really working hard. Okay. Let's help each other out.
Is everyone here? There's one more person who has arrived. Missing. Your second uncle hasn't arrived yet. Oh, okay. Forget about it. Okay, so here's the deal. My temporary worker brothers. First, the goods we're unloading today are important frozen pork trucks. Another offer. Temporary workers are only responsible for unloading. You aren't in money when you get the big parts. It's not like that. Okay. You know what to do. Well, okay. Any moments in temporary workers. It's just, I want to get it. Starting there. How much do you drink? Just a little. Half a gin. Is this one on? Let me drink it in. And you drink half a gin. Can you walk right? Can you still walk? And middle-aged man with bad neck. Oh my, it's like, I'm afraid here yet. Let's bring it. No matter. Hey, no. You're... Let's not worry about it. Let's divide the work among the three of us. Whether if you look at this job, which part of the heart I think is the most tiring part is the that's the process. What? It's made not convenient. So given the trucker to move to the house, after pushing the goods into the cold storage, I'll go over the trucker, and then we can continue on. There are plenty of paths anyway. What do you think of this arrangement? It's all too much. Right. Did you arrange it like that? You're doing too much. How do you have to climb up and down? It's okay, brother. Let's just divide it. If I get really tired later, we can talk about it then. How about that? Later. I'll go talk to that drummer. When I come out and work with you later, we can keep it on. Make sure you keep it on. What do you do? Why are you taking my walk? I know you're in a hurry right now, but it's no use being in a hurry. We have something to discuss with you. We'll do that. I'll let you say once. You're not allowed to think when we're working later, and you have to work on it. If you want to get slow, you get overlooked. If your attitude is bad, I'm going to take you in a play, and we'll go talk to the boss. Maybe. Keep your boss. You don't have to be the boss. You are. Even if the boss is your own father. I don't care. Even if the boss is your own father. I don't care. If you're not convinced, then let's go find you one too. Let's see if we'll come up with. But let me tell you one thing.
three of us will work. And make it easy. To do work. In such a short time, let's just do it and find someone. I'll do it. I'll have to keep this one. I'll give it to you after work. I'll bring you 2 bottles of good wine too. Okay, let's do it. Come on, sit and knuckle. Little brother, not to get those people with wine. Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. Hey, you really have to know about the whole musically. Someone who is great job today. Who works with us all day. So, just sit and knuckle to personality. Okay, come on. Let's do it. Okay. Move forward. Each of you gets 870 rounds. Is that okay? No problem, no problem.
We will trust you. Okay, then I'll transfer the money to you in a bit. Remember not to be too late tomorrow.
Okay.
And don't forget those 2 bottles of wine tomorrow.
Okay, don't worry, second uncle.
Huh? Don't go yet. Didn't we agree? It's a bet. We own 16 points. Let's get this one. Right. It seems that's what we agreed.
These 2 are really hard.
Oh, yeah. Freaking tough. Right, Chad. You don't have to be embarrassed. This is what you deserve. You deserve it. Okay.
Then I won't be polite.
Don't be polite. Don't be polite.
Finally, the system reward has arrived.
Host detected, completing an unloading job. Today is the host's 3rd day as a freelancer. Monetary reward 3 times 870. Red envelope reward 3 times 135. Red envelope reward 3 times 125.
The system reward is 3,400. Plus what I originally earned. Today's income is over 3,500. In just 3 days, I earned almost 10,000. All right, I'm leaving now.
Hey, okay.
This is what I used to earn in a month. Things are really getting better and better. I'm going home. But I won't let Xiao Jing cook today. She's gonna have barbecue with me. Honey, let's go get some barbecue today.
What barbecue? We can just eat at home. I've already bought the groceries. Mom, I want to.
I want to. Mom, me too. See both kids.
Drive. Maybe. I'll be there.
Between home labor, once I just become fast. Yeah, I've already 3 skewers. Great sweet.
Have to go wash your hands. I need skewers after you wash your hands.
Oh, you wash your hands.
No, you have to wash your hands. You have to wash your hands before you do. No, you don't wash them. It's not a lot of stuff. Dad can wash your hands.
Okay. All done. Yeah. Yeah, hungry. You guys eat too. If there's not enough, order more. I've got 6,000 on to you.
good news for you.
Good news. I have a friend who recently started a company. He needs to be the person who runs this company. He gave me a big raise. I'm making $30,000 a month. Your son is amazing.
Even as an HR manager, you can't leave that money, right? What time did you transfer 6,000 a month today? What exactly? Is this true? You're giving me over 30,000 a month?
It's true. I make over $30,000 a month now. So in the future, there's no need to transfer money to blockchain anymore. And as for ride sharing, I'm not doing it anymore.
What did you say? Who's going to be 30,000 a month?
I take over $30,000 a month now. So I just want to tell you the good news. It seems that transferring money to them put a lot of pressure on my parents. I'll have to return the money today.
No need. I always said it to you. Just keep it. Use it for strong joint and jump on tuition. I will transit no system.
Now think about it. Your son gets $30,000 a month now. And he's still taking money from his parents. If this gets back, you're not like this.
Then I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I'll tell you.
So unless you have to manage them. Okay? Okay.
You're really something. You did anything. You said someone's very serious. And they'll definitely stick for a while. And someone's not. Why not? Why is that not part of that?
It's impossible for your mom to find out. I'm not allowing you. All right, let's go back.
Can I join him?
And let me see. It's a rooster. Even fatter than the one at your.
Dad, I drew a peacock.
A peacock?
This smells swell. How can the images swell? Something's wrong.
I took it. And with this as a reward, that's a full 150 you win. Hey, where's this Wilford's second uncle?
Mr. Chin, I think you probably won't get
That's on people.
Hey. This is even bigger than his neck. He was cheated at. His wife and child ran off with someone else. Now, we can do this as well. He's a political person.
But he's not. He knows that an entrepreneur. Not at all.
Robert, and today, please. No, just like yesterday afternoon. Okay, the try. Those two kids are so cute. Are they twins? Is this woman here to see someone? She's so beautiful and elegant. Could she be Boston's wife? Don't worry about it. Just get back to them. You can't take your eyes off women. Hey, Brother Chen. That woman at the door, she is cute. Didn't you say yesterday there were two kids? A boy and a girl, 6 years old?
How did the three of them get in? How did they find me here?
Brother Chen, is this your wife?
It's over. You go to work first. Why are you here? And you brought the two of them. I almost forgot it's Saturday, so there's no kindergarten. Not tired at all. I what? You got all. Okay, that won't work anymore. Not today. We'll go home together. Yeah,
Where do you look in how to know?
this is right.
Is this clear? Let it go in the month.
This isn't tiring at all. I'm just doing it for these kids. To earn a little extra money.
I remember. You know. Your father's asking our rent. You listen to me.
Okay, I'm not doing that.
I'm serious.
Really? You asked me to come on.
Are you going back?
I'll go after the boss. What's up? My family is calling me. How do you let me go back? Let me think about it. There's not much progress on the afternoon. There are 3 trucks in London. Now that is the first. But you can think of between 3 trucks. Many people use their car. Ruby, thank you, Mr. Jordan. I don't know. I'm not you.
Something out when we get over. You definitely listen to me. Okay. Let me send you this. You will be just like you did.
Maybe I'll settle the bill with Mr. King. Patient. I'm sure more for the future. Okay. Please, let's do that on the call. Let's go, you guys. Yeah, see. And this week, you've been thinking about it for a while.
Congratulations. Oh, for completing the daily task. Rewarding professional skills. Only information in a form is prepared.
It's really simple and smart.
First of all, from the introduction to things, as long as the most rules is followed, will master all of knowledge. Knowledge and skills will follow and compare. Knowledge
So that means, as long as I know this technology, I can expert load.
congratulations. Oh, skill loading complete. The more you earn money with the skill loading. Rewarding professional skills. All installation and appliance prepared.
Home installation and appliance. It's really simple and unboring.
As long as the book loads this technology, you will master all of the methods. Knowledge and skills for home appliances and maintenance and even repair. Knowledge and skills.
So that means, once I load this technology,
Congratulations. Oh, still loading completely. The load is not open until 8 o'clock.
It's actually real. No, all along.
Hey, did you forget to charge it? It looks like it's out of gas. I want to ask if you do it, and then let them go to sleep. I didn't need help.
Mm-hmm.
The grandma sent me a message telling me to be careful when picking up the kids, not to slip.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, do you want to eat my food?
It's not impossible.
In your dreams, are you tired and stupid?
No, I'm dreaming about the future right now.
Chen, why exactly? Did you take the film?
Honey, actually, don't make her anything. It's very powerful. But the money to start the company was from Guangzhou. So I wanted to take advantage of the time to secretly earn some money. I can't let him be the only one to put up all the money, right? I'm sorry, honey, I can't tell you the truth. But don't worry, we'll have money soon.
But starting a business is too risky, and you're working too hard.
Honey, how about this? If before the new year, I can earn 100,000 from this trading company, we'll stay in Bingchen. If I can't earn it, I'll go back to my hometown with you. Then I'll be down to earth and find a job in the county with you. The kids, I'll pick them up, I'll cook. The clothes, I'll wash, I'll mop the floor.
Then what will I do? Okay then, about your work. I won't tell my family, but you have to promise me you can't be under too much pressure. And about the accounts, you have to make sure it's clear with others. It can't be ambiguous. Okay, then let's go to bed. You must be exhausted today.
Okay, let's go to sleep. I spent a lot of money on advertising. You know what calls? I'll be long. The job wasn't wasted. Hello.
Sir, a home security camera, the kind that you can view on your phone. Can you install it? It needs to be installed discreetly.
No problem. I can, okay?
You go to the store and buy a set now, and install it at my house. No, buy 2 sets. One for the living room, and one for the bedroom. I'll transfer the money to you now. Remember, it has to be installed discreetly. You have less than an hour.
Hey, wait. What do you mean? I'll go buy it. And you're not even at home right now. I'm sorry. I can't take this job.
Add me on WeChat. I'll send you my ID and a photo of the property deed. I have them on my phone. Besides the money for the camera, I'll give you an extra 500 for the installation fee. Oh no, 1,000 yen.
1,000 yuan. Well, I have my principles when I work, but my bottom line is money. Come on. You tell me what's going on. If you don't make it clear, I can't take this job. And I believe no one else would dare to take this kind of job.
You don't need to worry. Just go and install it. It's not like I'm not paying you, and after it's done, I'll give you a tip.
Okay, then add the camera. Transfer me 1,150 yuan first, and then send me your ID and property deed. After we add each other on WeChat, let's have a video call. I need to confirm that you are the person on the ID.
Okay, no problem.
Hey brother, where do you want to install the camera?
Find a place, as long as it's facing the door. The other one can be near the master bedroom curtain.
Okay.
Hey sir, are you married?
I have 2 kids, boy and girl twins. Then your wife? My wife and I, we were each other's love. Over 10 years. And now, we're so madly in love. The things we've been through, they're truly earth-shattering and awe-inspiring. Our love is
Okay. Don't say it.
okay. I'll install this out.
Sir, I have to be concerned. I make. With still one.
There's no why. And this kind of thing has nothing to do with whether you're a man or a woman. There are many people in the world. You are many of them. You chose this yourself. You can't blame anyone else.
But I can't.
No, you me. What do you have to me? Don't you say no. Only have to head you down and see if this position is okay. If you can't come back.
And anger is also. So, you say the rest of my.
It's not that serious. Young man, no matter what you have, don't be impulsive.
No, I.
Oh, my man. You can deceive others. But you deceive yourself, you're fine. No.
It's just on the phone with you. That's oh, hey, so good.
She called me.
Hello, my name is Xin.
Hello. Who's it? If you want to go on, I'll go buy another can.
No.
Then we get one. Who do you think it is? Who else?
Cannon? You just told her. Don't you?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
This is my sister.
I just listened to it. Didn't mean to be any other thing.
I'm sorry. That's the wrong thing.
Look, you really listen to it. It's temptation. Quite strong.
You lost. I'm really sincere. It's nothing to do with the injustice. You don't understand the feeling, although I'm not there yet.
I think this is different from the way he feels about it. Different. Okay, it's
Then why did you call here?
I want to see your mind.
Hey.
You know, you can ask. You don't have to be that thing. Another guy. Thanks. Not necessarily bad. She might realize that for her young life, it won't cost more. After we had it, I mean, my dad, but on one hand, it was but Snyder, the moment I walked in the door, she stared straight at me. She was asleep. Just a few seconds later, she grabbed an apple from the table, waddled over to me, and silently handed me the apple. Her little hand was trembling, and her eyes were closed. In that moment, I felt that, oh, what inheritance, what age difference. That's all bullshit. This is my own sister. Hey, and what does this have to do with borrowing my money? Aren't we two grown men in my family? We have experience with it. Just say if it's okay or not.
Okay, what's not to like? You're eating paying for the outing. What's not to like?
Then our two fingers. We're going to moment. For the new year, hey,
Get off, get off, get off.
and it's the year. What happened to the
Are you really not planning on getting married?
I'll start to have you. You said, we already did. And hey, we were at the, I mean, hey, if you're leaving, we eating alone is more delicious.
Hello, Dad.
What's up, Mr. Junior at home?
No. I'm working on
You have to say,
no, I'm working on something.
oh, what you want to say? You take care of yourself. So make sure you don't think that.
Don't worry, Dad.
So, when you
It's just been busy lately. Hoping this
Oh, being busy is good. Being busy is
you really need something.
it was my mother-in-law who wanted to call.
genuine. It's me. You're not at home, right? It's good that you're not at home. There's something to talk to you about.
Oh, I'm letting her go ahead.
Like how Jim mentioned to you. About you two coming back to me. Coming back from his name.
She mentioned it. I have to say it. I told him. Otherwise, it would be all his temper. She'll definitely get my wife scolded.
That's good. When are you guys coming back? Oh, let me tell you. Genuine, you'll never guess. This time, you have to wait. Too. Oh, so many streets. But luckily, it should work out. After the new year, you can probably start working. Mom, although the salary is more high, you'll take home only less than 4,000 you want a month. But don't forget, we expenses our hometown are also low. We too in our hometown. Earning 6 or 7,000 a month is much better than earning 8,000 in Binchang. Right? Oh, right. I haven't told you what the job is yet. Your dad retired from the Education Bureau.
You've been playing all day? Dad's a little jealous of you. How about this tonight? You can finish the puzzle your mom bought you, and that'll be it. Dad, that's too hard. I don't.
It'll cure hemorrhoids. Do you believe it?
Ah. Do you still care about your rear end?
Listen to my excuse. Having surgery tomorrow. Ate spicy snail noodles today. Mama.
Really? Will you marry me? I'll make you happy.
狗狗真是世界上最可爱的动物。
Daddy. Why come back? Xiaoxin, your mother can.
The story begins with the son of a very
When you do, you can't eat it with your kid. Auntie, if you don't want to help, you can just watch from the side. But could you please keep your mouth shut?
Hello, class. You're here. Tomorrow, be like me fun. I'm sure about it. Like anyone cares about you anyway. Giggling
has been studying so far these days. I've made him some chicken soup in the kitchen. I'm taking it to my house.
Eugene, what's all this? Uniform?
Could be working with your suggestion of new speakers. Sober you up, soothe the sun, even improve your complexion. It's seriously good stuff. If we make it into a food soup and take it to the county, it'll definitely sell out.
Eugene. Oh, you can help us make money.
Mom, just you wait. I have a surprise for you tomorrow.
We'll see then how much we can sell today. Come and take a look. Look this out. Sweet and delicious. What is this?
This is easy.
It's really delicious.
Oh,
2 copper coins for a bowl without sugar. Would you like to try some? It has osmanthus flowers in it. So calling it osmanthus soup isn't exactly a lie.
I'll have a bowl. Coming right up. Be careful, it's hot, okay?
So what do you think?
It's smooth, refreshing, and just the right amount of sweet. And after drinking it, my stomach feels so much better. I'm going to grab a food container. I'll be back to buy 10 more bowls for my master and mistress to try.
What is this stuff? Even Stuart Blue said it's good, so it must be. Give me a bowl too. Extra sugar, extra sugar.
I'll have one with sugar. The one with sugar tastes better.
I'll take a bowl.
2 copper coins for a bowl without sugar. Today we sold the osmanthus soup and made 356 copper coins.
That much?
When I do odd jobs in the county, working my butt off from morning till night, I only make 30 coins.
This is all thanks to Weekend.
Mom, can I go to school now?
Of course. I'll take you to the teacher tomorrow to start your studies.
no, I won't allow it. Our family is already having a hard time. Paying for Eden's schooling alone is already difficult enough. How can we afford to send him too?
Mother, we can earn 300 coins in a single day. We can afford to send you.
That's right.
We haven't split the family assets yet. How can you say that money is yours? Give it all to me. Are you letting me go on, no matter how much you earn? You have to have it.
Grandma, arrange the family is separated. This money is ours. The money we earn from the farm is ours. Today, we're not getting a single penny. You look for that. We're renting on this people. I go with the left. If you I'll meet with the dad. To the left. Your grandson too.
Eugene, look at him. Just look at him. Look at the fine son we've raised.
Dad, why do other kids get to go to school, but not me?
Help!
Murder! My grandparents are murderers. Murder! My grandparents are murderers. Wait, what did you just say? Murder! I want to go to school. My grandparents started yelling that they were going to kill me. Who said they were going to kill you? I was just like you, to stop you from daydreaming about school. Why can't I come here to study? But I can't.
Your cousin is less smart. He's studying because he's going to become a scholar one day. That's why we pay for him. You're so dumb. Sending him to school. You think such a waste of money. Why couldn't I tell you?
I was like this once. This was like the problem here just left. I just snuck over to school times, and I can already like 3 character classes, 1,000 character classes, and 100 families learning.
You, what did you say? You just listened in on a few classes, and you've memorized all 3 classics?
In the beginning, a temperature drop no one cared about suddenly turned into a super cold wave that swept the globe. A lot of people died, but I saved my parents, my sister and brother. Our whole family in the frozen apocalypse, struggling to survive. Dad, Mom, Guan, sister, brother. I'll make sure you all survive.
Liam Morrison, that bastard, there's so much food, and he won't let me eat any. Says it's survival rations for the family. Pathetic.
What are you doing?
Bro, why are you here?
Who said you could steal food? I risked my life for these supplies. Our whole family is counting on this to survive. Do you get that?
I know. So what if I hit some? Worst case, trade your whole Morrison family for more supplies. Yes. Is it you in there?
Jasper.
Mom, sis. He hit me. You brat. You don't think about helping us all survive. Now you're eating your brother. I didn't.
Seems annoying. Look at Jasper's injuries. How could you hit him so hard? I told you, he shouldn't be here. He's an ungrateful boy. No, he's meant for himself.
Just now, my brother tried to wake me when you were asleep. To tell you what, please you, trade your buttons for supplies. I just happened to catch him. That's why he.
It's not true. It's not true.
You really were going to sell us out. How could I have a son like you?
He's lying. It's not me.
If I knew you'd turn out like this, I would have strangled you at birth. I think the one who should be frozen and treated for supplies is you. Little sis. Dad, Mom, calm down.
Jasper, go open the door. Throw this guy out. Let him freeze to death outside.
Dad.
This. Isn't this too much? Dad,
Jasper, please talk to him.
out.
Yeah. Liam, Dad.
Too skinny. Not worth much. I saved you all in the apocalypse. And you still. If I can get over, I only live with myself.
You can ruin your father's beauty.
They already saw me. I really reborn. 3 days left. The frozen apocalypse is coming. This time, I can change everything.
What apocalypse? Is he crazy? I'm talking to you. Are you deaf?
It was exactly this day in my past life. They framed me for ruining Dad's painting. You thought I did it.
But still not admitting it. Look at you. You have to dress so thin and act pathetic. Are you saying we abused you?
Mom just bought Jasper a new coat. You got jealous and ruined the ancient painting. Do you know? That's Ethan Sullivan's Galloping Stallions. Big sister Olivia paid $80 million for it as a birthday gift for Dad.
Second sister Emma, Mom, let's not blame him anymore. If he wants this coat, I'll just give it to him.
Jasper, you're just too kind. He's been drifting outside for years, hanging out with all sorts of bad people. Look at him, from head to toe. Doesn't have a trace of Morrison blood. Not as sensible as you, Jasper.
Mom, I really didn't ruin the painting.
Emma, bring out the family rule stick. You admit it.
It wasn't me. Killing.
When his sisters fell in before, he was the one who saved us.
I was the one who saved you.
Liam. What are you talking about? It was obviously Jasper. Why do you insist it was you?
Since you say that, there's no point talking to you anymore.
दिन से खुशबू आ कहां से रही है? देखो तो फूल, ये तो सुबह सूख के काटा हो गया। मोमबत्ती, इसकी तो खुद की बुझ गई है बत्ती।
ओए जगह जासूस दूरबीन छोड़ फास्ट देख।
वाओ, गोदरेज एयर प्लग।
गोदरेज एयर प्लग, ये लगातार खुशबू दे रहा है। छत्ती होगा स्विच ऑन, खुशबू रहेगी always on. Why are you so sweet?
Thank you, Mr. Morrison, for coming to our bank. We hope to see you again. Please take care. I have completely sympathized with the Morrison family.
Liam Morrison, if you leave today, then don't ever come back home.
Sis, Tuesdays have come. You are on your own.
Liam Morrison.
Sis, are you saying Liam Morrison went to the bank instead of $5 million?
It can't be right. You have the money. You were gambling. That's something else shady. Right. What else did he say? End of the world.
Did you hear the nonsense he's saying about Wednesday? It's hilarious.
That son is totally ungrateful. I'll just cut off all his cards with that bank loan. Let's see how he pays that off. He'll have to come back to me when the time comes. I'll make him legal and witness.
I'm done eating.
Sis,
We will eat once we drive that guy out. The only
Mama called. Are you packing clothes? Can you call down now?
big and small. You can monitor 24/7 anytime. Well, what if someone really did it? Simple. What was this thing? Yeah, let me out. I'll do that. Where did he go? He'll be outside. He'll be back in a minute. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Also has an emergency
Morrison, generous as always. You. Is she your secretary? No, she's someone I hired just for the safe house. Talk to your personal bodyguard, Sophia Lynn. Since you've rented the place, she will leave now. Sophia Lynn. So it was her. Doomsday God Sophia Lynn. Run! I think it's great. If possible, I'd like to rent both together. Sure, with an extra million a year. Fine, swipe the card. Sophia Lynn. From now on, Mr. Morrison is your boss. You must follow his orders and keep him safe at all costs.
Yes. Hello, Mr. Morrison.
Brother Liam, the safe house is ready. But before Doomsday comes, what should we do? Of course, shopping. Hey, what perfume are you wearing today? Smells so good. Young Master Morgan. Look, that a duck. Focus on supplies now. Maybe we can buy her back.
But we hardly have any food left at home. We've got lots of jewelry, but it's worthless now.
So what do? We can't just watch. If we and Lydia get full. Enough talking. Let's see what we still have at home. Sure enough, without pressure, they won't give up everything they've got. All of this is mine.
She got sick after capture. How to auction now?
Boss, the doctor's here.
Save her. Hurry up and heal her.
me out.
Your Honor,
मेरी क्लाइंट को कोर्ट में सिर्फ इसलिए घसीटा गया है क्योंकि उनके भाई इस देश में मोस्ट वांटेड है बस।
और उन्हीं का नाम लेकर और उन्हीं का बिजनेस चलाकर तो एक्सटॉर्शन करते हैं यार। ये है एफआईआर की कॉपी जो हसीना पार्कर के अगेंस्ट लॉन्च की गई थी बाय मिस्टर प्रमोद अडवाणी। योर ऑनर, अडवाणी जी हसीना पार्कर के साथ पार्टनरशिप में कंस्ट्रक्शन का बिजनेस शुरू करना चाहते थे। एडवांस में करोड़ रुपए भी दे चुके हैं, पर जब बिजनेस शुरू नहीं हुआ और अडवाणी जी ने अपने पैसे वापस मांगे तो हसीना पार्कर ने उन्हें सिर्फ 80 लाख रुपए वापस किए, ये कहकर कि 20 लाख रुपए प्रोटेक्शन लगे। बेचारे अडवाणी जी जब अपना ही पैसा मांगने के लिए थोड़ा दबाव देने लगे तो हसीना पार्कर ने उन्हें गोली मारने की धमकी।
बस अब ये बताएं कहाँ है मिस्टर अडवाणी?
जिस दिन हसीना पार्कर के खिलाफ समन जारी हुआ उस दिन अडवाणी जी को कराची के एक अननोन नंबर से 6 बार कॉल है। उस दिन के बाद से अडवाणी जी कहाँ है किसी को पता नहीं।
यानी आपके पास अपने केस का ही प्राइम विटनेस मौजूद नहीं है। वंडरफुल।
योर ऑनर, इनके और इनके भाई की डर की वजह से मुझसे पहले के पब्लिक प्रोसिक्यूटर ने तो ये केस ही छोड़ दिया। तो फिर अडवाणी जी तो प्राइम विटनेस है, लेकिन योर ऑनर मैं ये प्रूव करके रहूंगी कि हसीना पार्कर अपने कराची बेस्ड भाई का बनाया अंडरवर्ल्ड बिजनेस भाई को लीगल वे से टू एक्सटॉर्शन टू हवाला को यहाँ मुंबई के अपने यही पर ये प्रूव करना इसके बाद बिजनेस बनाना नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन छोटी छोटी चीजों का ये है जिससे समझ करके भाई के नाम पे होती है मतलब भाई दुनिया को बढ़ेगा
यहाँ पर एक कंपटीशन नहीं हो रहा है।
तो ठीक है मैं बताऊंगा आपको पता है हमसे कैसे मैंने फिर बहुत सारे लोगों ने अचीव ये बात की है अगर आप भी बेनिफिट नहीं करता तो ये अपने भाई के काम को इस्तेमाल करते हैं और जानते हैं हम सुनते हैं जिस एक्सपर्ट की तरह नहीं है
कोर्ट प्रोसिक्यूशन के लिए आर्गुमेंट को सुनना चाहिए।
मुझे बिजनेस चलाने का तजुर्बा होने के लिए भी थोड़ा पढ़ा लिखा होना चाहिए। बिजनेस चलाने के लिए
आप कैसे चला सकती हैं क्योंकि मैं नहीं चला सकती। ज़्यादा पढ़ी लिखी नहीं
हाँ तो करिए ना
मेरी किताबें
आपके
आगे जाके शायद मेरी वजह बन जाती अगर इसमें कोई मामूली आदमी जी मेरे शोहर इस बात के लिए भाई का नाम लेते हैं भाई का चिंता हुआ का राशन खत्म बढ़िया इसलिए अगर ऐसा हुआ भी
आपने तो अपने भाई के नाम का इस्तेमाल या उनकी नामों का इस्तेमाल सिर्फ समाज से नहीं
बोला ना गया आपके दिमाग की नसा था और सही चलेगा नहीं होगा वो खाना होगा इधर लगी है खाना भी
Avessi direttamente te sarà capito già.
वैसे साटा में इसके बाद आप हसीना पार करके घर के झगड़े उनके सब्जी वाले के साथ के आर्ग्यूमेंट्स सब एक के बाद एक लेकर आए but how is this all related to the bigger picture in the pressure
Your Honor, ये छोटे छोटे किस्से ही हैं जिन्होंने आगे चलकर इनको बढ़ावा दिया
उसी सागर हम इस पर नॉवल थोड़ी लिख रहे हैं इस केस से रिलेवेंट बात कीजिए
हसीना 12 फरवरी 1981 ये तारीख कोई मायने रखती है आपके लिए उन्होंने आपको नोटिस दिया था या नहीं की वजह से
ज्यादा से ज्यादा जिस पर हम मदद कर सकते हैं। मेरे शरीर में हुआ है जाऊंगी
कैसे जीतना चाहिए
फातिमा भी को मेरी बेटी खाला बुलाती है।
कौन क्या ये ना लीटर में पसीना बह रहा है अरे मैन
उनके हालात समझिए वो घर कैसे खाली करेंगे।
अरे मैं यहाँ कॉफी के लिए आया चाय के लिए नहीं खाली करती है
आप जानते हैं वो इतना महंगा किराया नहीं दे सकती।
That's not my problem. मैं यहाँ दुबई से आया हूँ प्लेन में आना जाना पड़ता है आप लोग ने तो नाम भी नहीं सुना और हाँ हम लोग वहाँ दिमाग से सोचते हैं दिल से नहीं नॉट लाइक इंडिया आप होती कौन है मुझसे ऐसे बात करो
ओ भाई तमीज से बात कर।
खालिद सुना नहीं इनके पास दिमाग है इन्हें ये बोलने का हक है भाई। आपका भाई अशफाक है तो हसीना आपा का सलाम बोलना। आपा याद रह गया ना नाम याद रखने की जरूरत नहीं।
मैं बैठ सकता हूँ उन्होंने इतने पैसे दिए हैं तो वैसे पैसे के लिए किसी को पैसे क्यों बाहर निकाले
मैं जानती थी आप प्यार से बन जाएंगे पैसे के साथ दिया ना आपको।
कम तक नहीं सोच रहा था 2000 रुपए से मेरा मतलब 5000 रुपए से भी गलती हो गई हो तो आई एम सॉरी एक पूरी फैमिली दुबई में रहती है और फोन करके नहीं कम
हमने भाई का नाम भी नहीं सुना।
उन्होंने आपको नोटिस दिया था पहले
नोटिस दिया था
बेचना चाहता था, पर इनके डर की वजह से फ्लैट बेचना तो दूर, उसने किराए में भी अपना नुकसान किया। अब ये एक्सटॉर्शन नहीं तो क्या है?
अब वो मेरी दरख्वास्त को धमकी समझ बैठे। इसमें मेरी क्या गलती है?
शब्दों में अदालत को मत उलझाइए हसीना जी।
आप ही बताइए, क्या मैंने उस आदमी के सामने भाई का नाम इस्तेमाल किया या सर पे बंदूक रखकर धमकी दी कि घर मत बेचो या सिर्फ मुझे बेचो? फिर एक्सट्रैक्शन कैसे हुआ?
धमकी तो आपकी दुआ सलाम में थी।
क्या आपके पास इसकी एफआईआर की कोई कॉपी या कोई विटनेस है? वैसे साहब, क्या आपके पास इसकी एफआईआर की कोई कॉपी या कोई विटनेस है? So I think I'm making a fair point.
मिस्टर साटर, आपके पास कोई मटेरियल एविडेंस है ये साबित करने के लिए कि हसीना पार्कर ने उसे कोई धमकी दी या उसके साथ कोई जबरदस्ती की?
सर डर के मारे मुंबई आना तो दूर, वो एनआरआई दुबई से ही कहीं भाग गए, कहाँ है किसी को कुछ पता नहीं। पर सर अगर इनकी डर की वजह से कोई सामने नहीं आएगा।
आगे बढ़िए और अगला विटनेस ले आइए।
My next witness is Inspector Amol Salvi. कितने सालों से नागपाड़ा स्टेशन की कभी भी वहाँ
क्योंकि कंप्लेंट में जानता है वो तो कभी ऐसी हिम्मत करेगा ही नहीं।
किसने की थी कंप्लेंट?
एक तो बिल्डर ने की थी, कुछ गुंडों ने घुसकर उनके ऑफिस में तोड़फोड़ की कभी वसूली के लिए या इनके नाम फ्रॉड करा दी।
गुंडे हसीना मार कर देते थे?
हमको कॉन्फिडेंस हो तो भी क्या, ऐसा सोने पर या तो गुंडे अपनी जबान पर अड़ जाते थे या बिल्डर गुंडे हसीना पार करने थे।
तो इसलिए आपने कोशिश ही छोड़ दी।
स्पेशल इन्फॉर्मर छोड़े। एक बार तो ऐसा लगा कि ये ताबे में आ गई है, पर
कोई इन्फॉर्मेशन मिली?
इनके खिलाफ नहीं, ये जिससे अपना काम करवाती थी उसके खिलाफ। इनका बेटा दानिश
एक नॉर्मल थ्रिलर था
जो जब जी में आए किसी को भी मार देता।
सर, प्रोसिक्यूशन इज
एविडेंस को क्रॉस का मौका दिया जाएगा। यू मे प्रोसीड।
ताकत से बड़ी लत नहीं होती और उसको बनाए रखने के लिए कोई किसी भी हद तक जा सकता है, और आप और आपका बेटा दानिश दोनों वो हद पार कर चुके थे। नागपाड़ा से लेकर डोंगरी तक कोई वो जगह हासिल नहीं कर पाया था जो इनके भाई ने की थी, और भाई का भांजा होने के नाते दानिश के लिए काम आसान था, और ये उसकी नहीं इनकी ताकत बन गई, जिसे इन्होंने जब चाहा किसी को भी धमका कर अपना काम निकलवाने के लिए इस्तेमाल किया।
ना जानती है आप दानिश को, और कितना जानती है आप इस इंस्पेक्टर को।
आइला, तेरा हर इंफॉर्मेशन तेरी तरह नकली है।
देखना है, भी है, देखना है। ये सब कारस्तान करने पहले हमारा ख्याल नहीं आया तुझे? एक दिन अपने दोस्त के चक्कर में मारा जाए, फैसला सुना सकते हैं।
आपकी सारी आर्गुमेंट्स कंसिडर की, पर आपके पास कोई प्रूफ, कोई एविडेंस नहीं है। बस डिफेंस को कुछ कहना है?
No, Your Honor.
मैं कुछ बोल सकती हूँ?
हाँ, आपको इजाजत है।
किसी के घर जब दस्तक होती है तो खुशी से दिल बेचैन होता है कि शायद बेटे की पासों की खबर आई हो। मैंने जिंदगी में कई चीजें गलत चुनी मुझसे की है कि मैं ये गुनाह रोज करती हूँ।
मेरे राय के विरोधी नहीं। मैं ये तय नहीं कर पाया क्या हालात की राय है या
आपकी हरा रंग सफेद हरा रंग सफेद आप पे अच्छा लगता है। शुक्रिया। आपकी माँ ने जिम्मेदारी सिर्फ माँ ही दुनिया से हटके सोचती है। माँ
जी वो कोलकाता से लाइट में चल रहा है।
चलिए अजीब हालात में से अगर आपसे मिलकर अच्छा लगा।
इसको भी दो बनती हूँ।
दाऊद इब्राहिम जब मुंबई छोड़कर गया तो ऐसी कि जिस एरिया में वो रहती थी उस एरिया में उसने कुछ ऐसा दबदबा कायम किया जिसकी कल्पना कभी खुद दाऊद इब्राहिम ने भी नहीं की थी। क्योंकि दाऊद ने अपनी इस बहन की शादी किसी अंडरवर्ल्ड या माफिया से नहीं की। एक साधारण सा रेस्टोरेंट चलाने वाला लड़का जो फिल्मों में भी छोटा मोटा काम कर लिया करता था, उसे ही दाऊद ने अपना बहन भी बनाया। उसकी बहन हसीना बिल्कुल घरेलू थी, लेकिन उसकी जिंदगी में कुछ ऐसे सर्कमस्टेंसेस बने कि वो जितनी खतरनाक बन गई उतने ही पत्थर दिन गई। तो चलिए आज के वीडियो में जानते हैं दाऊद की बहन हसीना का हसीना पार्कर से मुंबई अंडरवर्ल्ड की आत्मा बनने का सफर। हसीना इस डिजिटल जगत के पूरे घर सेटल हो गया, लेकिन इसके बावजूद वो अपनी बहनों का और उनके परिवार का, उनकी जरूरतों का बराबर ध्यान रखता था। दाऊद इब्राहिम की छोटी बहन हसीना की शादी इस्माइल से हुई। इस्माइल का अंडरवर्ल्ड या अपराध से कोई लेना देना नहीं। उसकी अपनी एक छोटी सी कुटी जिंदगी बदल गई। वो तो अपने पति की मौत से दुखी थी, लेकिन उसके पास लोग अपना टुकड़ा लेकर आने लगे, क्योंकि लोग जान गए कि दाऊद इब्राहिम के बहन होने के नाते इसका पावर भी जबरदस्त है। हसीना पारकर को भी लगा कि उसके पास जो पावर है अब उसे इसका इस्तेमाल करना चाहिए। वो बड़ी बड़ी सेटलमेंट बड़ी आसानी से करने लगी। देखते देखते लोगों में उसका नाम भी चलने लगा। ये बात जब दाऊद इब्राहिम को पता चली तो उसने ऑब्जेक्शन किया, लेकिन बहन ने भाई की ऑब्जेक्शन को ओवर रूल कर दिया। कोई और होता तो दाऊद इब्राहिम उसे धक्का देता, लेकिन वो उसकी अपनी सगी बहन, इसलिए वो कुछ नहीं कर पाई। हसीना आपा इतनी शातिर हो गई कि पुलिस अपने सारे पैतरे आजमा कर भी उसकी लोकेशन को ट्रेस नहीं कर पाई और न ही उसे पकड़ पा रही। वैसे ही हसीना पारकर का अपना खौफ और दिमाग था या फिर उसके पीछे दाऊद इब्राहिम का नाम था? इस सवाल का जवाब आप हमें कमेंट बॉक्स में लिखकर दीजिए। नागपाड़ा पुलिस स्टेशन से केवल 1 किलोमीटर की दूरी पर वो एक अपार्टमेंट में जबरदस्ती कब्जा करके रह गई। जब पुलिस की सख्ती बढ़ी और पुलिस उसे गिरफ्तार करने के लिए आगे बढ़ी तो उसे ये इंफॉर्मेशन पहले ही मिल गई। पुलिस के पहुंचने से 1 घंटे पहले वो वहां से कुछ इस तरीके से गायब हुई कि पुलिस उसे ढूंढती रही। आगे चलकर उसने गोल्डन अपार्टमेंट में अपने मनपसंद के घर का ताला तोड़ा और उस पर कब्जा कर लिया। यहाँ से आप अपना दरबार चढ़ाने लगे। कहते हैं कि उस समय दाऊद की 54 बेनामी संपत्तियों की देखरेख की जिम्मेदारी आपा पर भी थी। इसके बाद किसी की हिम्मत थी जो हसीना आपा पर हाथ डालने की कोशिश की। लगभग आधी मुंबई पर उसका नाम चला। उसकी मर्जी के बिना ना तो कोई बिल्डर बिल्डिंग बना सकता था और ना ही किसी घर को कोई खरीद या बेच सकता। साल 2006 में ऐसा ही यानी कि स्लम रीडेवलपमेंट अथॉरिटी कोलेक्शन बोर्ड ने तब हसीना आपा ने उड़ता हुआ नील दिया। उसने बिल्डर कृष्ण मिलाप शुक्ला और ब्रोकर जगदीश शाह के साथ ही बना के एक स्लम रीडेवलपमेंट का एक प्रोजेक्ट शुरू करने का फैसला। इसलिए 1 करोड़ रुपयों की आवश्यकता। इस फैसले का बंदोबस्त करने के जिम्मा प्रॉपर्टी ब्रोकर एवं दिया था। रिमोट जगदीश शाह अपनी बात और उसे 1 करोड़ रुपए, लेकिन किसी तरह से इनको शुरू नहीं हुआ। इसके बाद जो है पुलिस
What's going on? Wasn't I just lying in bed reading a novel? Where is this? Young master, these 2 bodyguards have already been done. The rest have all been taken care of. Two more. Yes, master. I believe it. And I ended up inside the novel and currently reading. Supervisor's father is the richest man. His mother is the legitimate daughter of his family. His grandfather is the second elder. Undoubtedly, crown prince of the social circle. But in the novel, he grew up in Jiangcheng. Almost no one knows his real identity. This top-tier rich guy is actually a villain. He eventually loses everything and his family is destroyed. And all of this is thanks to the protagonist, Lu Chun. He apprenticed to a mysterious master in a small village. With an insanely demonic cultivation technique, arrived in Jiangcheng, conquered all the talented female leads, became the final big boss.
Good thing I've read this book dozens of times. Young master, this girl is already fired up. In the original story, Qin Zhuyu was a super simp for Ling Qingsu, all because of this Ling Qingshu's father. Invited him to the Ling family as a black box. That's where the plot unfolds. So should we leave now? Idea. Wuchang arrives in Jiangxi in 3 days. I'm going to sneak all of my. Let's see who's truly a Chinese. I'm going to mess with him until he's gone through.
We can't get in. Today, and we're at it. You. $1 million. My luck is just looking forward. More like looking for money.
Hello, have you eaten? Is work tiring? I said we should have some more. We need to take care of it. We need to. Don't let us suffer. Indeed. We truly need to help out. What? Broke up? It's all because your parents are reasonable.
What are you talking about? Mom, she's just a gold digger. Taking care of yourselves is all that matters. I found a much better paying job. I'll definitely find you a more caring. We'll talk more.
Okay, Mom believes in you. Always in this moment. No, definitely. Be money in the future. Okay.
I gotta go, Mom. I have to work overtime now.
Emotional value plus 1. Emotional value plus 1. Emotional value plus 1. Emotional value plus 1. Emotional value plus 1.
He dared to do it about me. Does he think I was
Mom, sis. You have to speak up if you lose your posted.
Oh my God, just to say a thing. He grabbed a picture of mine. Some crusty old pic from the internet. And said he won the lottery. This loser is living like a joke. Ha ha ha, a clown is always a clown.
Sis, a guy like that, what did you ever see in him?
Chenmo, don't do things that just fool yourself. People will laugh at you.
Bro, at least Photoshop a picture. The watermark is still there. Chenmo won $1 million. Why not 100 million?
Emotional value plus 1. Emotional value plus 3. Emotional value plus 5. Mission complete.
actually real. I'm gonna be rich. $1,000,000, I just bragged. And I really want 1,000,000. The brag to reality system. This is insane. I just made $1,000,000, easy.
Hello? Chen Mo, you useless piece of crap. How did you screw up the project? The president is blaming us. Get your ass back to the office and take the fall for this.
This fatty Wang uses his manager position to always bully me. I work overtime writing project plans for him. Not only that, he takes all the credit. And when there's blame to be had, he throws it all on me. That loophole before, I warned you about it long ago. You're the one who insisted.
Cut the crap. You do what I tell you to do. You want to get fired? You really think you won 1,000,000?
Fired? Fatty. Let me tell you, not only did I win 1,000,000, I'm also the richest man in Zhongcheng. I fucking quit this shitty job. I fucking quit!
President Shen, he's lost his mind, right? When he gets back, I'll make him pay.
I don't want to hear any excuses. I only care about results, regardless of whose fault it is. When a problem occurs, you as the leader are responsible. Your bonus for this year is completely canceled, and your salary is cut by 5,000.
Yes. Chenro, it's all your fault. Just you wait. When you get to the office, see how I deal with you.
Oh, isn't it our millionaire? So rich and still riding a shared bike?
Oh my, look at the car my brother-in-law drives my sister to work in. Now look at your piece of junk. You're really like a beggar.
What's the reality system? Issuing new mission, edit a social media post, claiming you own a 10 million luxury car. Collect 100 points of emotional value from viewers, and it will become reality.
With these suckers, this is a sure thing. Hey, move it, move it. I'm just taking a picture for my feed. This car is so ugly. Who even buys this? I hope the one I ordered, the 10 million Porsche, the limited edition supercar, doesn't disappoint me.
This kid really got triggered. Has he lost his mind?
Haha, yesterday he said he won 1,000,000 in the lottery. Today he says he ordered a multi-million supercar. Hilarious. I think he just took a picture of your car, Rojo, just to show off.
Well, some people can't afford it, so they can only talk big.
Oh, it's absurd. Even a poor guy has to pretend like this. Chen Mo, you're not trying to compete with our young Master Joe, are you? You really don't know your place. I really don't know what Yu King ever saw in you.
Dude, are you confusing game currency with real money? Huh? Congrats, President Chen, on your new model car.
And with these suckers, scrolling their feeds and contributing emotional value right in front of me, it's hard not to be fast.
Chenmo, pull yourself together. Don't give up on yourself. I really don't like you like this.
That's funny. Why would I need you to like me? Do we have any connection? Oh, I get it. Could it be that you saw I ordered a limited edition sports car? And you regret it? Too late.
Emotional value plus 6.
Firstcry.com. Everything for your little love. Smart and safe learning toys. For endless playtime. For making learning fun. Shop.
Messing with these suckers is fun. The emotional value just keeps rolling in.
There's no tax on bragging, is there? Go on, keep bragging. If you can actually get that car, I'll write my name backwards. Ha ha ha. Some people's faces are really something else.
Oh, Chenmo, you're really something. I finally know how you got with Yu King. It was by being shameless and lying.
Haha, emotional value plus 2.
These suckers really know how to play along. They just serve themselves up.
Emotional value has reached 100 points. Congratulations, host, on completing the mission.
Done. How is the multi-million luxury car going to arrive?
Hello, Mr. Chen. This is Jo Yanning from the Porsche dealership. The limited edition supercar you ordered has arrived at the store. All the paperwork is complete. Would it be convenient for you to pick it up, or should we deliver it to you?
What did you say? I didn't hear you clearly. Could you say that again?
Mr. Chen, your Porsche 30X limited edition supercar has arrived at the dealership. We can deliver it to you anytime. Where would be a convenient place to receive it?
What, Chenmo?
He ordered a limited edition Porsche.
What did you say? I didn't hear you clearly.
Mr. Chen, the car you ordered, the Porsche Global Limited Edition 30X, has arrived. Would it be convenient for you to pick it up, or should we deliver it to you? Where would be a convenient place for you to receive it?
What?
Chenmo. He really ordered a limited edition sports car.
Chenmo bought a limited edition sports car.
How is that possible? He's just a low-level employee. How could he afford a multi-million-dollar sports car?
Do you know why that car is called the 30X? There are only 30 of those cars in the world. There are no allocations for Jiangcheng. It's not even a matter of affording it. It's a matter of being able to get it. That's a car only a true top-tier whale has the status and connections to get.
Chenmo, you've really gone too far. Is your pride that important? You even hired an actor.
If our young Master Joe didn't know so much, we would have almost been fooled by you. If you can't afford it, you can't afford it. Why pretend? Who are you putting on a show for? A low-level office worker, making only 4,000 or 5,000 a month. And you want to buy a multi-million luxury car? What a joke!
Chenmo, I never thought you'd be so obsessed with saving face. If you want others to respect you, then you should work hard, make money, and improve your own worth. Instead of telling ridiculous lies that fall apart so easily.
Lies? I seem to remember telling you. My wealth is beyond your imagination. In that case, please, deliver the car to the entrance of Tangfei Investments.
Huh?
Yes, sir. We'll have it delivered to you within half an hour. Please hold. Yes, sir. We'll have it delivered to you within half an hour. Please hold.
Chenmo, even now, are you still going to keep up this lie? Is it that hard to admit you are bluffing? Do you have to make yourself look so pathetic?
You king? If we leave now, we'll be playing right into his hands. He calculates that we have to. Let's see if after half an hour, there's not even a shadow of a car. I'd like to see how he stays face then. Yuki, we're doing this for his own good. So he doesn't make unrealistic claims. Or find a hole to fall into.
Chandler, you're hopeless. It's good to teach him a lesson, so he stops fooling himself.
Mr. Chen, your ordered Porsche 30X limited edition has been delivered on time.
What?
Mr. Chen, your pre-ordered Porsche 30X limited edition has been delivered on time. Chenmo, is that really you?
You're Joe Yanyan?
Joe Yanyan from high school. You don't remember.
Ah, Campus Bellagio. Long time no see. Didn't expect to run into you here. You've gotten even prettier. I almost didn't recognize you.
Thanks. You've become more handsome. I thought I saw wrong. I didn't expect you to be so successful now.
That's right, it's me.
Chenmo, he really bought a limited edition Porsche.
I've seen this car online. It really is a multi-million-dollar sports car. The people who drive it are all rich.
How can that be? I was with him for 3 years. I never knew he was this rich.
Mr. Chen, here are your car keys and related documents. Would you like me to go over the car's features with you now?
Damn. This Campus Bellagio seems a bit off. She's treating me like a hidden whale. But it makes sense. This car is limited to 30 units. Anyone who can buy it must have an extraordinary background. To outsiders now, I guess? I'm considered a whale with a powerful background. Campus Bellagio, you don't have to be so formal, okay?
Then you should stop calling me Campus Belle. We're old classmates, it feels too distant.
Run to reality. System issuing new mission. Edit a social media post. Claiming your stock account. Have a single day profit of 10 million. Collect 100 points of emotional value from viewers. And it will become reality.
10 million? What are we waiting for?
Chenmo, how about I get in the car now and show you the car's features? Or I could join you for a test drive.
Yeah, is this test drive really about testing the car?
This car is a car only the whale can buy. I have to seize this opportunity. You.
मैं तो ऊपर ऊपर तक उठ रहा भाई। हाँ डिस्प्ले सही है। हाँ सही चल ले। सही से भाई सही से ले ले। सही से बुगलों में देख लियो। कौन ले लिया? तुम्हाला ते बघते ना? बाजरा घेर दो
Enamel is the outer layer of a teeth, but acids in foods like these can damage your enamel, causing multiple dental problems. Use Pronamel daily. It is scientifically formulated to provide 2 times stronger enamel protection. Pronamel is pro-enamel.
इस हमले में 4 हिंदुस्तानी शामिल हैं, 4 हिंदुस्तानी ऑफिसर्स, 4 हिंदुस्तानी दहशतगर्द।
Brother Sean, why did you commit suicide? Ever since your older brother took over this mine and found out it was a worthless mine, he couldn't pull himself together. Later, Jiang Dekui took him gambling, and he racked up hundreds of thousands in gambling debts. He couldn't take it and ended up killing himself. Jiang Dekui, one day I'll make you pay for this. Jiang Wei, you just graduated college. There's no way you can fight them. You definitely shouldn't do anything reckless. Sister-in-law, don't worry. I know my limits. Brother Shan, back in the village, everyone looked down on me. You were the only one, even though we weren't related, who treated me like a real brother. Rest assured, Brother Shan, I'll make sure your sister-in-law and Zhao Yu have a good life. You can go in peace now. H. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the clairvoyance system. System binding in progress. Who's talking? System binding successful. Congratulations, host. Your body is now strengthened by 200%. You've gained the clairvoyant divine eyes. This is really different. Jiang Wei, what's wrong? I can really see through things. Sister-in-law, if I remember correctly, this abandoned mine used to produce jadeite, right? Yeah, jadeite is worth a lot. If we could find any that was left behind, we'd hit the jackpot. Since we took over this mine, we haven't seen a single piece of jadeite. The experts all said the mine was depleted. Let's not waste any more energy on it. Just because the experts gave up doesn't mean I will. Jiang Wei, are you out of your mind? I'm perfectly clear-headed. I swear I'll give you and Zhao Yu a good life. I'm going to look for jadeite right now. What? Found it. Looks like Zhao Wei really does have something wrong with his head. How are we supposed to get by in the future? Sister-in-law, I found it. I found some jadeite. Why did someone just suddenly show up here? Hey, wake up. Looks like she's passed out. Should we hurry and take her to the hospital? Her breathing is getting weaker. She needs mouth-to-mouth. Sister-in-law, you do it. I don't know how. Guess I'll have to do it myself. Sigh. Sister-in-law, if you don't know, you can learn. Wait, why am I getting jealous? You, what are you doing? Why are you hating people? If we hadn't rescued you, you'd be dead out here and no one would care. Sorry. Forget it, pretty lady. Why'd you come out to this deserted place alone? What are you doing here alone in the wilderness? My grandma's birthday is coming up, so I wanted to find a piece of jade to make her a jade Buddha. Wei, Jiang Dekui came to our house to demand repayment. He said if we don't pay him back, he'll clean out our whole house. Alright, Jiang Dekui. I'm gonna take you down. Body enhanced by 200%. Really is something else. I can run so fast, and I'm not even tired at all. Hey, Jiang Wei, you can't win against Jiang Dekui. Don't be rash, okay? Am I seeing things? This speed is faster than Olympic champions. Leave me all the chopsticks. Don't let any go to waste. You thugs. Put all the stuff down. Zhang Xiaoyu is yours. Take a good look. Someone owes... You hit me. What are you two standing around for? Get him. Oh. What are you trying to do? I swear I'm not. I'm here to collect a debt. A debt? What debt?
Debt.
You're running a gambling ring. Do you believe I'll call the cops on you? Don't try to scare me. You gamble, you pay if you lose? If you really have what it takes, win it back at the table then. Loser's a win. Deal. It's settled. Set up the table. Get the mahjong. Bro, you can't even beat me at cards. How can you win against Zhang Dakui? What are you afraid of? With my clairvoyant eyes, I can definitely beat Zhang Dakui. Zhang Dakui is famous for his card skills. I've never won against him before. Wow, he actually dare agree to it. He must be brainwashed by all that studying. No, I'm out. Jiang Wei, your third brother lost everything because of gambling. That's why the family was destroyed. Sister-in-law, please, don't gamble with them. Don't worry, sister-in-law. If anyone's going to be ruined today, it's him. 3, 6, 2 dots. 50,000.
Pawn.
He's signaling to set up a hand. Good. Then I'll win with the same type of hand. Break up your win. 60,000. 80,000. 8 cracks. 1. Come on. Pay up 50 each. Wait, looks like Wei also won. He really did. Sorry, cut in and won. Stop talking and hand over the money. Just a coincidence? Alright, next round. 1. Cut in and 1. Sorry.
Cut in.
Cut in, cut in, cut in, cut in. Hey, Dawei. Playing like this is boring. Should we go for a bigger game? Alright. How do you want to play? 1 round decides it all. If you win, the 200,000 yuan is yours. No problem. Hold on, don't agree so fast. If you lose, I'll take your little sister and sister-in-law as my women. How about it? They're my family, not my gambling chips. If I lose, I'll give you my 2 legs. No way! Sister-in-law Zhao Yu, don't worry. If you've got guts, keep dealing. Kid, today I'll show you what it means to not play first. Go ahead. Five bamboo, self-drawn win. No signals this time. It's over. Jiang Wei, run. Where are you gonna run to? That bastard still owes me 2 legs. Jiang dapping, as long as you agree to let Jiang Wei go. I'll agree to be your woman. Sister-in-law, what are you panicking for? We didn't lose. Trying to back out, huh? This card is a 5 bamboo. Everyone saw that I won with 5 bamboo. Jiang Dagui, if you can win with self-drawn 5 bamboo, then I have 4 5s bamboo. Why are there so many 5 bamboos? Jiang Dakui, you're cheating. Bullshit, I'm not cheating. Whether you cheated or not, it's not up to you.
Hey.
Mr. CHU looks like a cheat. I told you, I've never won playing cards with him. Cheating, right? Cut the left hand or the right hand. Zhao Wei has to follow the rules of the underworld. Wei Shay bullies people like this every day. I'll give you all the IOUs of 200,000 yuan. I won't dare to do it again. Just spare me, please. I can spare you. But then, Jiang Dakui, how much money have you cheated me out of? I swear I'm going to kill you. Big bro, that's too much. You guys, you villagers, if you don't chase him, he'll get away. Don't make me hit him.
I didn't chase him.
Wei Shay, thank you for helping us get back our IOUs. Yeah, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't know what to do. What are you saying? Sister-in-law Xiao Yu, we're one family. Right, one family. No need to talk to outsiders. All right, you guys clean up first. I'll go cook. Let's have a good celebration. Hey, sister-in-law. I'll skip dinner at home. I'm going to the county to sell the stones. One lady, keep this up, just get lost. Lost child, we're in the same business. We should communicate more. My sworn brother, why are you here? You crazy woman trying this trick on me. You're my sworn sister. Sworn sister. I found the stone I wrote your house. You're pretty good at calling me sworn sister. Wang Li Gao Yu. So what if she's sworn sister? So what if I fell for him at first sight? Sworn sister, don't try anything with me. I'm still a virgin. Zhao Lai, you punk. You better scram. I came to open Jadeite. Even my sister never kicked me out. Why are you barking here? Open Jadeite. You're from Zhangzhuang? Who is Jiang Shan to you? He's my brother, haha. So you're the brother of that loser? Kid, if you can get Jadeite, write the character Wang backwards. If you write Wang backwards, isn't it still Wang? Who do you think you're fooling? Get lost. You punk. Your family's mine has been abandoned for a while. Your brother has been... Oh, that bastard may not... Go back on your word? What do you mean go back on my word? Find it. This little bro is really interesting. The Jiang family is the big shot in Linjiang City. If I can get in with them, I'll make a fortune. I can't let this nasty woman get the deal. Jiang bro, wait for me. Hey, isn't this Boss Wang? Still can't accept losing just now? Are you looking for someone to beat me up? Ah, Zhao bro, come on, don't say that. I'm here to apologize. Won't do anything unless there's benefit. Let's see what you're up to first. Why did Boss Wang suddenly have a change of heart? A man is nothing without credibility. Zhao bro, I've been wearing this thumb ring for over 10 years. I really can't bear to part with it. How about I just transfer 100,000 to you? Boss Wang, at least tell me what you want me to do first. Otherwise, I can't take your money. Zhang bro, you really have a sharp eye. Just when you find raw jade, can you give me a heads up? So I can learn something too. What a nice item. He's definitely eyeing the VIP clientele mentioned. Trying to cut in. No problem. Man, you're generous, John bro. Come on, let's add each other as friends. I'll transfer the money right now. Oh wow. Got it. Thanks, Boss Wang. Let me know if there's anything. Sis-in-law, what are you looking at? It's already dark out. Zhang Lei still isn't back yet. I'm worried something happened. Wei isn't a child anymore. What could happen to him? You don't know. He was at the mine today, insisting there's still green jade there. Oh my, there's something wrong with him. What should we do if something happens? I already lost my oldest brother. If something happens to Wei too, how will we survive? Sis-in-law, Xiao Yu, look what I've brought back for you guys. Jiang Wei, you're finally back. You almost made me worry to death. Wasn't I just out shopping for you guys? Let me see. These cosmetics are an expensive brand. You bought these for me? Sis-in-law, I saw you always wearing the same clothes, so I got you a few new sets. What about mine, Wei? There's plenty for everyone, several each. They're all name brands. Where did you get all that money? I earned it selling jade. Come on, sis-in-law, don't ask any more. Let's hurry and shower, change into new clothes. Go on, go. Don't worry, sis-in-law. Our days are only going to get better and better. Damn, how did this jerk come back? Guess I can't watch the double plum first encounter today. Such a big piece of green jade.
Hey, Ning.
I found the stone. Really? How big is it? About 30 centimeters. Should be easy to carve a jade Buddha out of. If it's real, it's worth at least 500,000. Worth 500,000? Of course, keep the stone safe. I'll contact Miss Jiang right now. We can probably go there first thing tomorrow morning. Okay. I'll hide it here. A goldfish worth 500,000. Damn, I'm late. Once things cool off, all these hundreds of thousands will be. The green jade happening, come on, hurry. Miss Zhang, this green jade is not just huge, but top quality too. Guaranteed you'll be satisfied. The green jade is missing. Zhao Wei, are you sure you hid it here? It's not here at all. How could that be? Mr. Zhang, are you sure you really had green jade? Miss Zhang, the green jade I showed you yesterday is what Zhang Wei sold me. He wouldn't lie. I clearly hid it in this tank yesterday. How could it not be here? What do you mean missing? Zhang Wei, your family's mine is basically worthless now. There can't be any green jade left. Yeah, quit dreaming. Wasn't Zhang Shan insisting he found greenstone before? It seems Zhang Wei has probably gone mad. If there's no azure jade stone even here, then the azure jade stone is probably extinct. Miss Zhang, the azure jade stone isn't only found at his place. Many people in our village can pick them up. My family has one. How about I take you to see it? Zhang de Kui, did you steal my azure jade stone? Bullshit, Zhang Wei. Just because you lost a stone means I stole it? And are all the stones in our village yours? Who doesn't have a common stone? Why would I steal from you? I wouldn't worry about other villagers. But you, Zhang de Kui, are definitely capable of doing something like this. Tell me, where did you hide it? Zhang Wei, you need to have proof. You catch a thief with the goods. Are you saying I stole it? Fine. If you can find it, I'll admit it. Zhang de Kui, do you really think I can't find it? If you can't find it, I'll kill you. Zhang de Kui probably doesn't know I have supernatural X-ray vision. I'll just turn the entire Zhang family's place upside down. I'm going to find it. Miss Zhang. Mr. Zhao, look. It's been so long. Jiang Wei still hasn't found the stone. He must be talking nonsense. Don't believe him. You're so annoying. Go away, Mr. Zhao. Or maybe we should leave first. Hey, Miss Zhang. How about waiting a little longer? Zhao Mei will definitely find it. It's fine. It won't be too late if I come back after she finds it. Oh, my dear brother. Did you find it or not? Miss Zhang has already left. Don't leave yet. Wait for me at the village entrance. Okay, I'll try my best to keep her here. Let's go. Let's go. Miss Zhang, please wait a little longer. At least wait until Jiang Wei comes over.
Hey,
Look, they're here. So, did you find it? Look at him. He definitely didn't find it. Jiang Wei, oh Jiang Wei, you made such a big boss. Wait for so long. It's alright, Mr. Zhang. As long as you can find it within a week. I will buy it at a high price. Miss Zhang, don't get your hopes up. I'm telling you all, they'll never find it. If you want to buy Azure Jade Stone, you can only come to me. Zhang Dakui. So, you're saying you stole my Azure Jade Stone? What do you mean I stole your Azure Jade Stone? Jiang Wei, we had a deal earlier. If you can't find it, I'll take it out. This has nothing to do with you then. Everyone, isn't that right? That's right.
indeed.
Stop arguing, everyone. Miss Jiang, I apologize for today's incident. Let me escort you back first. Brother, you've really put your sister through a lot. So what if they leave? A rare commodity is valuable. I have the goods. I'm not afraid of not finding a buyer. I found it. Oh. You really found it? Minji. Miss Zhang definitely won't let you just give up today. You searched for so long and still couldn't find it. And suddenly you found it? What nonsense are you talking? If you can find it today, I'll twist my head off and let you use it as a chamber pot. Alright, then you just wait to twist your head off. Wait.
Hey,
Villagers, please be my witnesses. If Jiang Wei can't find it today, I'll break your legs. Anyway, we're just here to watch the show, right? The livelier, the better. Jiang Wei is a scoundrel. Why bother arguing with him? Brother Jiang Wei, if anything happens to you, our family won't be able to get by. Sister-in-law Xiao Yu, don't worry. If anything bad happens today, it'll only be to him, Jiang. He really dug it out. Great, he finally found it. Probably, you're truly capable. You could even find this. My dear brother, you must be exhausted, right? Come, this will wipe your sweat. It's you? Why are you acting so indecently?
this.
How did you find it? I told you so well. Young Dakui. So now you're admitting you stole my stove. What do you mean I stole it? Just because you dug it up means it's yours. I can say I've buried it myself. Young Dakui, you think you're ashamed? You obviously just admitted it. Fellow villagers, this stone has been sitting in our yard for at least 2 years. I'm sure everyone here can see it. You all need to stand as my witnesses. I've seen it at the town house. Yes, I can testify too. Young Dakui, just stop pretending. All of you. You guys, Jiang Dakui, your head belongs to me now.
Jay, I was wrong. Okay. All right, Jay. Come on, how much do you want? Let's see if it's enough to stop your life. 100,000.
Sister-in-law, you actually have 100,000? For the sake of the money, I'll let you off. But today you almost ruined Miss Jiang's big deal. If she really wants you in jail, there's nothing I can do to stop her. Apologize publicly. The amount is huge. Just wait and see. You'll be in jail for a long time. Miss Jiang, I was wrong. Please forgive me. Please let me go. Okay, Miss Jiang. I was wrong, Miss Jiang. Jiang Dakui really got caught this time. That's what he gets for bullying Zhang Wei. Deserved. He ought to leave. Miss Jiang, how about we go to Yu Yuan Pavilion now and cut the stone open? If it's high quality, I'm willing to pay 500,000. 500,000, sis-in-law. We're about to strike it rich. Sis-in-law, Xiaoyu, wait at home for my good news. Ning, Miss Jiang, let's go. Miss Jiang, have a seat first. I'll make you some tea. No need, I'll go to the restroom first. You guys can start examining the raw stone. In such a hurry. How can we not be in a hurry? This raw stone is a gift from Madame Zhang. Madame Zhang. Never mind. Let's check the raw stone first.
Hold on.
Brother Zhang, that's not cool. You promised to notify me when you found the raw stone. Why didn't you tell me? I just didn't tell you. But you're here now, aren't you? It's not too late. It's not the same. I wanted to see it first. Let me take a look. You just want to have a look, right? Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. I'm talking about selling it to you. Selling it to me, you get it? Boss Wong, you only said you wanted to take a look at it. You never said you wanted to buy it. Trying to play me, huh? If you won't sell, give me my 100,000 back. What if I don't? You're not giving it back? Huh. Then don't blame me for being rude. Boss Wong, you're quite intimidating. Miss Jiang, what brings you here? Do I need to report to you, Boss Wang, about my whereabouts? Zhang Wei is my friend, so I hope you don't make things difficult for him. Miss Jiang, what are you saying? I was just joking earlier. Only joking. What's with this guy? Why is he so attractive? How come all these women are so nice to him? Miss Jiang Ming, let's cut the stone first. Tens of thousands in profit. Same. Top grade King Jade. What top grade King Jade? You can't possibly get that out of it. Zhang Kui, why are you all so fast? Committee member, this is a law-abiding society now. Everything needs evidence. Fox Wong, you're nuts. That's 250,000. You really want to lose money that badly? But, Boss Wong, I'm from Zhangzhou Village. I promise you won't find King Jade in that stone. They're trying to set you up. Boss Wang, Zhang Kui. He's just some street hood in our village. Don't ever trust him. Get the cash out quick. Zhang Wei, you already fooled me out of 100,000 before. Each put in 250,000 with this raw stone. What do you say?
Yes.
The quality is top notch. I'll buy at a high price. They're trying to track one week out from me. Who knows if there's anything valuable in it? It's only 250,000. I can afford to lose that. All right, I'll put in 250,000. Boss Wong, you're nuts. That's 250,000. You really want to lose money that badly? But Boss Wong, I'm from Zhangzhou Village. I promise you won't find King Jade in that stone. They're trying to set you up. Boss Wong, Zhang Kui. He's just some street hood in our village. Don't ever trust him. Get the cash out quick. Zhang Wei, you already fooled me out of 100,000 before. This time I won't fall for it. You have the opportunity, but you couldn't grab it, so you can't mention that 100,000 anymore. Fine, I won't bring it up. Today I want to see how you get Queen Jade out of it. Yes, open it right now. Cut the stone. It's here. This is great King Jade material. It's worth over $1 million. It really is top-grade King stone. Didn't they say it couldn't be found? Just a random walk in a yard, and it turns out to have King Jade inside. See, Boss Wong, we should have trusted you. Jiang Dakui is down for now. Lost profits of tens of thousands. Yang Dakui is alive. I have no idea either. You bastard. Still talking, huh?
Ouch.
Bro, guess I'm just unlucky today. If you get more good stuff, make sure to let me know first, alright? Sure, but there's an entry fee. Entry fee? If you don't want to pay, forget it. I'll pay. It's only 100,000. Rocky New Jade is rare and precious. As long as we have supply, we can easily sell for 10 times the price. What 100,000? Now it's 200,000. 200,000? Why did the price go up again? That's how business works. It's all about mutual trust. First time mistrust is 100,000. Second time is 200,000. This strong way really knows how to handle one good guy. All right, 200,000. 200,000 it is. Here. My 200,000. Thank you, Boss Wong. And thank you, Dakui, you earned 200,000 more. What do you mean? I've lost hundreds of thousands altogether. Today I'm going to break your legs. Still pretending? Jiang Dakui was singing but got interrupted today. That could be a crime. My younger brother Wan Nigao really holds grudges. You took his money. If you don't sell him the raw stones, he's going to make trouble for you. How could I not sell them? I'm a very honest businessman. I'll just give him a few junk pieces of green jade. Brother, you're really bad to the bone. Don't wait, this raw stone is top notch. It's test class. I'm willing to offer 1.2 million. How's that? It's higher than the market price. I'm losing out. Deal. Okay, that's good. Sister name, according to the industry rules, I'll give you 10% and transfer 120,000. No need. Sis likes it. It's not about the money. It's about you. Miss Zhao still has to help me carve the jade Buddha later. I'll pay her for the work. Don't wait. Don't worry about this. That's great. That's great. Miss Kiao said it like they're all together. Suddenly I'm the outsider. Wait, does Sister Kingsley like Jiang Bei too? Oh, right. Today it's rare to find a green jade. How about I treat you both to dinner? I'll sit this one out. I still need to carve the jade Buddha. All right, that's fine. What, you found 1,000-year Wuchu Mountain? Great, I might leave on Pavilion right now. Bring it here. If it's real, I'm willing to offer 10 million. 10 million. Didn't expect to find green jade today. And 1,000-year Wuchu ginseng too. Today is really double good luck. Miss Zhang, what exactly is this 1,000-year Wuchu ginseng? Is that valuable? 1,000-year Wuchu ginseng is a type of ginseng. But Wuchu ginseng is a mutated form of regular ginseng. It has incredible medicinal value. Wuchu ginseng itself is rare. Add 1,000 years to that. And it's 1 in a million. I see. Miss Zhang, I remember you were looking for green jadeite to make a jade Buddha for your grandmother. So what about this 1,000-year Wu? 2 ginseng, what's it for? My grandmother is seriously ill. She needs Wuchu ginseng as a medicinal primer. If we can't find it, she probably won't survive this winter. I'm sorry. Miss Zhang, I shouldn't have asked. Good people have luck on their side. I believe your grandma will recover. Yes, yes, yes. Now that we've located the 1,000-year Wuchu mountain, I'm sure the madam will come through Luo Hai. You, what do you want? What do you think? My brother got mixed up with Shinawai and killed himself. I haven't dealt with you yet, but you came to me first. Brother, what are you doing? Yeah. Kid, do you know what cash and carry means? Maybe you've heard of sold is sold. If anyone's to blame, it's you for being blind. Still threatening me? I'll kill you, brother. Don't get physical. He's here to deliver the 1,000-year Wuchu Jitsang to his John. John Wei, do me a favor today. Hold off. So much drama. If you can't back yourself up, you'll be in court. And you could ruin Miss Jiang's plan. You'll get plenty of chances to take care of him later. Today, I'm giving face to Miss Jiang. You'd better behave. Mr. Luo, say one more word, and I won't intervene today. Miss Jiang, it's my fault. It was wrong with me. See, I brought it all for you. This is the 1,000-year Wuchu ginseng.
Take a look.
It's pitch black all over. This really is the 1,000-year Wuchu ginseng. Mr. Luo, name your price. I'll buy the Wuchu ginseng. Miss Jiang, this 1,000-year Wuchu ginseng is 1 in a million. So I want this. Whoa, that's really black. $20 million. All right. I'll pay right now. I can't say. Jiang Wei, why is there something wrong with this Wuchu ginseng? Just look at it. Impossible. Unless he can see through things. There's no way to tell. Here. Are you upset that I made money? Let me tell you. I paid a fortune for this Wuchu ginseng. Experts who authenticated it. There's no way it's fake. Brother, this Wuchu ginseng affects Grandma's life. You can't. Why? I'm not lying. This Wuchu ginseng has been dying. Died? Mr. Luo? What's going on here? Miss Jiang, you don't believe him? I actually do believe this. Country bumpkin, what do you mean? Mr. Luo, I'm just asking you. Is this Wuchu ginseng dyed or not? Of course it's not. Miss Jiang, if you don't believe me, see for yourself. No need for a magnifying glass. Why not? Why? Because he's making stuff up. Miss Jiang, if you don't believe me, I think you should just forget it. Hey, wait, Mr. Luo. Did you think you could just take people's money and leave? It doesn't work that way. Kid, trying to get physical again? If you don't have proof, watch out, you could end up in jail. You want proof, right? This piece of carbon rod. Seriously greedy. How could there be something like this inside ginseng? I don't know either, but I do know. Naturally grown ginseng wouldn't have it. Luo Hai, am I right? Cut open the ginseng. Put in a carbon rod. Bury it in the ground. Wait for the wound to heal. And the ginseng will turn completely black. This is an ancient method of counterfeiting. Probably the ginseng absorbs pigment from the carbon rod. I only saw this in some old books. Didn't expect it to be real. Luo Hai, this is about Grandma's life. How dare you fake it? Miss Jiang, I didn't know either. They tricked me. If I'd known, I wouldn't have brought it to you. Luo Han, do you think my Jiang family is easy to mess with? And you still dare to argue? Just wait, you're going to rot in jail. Why, little brother, what are you doing? Can't you see Miss Jiang is already angry? If you really sent her to jail, Then in the future, anyone who finds monkshood root will be afraid to offend the Jiang family because of the fate of her clan. Yeah, if anyone comes to deliver monkshood root in the future, they'd be too scared to come. Get lost. Yes, yes, yes. I didn't expect him to stand up for me.
He even temporarily let go of his grudge with Luo Hai.
Jiang Wei, thank you. Her eyes are almost dripping with affection. Could Miss Jiang really be falling for Jiang Wei? Boss, give him a good beating. Did you get the green jade? We could have gotten it, but some country bumpkin ruined it. Useless one went home. Can't even handle such a small thing. And we want to cooperate with patient family. Just wait to go bankrupt. Break his legs for me. Jiang Wei, it's not for you. You couldn't have found the green jade today. And it also found out the millennium long mountain. Today, let me thank you with tea instead of water. No need to be polite. Jiang Wei, we're already friends now. You don't need to call me Miss Jiang anymore. Just call me Wei. I really didn't expect that one day I'd become friends with a rich lady like you. What rich lady? Please don't make fun of me. Don't tease me. Actually, I kind of envy people like you. All right, Jiang Wei, how did you discover the millennium group? Back in school, I studied ancient text documentation and did some research on rare medicinal herbs. No wonder you saw the green jade. Well, you really are here. Who is he? Accept it. Grandma isn't in good health. The luminous pearl can nourish the body. What are you staring at? Never seen a glass bead this beautiful? Actually, no, I haven't. Kid, what do you mean by that? That's exactly what I mean. Are you saying I'm scamming you with a fake? I never said that. You're the one saying it. Bastard. Shinharan, Jiang Wei is my friend. If you dare start a fight, I'll have to ask you to leave. Guanyan, you're kicking me out just for some bumpkin. Shinharan, I'll say it one more time. Jiang Wei is not a bumpkin. He's my friend. Guanyan, how is this bumpkin better than me? That you protect him like that? Shinharan, please leave right now. Kid, for Guanyang's sake, I won't hate you today. But you must explain this luminous pearl. What's there to explain? It's just a glass bead. You still dare to call it a glass bead? Let me tell you. This luminous pearl was examined by Master Ghost Eye. Who's Master Ghost Eye? You mean Master Fake Eye, right? Jiang Wei, Master Ghost Eye. Famous authenticator of the album. You better not talk about that. Kid, if you don't give me an explanation, I won't let this go. You want an explanation? Fine, here you go. Kid, you dare break my luminous pearl? This is only 200%. That's powerful, huh? Kid, you broke my luminous pearl. Pay up. You better take a good look first. See if this is a real luminous pearl or not. Why is there phosphor in the luminous pearl? How is that possible? Young? I really didn't know. If I knew, why would I give it to you? We're about to have dinner now. Please leave immediately.
Hey, sir.
Do you still need compensation? How about I just give you $100? Kid, just you wait. This isn't over. Jiang Wei, you're amazing. Even Master Ghost Eye missed it. But you spotted it. How about working for my Jiang family as a senior appraiser? I'll pay you $500,000 a month. Sounds good. Let's have a drink to celebrate.
Taking a walk outside at night, huh?
Come on, listen, let's go back. I'm going for a walk. Case of honor, letting such a young guy become a senior appraiser. If he messes up and makes a mistake, he'll ruin our reputation. So what do we do then? I think you're not worried about the shop's reputation. You're just afraid I'll take his place, aren't you? You dare insult me? Miss Jones, he's just an unqualified youngster trying to fill in the numbers. If you want to use him, then go ahead. I'll just leave. Hey, Master Wu. Oh, wow. Why are you so mad, Master Wu? Who upset you? Want me to teach him a lesson for you? None of your business. Not allowed him. Our treasure pavilion is not a place for you. Get out, now. Oh, don't mind him, Master Wu, this time. I actually have something. Take a look, please. You say that every time. Master Wu, maybe we should get back to business first. John Lemon definitely can't show us anything real. I'll put you in front of everyone here. Perfect. I can also put that unqualified kid in. All right. Go ahead. Okay. Master Wu, please take a look. Oh, wow. This is an authentic work of Wang Shizi. This really is an authentic Wang Shizi. That's right. Miss, take a look at this calligraphy. The brushwork is ancient and simple. It has a strong clerical script flavor. The structure is neat and elegant. Each character and stroke is undoubtedly an early work of Wang Shizi. It really is an early piece by Wang Shizi. This could be the most valuable treasure in our shop. It's worth tens of millions. Isn't this hilarious? Oh, Zhao Laozen, you've sold fakes your whole life. Now you've actually found a real one. Look at you saying that. Master Wu, my ancestors were high-ranking officials in the last dynasty. You think I'm just joking? Please make me an offer. All right. Luckily, the young lady is here today. I need to discuss it with her. Right, miss. Master Wu, you've always been in charge of the treasure pavilion. Name a price. I'll pay whatever you say. All right, then I'll decide. 10,000 for your calligraphy. I'll give you 30 million. How's that? 30 million? You think that's not enough? No, that's plenty. How would you like to be paid? Sir, give me your account. I'll pay right now. All right, great. Miss Zhang, trouble you for a moment. At this level, Zhao Laozen is so quick to agree. Isn't that a bit suspicious? This calligraphy piece is giving off a dark aura. There's even a hidden compartment. It must be a fake. Can't pay for it. There's something wrong with this writing. Kid, what do you mean by that? Are you saying my calligraphy piece is fake? Young man, I've been looking at calligraphy for half my life. I've never made a mistake before. You're just making things up here. All you want is to show off in front of Miss Jiang. Let me tell you, you're in the wrong place. Yang Wei, Master Wu has a bit of a temper. Give me some face. Go easy on him. Since you invited me to be the Jiang family's artifact authenticator, I can't just watch you waste 30 million like that, kid. If you dare talk nonsense, I'll beat you to death. Go, go, go. If you want to fight, now's not the time. You'll get your turn to deal with me later. Miss Zhang, you're paying a monthly salary of 500,000 because you want a top expert, not some brat who just likes to fight. Master Wu, Master Wu. So you're supposed to be a top-level authenticator, but you can't even tell the difference between real and fake calligraphy. What does that make you then? You punk. So you say there's a problem with this piece? Fine, then show me right now in front of everyone. If you can't explain it, get out of the antique street. But if I can explain it, then I'll hand over my title of top authenticator. To you, deal? Deal. Master Wu is the leading figure in Jiang Cheng's antique world.
He's as famous as Master Ghost Eye.
What level do you think you are? To even compare to Master Wu? Jiang Wei, Master Wu. People call him Wu Ban Zhang. With just half a piece, he can tell if it's real or fake. Maybe we should just let it go. Let it go. What are you talking about? He has to give me an explanation today. You want an explanation? Fine, I'll give you one right now. There's actually a hidden layer. How dare you tear up my calligraphy? I'll break your legs. Get out of the way. I'll deal with you later. Is this a layered Schwan paper forgery? Master Wu, what is layered Schwan paper? When it comes to national calligraphy, the ink is rich and full. Ink can easily seep below the top layer. Forgers use multiple layers of Swan paper and split them apart, turning one artwork into several. Then they add new seals and ink and pretend it's genuine. It's hard to tell real from fake. I can't believe there's such an unusual way to fake art. I've never even heard of this kind of forgery. You could spot something like this. That's incredible. I guess I really was wrong this time. Master Zhang, from now on, the top authenticator at Gold-Kij is yours. Wait. I've already admitted I was wrong. What more do you want? Master Wu, as a senior, if you leave, who am I going to learn from? Boss, don't you agree? Yes, Master Wu. Gold-Kij can't do without you as our pillar. Master Zhang, not only did you let the past go, you're letting me stay. You really convinced me. That 30 million issue was all ruined by this punk. You want to run? Not so easy. Master Zhang, I was wrong. I'm sorry, please spare me. Someone like you dares to trick the Zhang family. You need to learn a lesson. Did you all hear Master Zhang? Drag him out. Break both his hands. Master Zhang, spare me. Please, have mercy. Hey. Jiang Wei, from now on, I'm hiring you as Gold-Kij's top authentication expert. Your monthly salary is 1 million. Go tell your sister-in-law today. She'd definitely be happy. They can't even deal with a country bumpkin like him. And the Black Tiger gang still calls themselves the top gang in Jiangcheng. What a bunch of losers. Young Master Qin, I actually have a way to sort out that bumpkin. What's your plan? Not bad. Tell that, Brother Zhang. As long as Jiang Wei gets hurt, the future is yours. Whoever breaks Jiang Dekui's legs, where do you think you'll get the money from? What's this got to do with our family? If it wasn't for that bookworm in your family, always insisting on holding on to that worthless stone, would our Dakui have gotten his leg broken? You filthy bitch, let me tell you. If you don't come up with 100,000 today, we're not done with you. This is extortion. I'm calling Zhao Wei right now. Oh, I dare you to call. Go ahead, call him. Huang Dahua, you what? You even dare call a lover right now. Let me teach you a lesson today. You dress up in designer brands, you slut widow. Strip her for me. Let's see how she seduces men now. You got it. Behave yourself. Stop. Sister-in-law, are you okay? I'm fine now. You little punk. You actually dared hit my sister-in-law. Take a rest for now. I'll handle this. Wang Dahua, I don't hit women. You're really not going to hit women? Didn't you say you don't hit women? Crazy woman. Bastard. I'll beat you to death. Serves you right. You dare hit me. Yeah, I'm hitting you, you shrew. Jia de Kui, your wife is getting beaten up. Aren't you going to do anything? How dare you hit my wife? I'll kill you. I've got my body strength in 200%. You're way out of your league fighting me. Ouch! Ouch! My arm. Dakui, are you alright? Dakui, how dare you break my Dakui's arm? I'll see you rot in jail. If you dare bully my sister-in-law. I don't care if I end up in jail. Today I'm going to beat you to death. Arg! Man, he's really going hard. Yeah, seriously. I don't dare fight anymore. Keep it up and someone's going to die. Jiang Wei, stop fighting. You're going to kill someone if you keep going. He deserves to die. I have to get an answer from you today. Stop. Don't hit him. If you cripple him, you'll have to pay with your life. Without you, how would Xiaoyu and I survive? Both of you, get on your knees. Apologize. Brother Jiang Wei, I'm sorry. I know I was wrong. Saying sorry to me is useless. Apologize to my sister-in-law. Ruyan, I know I was wrong. I'll never bully you again, I swear. Ruyan, I was wrong. I've always respected you since we were young. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Now I'll get lost. Didn't you hear my sister-in-law tell you to leave? Look at that. Serves them right. Now I work at Balkich in the Jiang family. My monthly salary is 50,000. If any of you still thinks my sister-in-law is easy to bully, go ahead and try. No way. We're all neighbors here. We should help each other out. Help each other, right? Yeah, Ruyan. If you ever need help with anything, just come find us. It's our duty. Alright, let's go. Go. Thank you, Tom. Sister-in-law, what are you doing? Aren't we family? You don't understand. Ever since your brother left, people in the village have been shunning me, bullying me and talking about me behind my back. Today you helped me stand up for myself. It's okay, sis. If anyone dares to bully you again, I promise I'll make them behave. I'll make them kneel before you and call you granny. Alright, that's enough. You can't go hitting people like that again. If something goes wrong, Xiaoyu and I won't have anyone to rely on. Got it, sis. What do you mean, sis? Wang Dahua just pushed me, and I ran into that cactus. Wang Dahua's mom really went easy on her.
It's fine, I'll just go wash up.
Can you tidy up here? Okay. Jiang Wei. Yeah? What's up, sis? Jiang Wei. Sis, what's wrong? Did you finish your...
We all have that one day idea. Bring yours to life on it goes together. Make a move.
Jiang Wei, are you satisfied with... You country bumpkins are always up to no good. Are you framing her or not? Find the black card and you'll know. For Wanying Saki, find the black card and I'll let him go. They're obviously trying to blame Xiao Yu. The black card is either with the manager or with Chin Haoren. What black card? It's with the teacher. Want the black card? Here it is.
Stop fighting it. My dear cousin Cheng. Be a good boy and let your big sis.
Have an affinity. However, this connection is shallow. Let's leave it at that. When you... What? That kid learned thunder arts in an hour?
You really did it?
This? What kind of monster?
I will cleanse the spirit treasure sect and cripple your wicked ways. It's over. Senior brother Wang is an expert at the third stage of chi.
So everyone, welcome back to our channel again, Connect Global Developers। और आज मैंने कुछ स्टोरी आप लोगों के लिए लेकर के आया हूँ। एक ऐसा फार्म हाउस, एक ऐसा अल्ट्रा लग्जरी फार्म हाउस मैं आप लोगों के लिए लेकर के आया हूँ, जिसकी अगर हम साइज की बात करें तो साइज का होने वाला 3.5 ह्यूज फार्म हाउस है। पूरा 3.5 एकड़ का लग्जरी फार्म हाउस है, जिसमें आप यू कैन सी आपका ड्राइव वे रहने वाला है। दिस इज योर ड्राइव वे, जहाँ पे आपकी कम से भी कम 20 से 25 गाड़ियों की पार्किंग इजीली आपकी होने वाली है। तो गाइस यू कैन सी आपका ड्राइव वे रहने वाला है, बहुत ही मैसिव आपका ड्राइव रहने वाला है कि आपका बिल्ट अप एरिया आपको 40 मिलती है, अल्ट्रा लग्जरी फिनिश के साथ 40 मिलती है। इंटीरियर की बात करूं तो कोई लाजवाब इंटीरियर इसको अंदर से होने वाला है। और जो फर्नीचर है इसमें डाला हुआ है वो रिसेंटली बिल्कुल अभी ब्रांड न्यू फर्नीचर इसमें डाला हुआ है सारा। हम एड्रेस की बात करें तो ये आपका साउथ दिल्ली में छतरपुर के पास ये फार्म हाउस होने वाला है। छतरपुर से केवल आपका 10 से 15 मिनट की ड्राइव होने वाली है, गुड़गांव की तरफ से भी आपकी 20 से 25 मिनट की ड्राइव होने वाली है। तो ये बहुत ही ब्रांड और बहुत ही ब्यूटीफुल तरीके से इसमें काम कराया हुआ है अंदर सारा। यहाँ पर तो आपको पूरा ग्रीन मिलेगा साथ में साइज इसका you can see the यहाँ से आप इल्यूशन देख सकते हो। जो इसके फर्नीचर इन्होंने डाला है अभी वो आपका फर्नीचर 2 करोड़ रुपए के अंदर फर्नीचर डाला है। तो फाउंटेन भी बनाया है, लगे वो आपको होने वाली दिस इज योर मेन You can see this is your front park और वो आपके सामने आउट हाउस टाइप दिया हुआ है अभी, जो थोड़ा मेंटेनेंस उसमें होगा, काम होगा थोड़ा। ये ब्रांड न्यू फार्म हाउस नहीं, वाला ब्रांड न्यू कोटी नहीं है, बट हाँ ये अभी रिसेंटली रेनोवेटेड है, इसमें रिसेंटली अभी काम वगैरह कराया हुआ है सारा। बाकी यू कैन सी द पार्क, इतनी बड़ी आपको पार्क मिलती है सामने की तरफ। यू कैन सी चारों तरफ आपको ये सारा बहुत ही टॉप क्लास क्वालिटी का होने वाला है। और ऊपर से हमें नेचुरल लाइट का भी एक्सेस मिलता है, मतलब सनलाइट काफी देखो ऊपर से आ रही है इस टाइम पे भी।
Man man is the chairman serving his sentence in prison, but this place is his territory. The chairman's power is absolute. Even the prison guards must obey his orders. Despite being imprisoned, the chairman secretly controls all activities outside. Today, the chairman received terrible news. His son was killed in a car accident. With just one command, Kang Han forces the prison guards to release him immediately because he wants to personally avenge his son. It turns out that today is Han's son's birthday, so he gave him a motorcycle as a gift. Unexpectedly, that gift became the thing that took his son's life. As the boy was riding his motorcycle, a white car suddenly crashed head-on into him. The horrific collision killed him instantly. The perpetrator, terrified, fled the scene. Unexpectedly, he turned out to be the son of a famous judge. Han Ho was an extremely upright man. He had never bowed to any power before. Today was also the anniversary of his wife's death. He didn't know his son had secretly visited his mother's grave. On the way back, Ho Young was still emotional. At that moment, an asthma attack suddenly struck. He tried to use his asthma medication to soothe it. However, in a moment of carelessness, he lost control of the car and crashed straight into an oncoming motorcycle. Ho Young, frightened, got out of the car to check on the situation. Behind him was the body of the driver. He walked slowly towards the victim to examine him. Suddenly, a phone rang in the unfortunate young man's pocket. Ho Young carefully took out the phone and discovered it was the victim's mother calling. He looked around and, seeing no one, hung up. At that moment, the victim tightly grasped Ho Young's hand. He tried to call for help, but the blood wouldn't stop flowing. Ho Young panicked and called the police, but his asthma attack flared up again. He gradually collapsed by the roadside. Then he managed to crawl to his car to get his medicine. After his condition stabilized, he immediately called his father. However, his father was busy handling a court case and couldn't answer the phone. Judge Pan Ho was a reputable and responsible man. Only after the trial ended did Pan Ho see many missed calls from his son. A father's intuition made him immediately return home. Pan Ho found his son sitting and crying in the living room. Ho Young was covered in blood. Pan Ho gently asked his son what had happened. Seeing his son suffering from an asthma attack, he felt heartbroken. Ho Young told his father that he had just caused an accident. Because he was so scared, he ran away. Pan Ho's mood gradually worsened. He went to the restroom to calm himself down. Although he wanted to protect his son, his conscience wouldn't allow it. Pan Ho advised his son to go to the police station and turn himself in. This was the quickest way to resolve everything. Afterward, Pan Ho and his son went to the police station together. Pan Ho left his son waiting in the car and went inside alone to report the incident. Each step Pan Ho took was heavy. On one side was family ties, and on the other was his professional responsibility. After a moment of hesitation, Pan Ho decided to go inside. At this time, the situation inside the police station was chaotic. All resources were mobilized to handle the accident that had just occurred. Just as Pan Ho was about to report the accident, he saw the news report about the victim. The victim was Sun Hyun, the second son of the chairman of the construction corporation. Hearing the name Kang Hyun, Pan Ho recoiled in fear. Pan Ho knew that Kang Hyun would stop at nothing to avenge his son. Pan Ho quickly left the police station. Ho Young was surprised to see his father driving away. Pan Ho asked his son to record the details of the case while he went to the backyard to check the car's condition. The front of the car was severely damaged in the crash. With his experience investigating cases, Pan Ho meticulously cleaned up any remaining traces on the car. He carefully wiped away every drop of blood. Then he disposed of the clothes and debris stuck to the tires. After erasing all traces, he went to an old junkyard. Using his position as Pan Ho easily purchased replacement parts for the car. He assembled each part himself. By this time, the case had become a hot topic on social media. The press was constantly updating the latest information. Experts speculated that the accident was a revenge plot by rival forces. There had been a purge within the organization. The leaders of fraudulent cases had mysteriously disappeared or died, and the most suspected person was Kang Hyun. At the same time, numerous reporters were gathered outside the prison gates. Leaders with the iron gates began to open. Kang Hyun and his subordinates boldly walked in. Kang Hyun paid no attention to the reporters. As soon as Kang Hyun got into his car, the escort convoy quickly drove away. Kang Hyun stood in agony before his son's body. The police reported that his son's car had collided with another vehicle. After the accident, the driver had fled the scene. Kang Hyun's son was left to suffer for 30 minutes. If he had been taken to the hospital in time, he might have had a chance of survival. Kang Hyun angrily wanted to know what the punishment for the perpetrator would be. The police, frightened, replied that the perpetrator would only receive a maximum sentence of 2 years in prison to appeal his revenge. The police played him a recording of the killer's conversation. Kang Hyun listened to the 1 minute gasping breaths. He couldn't hold back his tears. He vowed to avenge his son. A new day began. Early in the morning, people came to see Panho. These were the family members of the victim in the case. Panho was handling. Panho felt a little confused. This time they came to thank him, but Panho couldn't accept their thanks. Panho felt increasingly guilty. He felt unworthy of being a good person. Meanwhile, Kanhon was holding a funeral for his deceased son. The whole family was facing immense grief. The mother suspected that someone wanted to harm her son and had caused the accident. Just then, the eldest son, Sang-hyuk, returned from America. Sang-hyuk entered and placed flowers on his younger grave with an expressionless face. He asked his father how he intended to handle the situation, suggesting that his father no longer needed to maintain the image of a respected chairman. The mother felt uneasy seeing her eldest son. Sang-hyuk was even the first person she suspected of causing his brother's death. Sang-hyuk angrily stepped forward to confront his mother, but luckily his youngest sister managed to stop him. Sang-hyuk decided to restrain himself. Seeing his sister's pitiful face, Kang-hyun silently observed. He understood that his eldest son was not the culprit. He told Sang-hyuk to handle everything himself and return to America. Sang-hyuk, with a frustrated expression, went outside. He was surprised to see no one paying their respects. A subordinate said that the chairman had forbidden everyone from appearing. Outside, a large crowd of reporters had gathered. As soon as Sang-hyuk appeared, a crowd rushed forward to interview him. Many questions were hurled at Sang-hyuk. Sang-hyuk coldly declared, "A life for a life." Even if he had to search the entire country, he would find the person who killed his younger brother. After declaring war, Sang-hyuk immediately left, ignoring the reporters. That evening, Panho went to see Congressman Jung, a close friend of his. They drank and chatted together. Afterward, Panho asked Congressman Jung to have someone dispose of his son's car. Panho reasoned that he didn't want his son to see his wife's old car again. He didn't want his son to live in misery. Congressman Jung agreed to his friend's request. After the party ended, Congressman Jung went to meet with members of the Boohoo gang. Congressman Jung wanted them to send someone to steal Panho's car and destroy it. At the same time, Panho returned home. He was saddened to see his son in such a state of despair. However, Ho-young had also written down what he had done. Panho said that as soon as he knew the victim was Kang-hoon's son, he thought of everything he could to save his son. Just as dawn broke, a thief approached Panho's house. He carefully broke the car door lock, then quickly drove away as arranged by gang leader Mi-young. Upstairs, Panho was silently observing. He reviewed his son's actions on that fateful day. Afterwards, the two went to the cemetery to light incense for his wife. On their way home, Panho noticed workers repairing the cameras. He cautiously questioned the worker, who explained that the cameras had been broken for a week and were now being replaced. Panho breathed a sigh of relief that his son hadn't been filmed yet. While Panho was busy erasing evidence against his son, Sang-hyuk led his men to the Boohoo gang's headquarters. Mi-yeon deliberately asked sarcastically, "Didn't Sang-hyuk already get sent to America?" Sang-hyuk felt annoyed that these people still treated him with the same contempt. He ordered them to capture the culprit within 3 days, threatening to destroy everything in the area if they failed. Meanwhile, Ho-young, trembling, recounted the details of the fatal accident to his father. After causing the accident, Ho-young fled the scene. He quickly went to a nearby repair shop, carefully putting on a jacket to cover the bloodstains. Fortunately, the male employee at the shop didn't notice Ho-young's frightened appearance. After getting his tire patched, Ho-young drove the car to a lake. The police kept calling the victim's phone, making Ho-young anxious. He threw the phone into the lake to destroy the evidence. Panho reassured his son that Ho-young had done well and that he would handle everything. Then, Panho disguised himself and got out of the car. He went to see the owner of the repair shop and asked to see the security camera footage. In return, Panho gave him a large sum of money. The owner's eyes lit up at the sight of the money. He agreed to let Panho watch that footage. Panho carefully observed and saw his son appear in the video. He was heartbroken to see his son in such a panicked state. While the owner wasn't looking, Panho quickly deleted the video from the memory. After returning, Panho asked if the mechanic who repaired his son knew anything. Ho-young replied that he knew nothing, but Panho was still not completely reassured. He knew that the employee found out both he and his son would be in danger. To protect his son, Panho instructed him never to confess. If the police came looking for him, Ho-young would pretend he knew nothing. Meanwhile, the car thief returned to his gang. Convenience to meet his son. His son seemed surprised to see his father. The car thief gave his son an envelope of money and told him to take his father. Then drove away, leaving his son behind. He was unaware that Panho had already reported the incident to the police. Panho arranged a meeting with Inspector Cho Rim to fabricate evidence. Panho claimed his ex-wife's car had been stolen and feared that it might suddenly be again, causing his son further distress. Therefore, he asked the police to help him find the car. Since they had no dinner with his son, Children arrived at his house. She announced that the stolen car was currently in storage. Panho was worried, so he decided to accompany Children to the police station. According to regulations, he had to sign the confirmation report. Because they were acquaintances, Children prioritized having Panho sign to receive the car. Panho carefully examined the front of the car. The scratches were still visible. A police officer came to inspect and started. The tire was flat and worried that evidence would be revealed, so he wanted to get the car back as quickly as possible. As soon as the car was pulled up, the officer discovered a piece of debris stuck in the tire. At first glance, it looked like a motorcycle fender. Chae-Rim's years of professional experience made her suspicious, so she asked Panho for a statement. Panho only said that the car had been stolen the day before. Although she had promised to help Panho, Chae-Rim had to keep the car for further investigation. Afterward, they drove Panho home. Chae-Rim took the opportunity to get a statement from Ho-Young. Panho personally went upstairs to call his son down. Ho-Young was gradually losing his composure. He wondered why the police were there. Panho carefully closed the door to the room. Panho told his son to recount what he had practiced. After regaining his composure, Ho-Young came down with suspicion and Chae-Rim. Meanwhile, Panho was anxiously observing the situation. Ho-Young handled Chae-Rim's questions very well. They temporarily overcame Chae-Rim's suspicions. At the same time, Panho and his family painfully looked at this one last time. The mother collapsed as the door slowly closed. The fire consumed everything it touched. Many reporters gathered in front of the chimney's door. However, security guards stopped them, allowing the convoy to enter. Sang-Hyuk approached his father and said he would find the person responsible for his younger brother's death. However, Kang-Hun didn't want Sang-Hyuk to interfere. Sang-Hyuk angrily said that if it were his grandfather, he would handle it differently. Seeing his father's angry gaze, Sang-Hyuk decided to leave. Kang-Hun stood alone to protect their son, saying he should at least feel guilty about his death because of the work they killed. Kang-Hun gently embraced his struggle, but she was disappointed by his unit. Kang-Hun was that he would handle the matter. The devil within him seems to be slowly returning every day. He listened to the recording of the killer's voice. It was then that he noticed the killer suffered from asthma. Kang-Hun then decided to go to the police station to hear the report. He carefully walked around Panho's car. The police announced that fragments of the motorcycle had been found there. They suspected that the car thief was the culprit, but Kang-Hun was certain that the thief wasn't the real killer because the real culprit had asthma. To find more evidence, Kang-Hun summoned Mi-yeon for a talk. Mi-yeon stood timidly beside the chairman. Kang-Hyun ordered Mi-yeon to find the car thief, otherwise the entire gang would be wiped out. Mi-yeon anxiously returned to the base. If Kang-Hyun found out they were involved in the accident, it would all be over. Congressman Jo, having just knew the news, was about to go find the judge when he saw Panho waiting in the room. Panho lit a cigarette to calm himself. Panho finally confessed the truth to his friend, said his son had caused a hit-and-run accident. Unfortunately, the victim was Kang-Hyun's second son. Congressman Jo was terrified. He knew they were now on the same side. If Kang-Hyun found out, both of them would be in danger. Congressman Jo suggested a solution to Panho. They just needed to shift all the blame onto the car thief and then send him abroad, ensuring the secret would remain hidden forever. However, Panho felt the car thief's name sounded familiar. He rummaged through the files on his desk and realized the thief was a member of the grandmother and granddaughter's family. That night, Panho watched heartbrokenly as the grandmother and granddaughter happily returned home. He felt incredibly guilty because they were both good people. As soon as they entered the house, a massive explosion occurred, terrifying Panho. He rushed to check on the house, but it was too late. The fire had consumed everything. Although his grandmother had escaped, she did not survive. Panho quickly ran to find a fire extinguisher to put out the fire, but failed. The flames were too intense. Panho could only stand and watch the tragedy unfold before his eyes. After regaining his composure, Panho quickly ran to a nearby nightclub. He grabbed a fire extinguisher and returned to the burning house. Many people came to help, but the fire was too powerful for them to access the inside. A short time later, the police arrived. Initial investigations identified the victims as the grandmother and granddaughter. Unexpectedly, the grandson returned. He was devastated to know reason for that, immediately found perspective to Chairman. He ordered his subordinates to carry out their assigned tasks. Then he left. He went to the scene of his son's accident. It was brief, coming and sent by the roadside. His voice was subordinate, also present. The assistant reported that the concrete house had just exploded. With just a glance from the chairman, the assistant immediately set off to carry out the mission, saying that Finnegan with his statement saying they had obtained information about the person who burned down the house. Instead of bringing that person to the chairman, Sanghyook wanted him to introduce his most capable subordinate. As soon as Sanghyook returned to the apartment, he was surprised to find the chairman's close assistant there. The assistant coldly announced that the chairman wanted to see Sanghyook. Sanghyook felt annoyed by the recruitment campaign, but Sanghyook did not disobey the chairman's order. Returning home, Sang-hyuk was immediately beaten by his father. The loud noise attracted the attention of other family members. Kang-hyun appeared very angry. Sang-hyuk was resentful of his father's beating. Kang-hyun warned his son not to interfere, asserting that he would find the culprit himself. Sang-hyuk angrily left the house and went to see the subordinate he had been introduced to. The subordinate was surprised to see Sang-hyuk. Sang-hyuk threw a large wad of money at him and demanded that he find a gun and locate the car thief. Seeing the large sum of money, the subordinate readily agreed. Kang-hyun then began his operation. He led his men to a repair shop near the accident site. The terrified shop owner knelt down. Kang-hyun entered and checked the security footage. He immediately spotted a man in a black hat entering the shop. The shop owner claimed he didn't know the man. After obtaining the data from the video recording, Kang-hyun rewarded the shop owner with a large sum of money. The condition was that the owner must never reveal this to anyone. After obtaining the video, Kang-hyun gradually understood the situation. At the same time, the news about the large explosion aired. The car thief was devastated to know of his family's tragedy. He went mad and sought revenge. His first target was Pan-ho. He sent a threatening message to Pan-ho, threatening that if Pan-ho didn't pay the required amount, the truth would reach Kan-ho. Pan-ho was terrified that someone had found his weakness. He tried calling the anonymous number, but no one answered. Meanwhile, on the second floor, Ho-young was happily chatting with his girlfriend. Unexpectedly, Ho-young's girlfriend turned out to be the youngest daughter of Chairman Kan-ho. The two had arranged to meet at a cafe. Seeing the happy couple, the shop owner gave them a photo. The happier they were, the more distressed the car thief's son became. He decided to go see Mi-yeon to call his father. The car thief was furious when he knew his son wanted revenge. After his son gave the phone to Mi-yeon, the car thief threatened her not to look for him. He said he would deal with the judge and then flee the place. Meanwhile, Sang-hyuk received news from his subordinate. Pan-ho couldn't sleep that whole night. He was constantly tormented by nightmares. Early in the morning, a stranger rang the judge's doorbell. Pan-ho was stunned to see the car thief appear. The thief angrily stormed into Pan-ho's house. The pain of losing a loved one made him restless. The thief threatened that if Pan-ho didn't transfer money to his account, he would reveal the truth to the whole world. Shortly after, the thief left. Today, Chae-rim personally went to the scene of the explosion. Investigators said that someone had intentionally caused it. The gas line in the house had been cut by a sharp object. When the victim turned on the electrical switch, a fire immediately broke out and burned everything. Chae-rim suspected Chairman Kang-hyun was involved. Therefore, she went to see Kang-hyun to get his statement. Kang-hyun calmly asserted that he was not the culprit. Before Chae-rim left, Kang-hyun unexpectedly said that the car thief was not the perpetrator. Chae-rim felt suspicious of Kang-hyun's words, so she went to the car thief's hideout to observe. However, he hadn't returned there for a long time. At the same time, Pan-ho brought 500 million won to see Congressman Jung. Pan-ho wanted Congressman Jung to transfer this money to the car thief's account. Pan-ho didn't expect that Kang-hyun had found out his identity. The owner of the auto repair shop confessed everything. Even Kang-hyun was surprised to know the truth. To investigate further, Kang-hyun sent men to the scrapyard. Kang-hyun ordered his subordinates to beat up the scrapyard owner. Terrified, he confessed that Pan-ho had bought auto parts there. Meanwhile, at the dock, a car thief appeared, attempting to cross the border illegally. Mi-yeon's henchmen were waiting for him at the port, bringing his son as a hostage. The car thief calmly approached and demanded his son come closer. As soon as his son grabbed the bag of money, the thief broke his promise and fled. The thief pulled out his weapon and engaged in a fierce battle with the gang members. A brutal fight ensued. The thief tried to resist, but the enemy outnumbered him. He fought like a trapped animal. Just as he was about to be killed, a gunshot pierced the attacker's head. The thugs were terrified when Sang-hyuk appeared. Sang-hyuk coldly shot and killed them all. The entire crime was recorded by the car thief's son. After seeing Sang-hyuk leave, the son, terrified, ran away. In just a few short days, he lost all his loved ones. Han Ho couldn't sleep that night. The mechanic knew Han Ho's son was the culprit. He threatened to reveal the truth to everyone if Han Ho didn't give him money. Meanwhile, Kang Hyun still didn't know who the real killer was. He kept thinking that Pan Ho was the one who caused the accident. Kang Hyun couldn't believe that a respected judge would abandon his son to die. Kang Hyun returned home with a weary face. Kim Moon noticed her father was unwell and went to comfort him. This was the first time she had seen her father cry. The next day, the police discovered 4 bodies at the dock. Initial investigations revealed that they were all gang members, including the car thief who stole Pan Ho's vehicle. This news reached me, Yeon, who was furious to know that someone had killed her subordinate. At the same time, Chaerim arrived at Pan Ho's office and informed him that the car thief had been killed. He trembled upon hearing the news and asked who had killed him. Chaerim speculated that it was most likely one of Kang Hyun's subordinates. After Chaerim left, Pan Ho rushed to Congressman Jung's office. Pan Ho felt immense guilt over the deaths of so many people involved. Congressman Jung coldly replied that if they wanted to live, they had to accept being evil to the very end. Pan Ho inquired about the whereabouts of the thief's son. Congressman Jung anxiously stated that he didn't know where he was. The thief's son had fled with the money, and the only person he could trust was Chae-rim. Suho fearfully asked Chae-rim if he was also about to die. Chae-rim reassured him that the police would protect him. Seeing Suho cry, Chae-rim felt heartbroken. Then Suho showed her the video he had recorded at the harbor. Chae-rim was overjoyed to have this crucial evidence in her hands. At the same time, Kang Hyun's men arrived at Mi-yeon's base to confront her. Kang Hyun wanted Mi-yeon to honestly reveal who hired her gang to steal the car. However, Mi-yeon refused to reveal the identity of the person behind it, but Kang Hyun's oppressive aura made Mi-yeon back down. Mi-yeon even said that because she discovered that one of her subordinates was the car thief, she took matters into her own hands to show her loyalty to Kang Hyun. Kang Hyun gradually lost patience with her refusal to tell the truth. Just as Kang Hyun was about to leave, Mi-yeon ordered her subordinates to bring in the person. She claimed that the chairman's eldest son had ordered this person to kill her. The subordinate confessed to everything he did. The house explosion was also ordered by the chairman's wife. Kang Hyun was surprised that a relative dared to act so independently. To clarify the subordinate's statements, Kang Hyun ordered his assistant Park to thoroughly investigate Mi-yeon's gang. Meanwhile, Kim Un was dating Ho Young. As soon as she appeared, Ho Young quickly turned off his tablet. Ho Young was reading an article about her brother. The evidence of Sang-yuk's murder reached Pan Ho. Chae-rim wanted him to preside over the trial and declared that she would not let Sang-hyuk get away with it like 2 years ago. Han Ho didn't expect Kang Hyun to drive to his house. Kang Hyun brazenly walked into the empty house. Then, Kang Hyun went to the bedroom and discovered a bottle of asthma medication. Kang Hyun continued walking to the bookshelf to check. Just as Kang Hyun was about to see the picture of Ho Young with his daughter, the alarm clock rang. Before leaving, Kang Hyun didn't forget to leave a cigarette butt as a message. At the same time, at the airport, Sang-hyuk was preparing to flee to America. However, the police had placed Sang-hyuk on the no-fly list. The flight attendant calmly pressed the call button for security. Sang-hyuk saw someone approach, chased after him, and almost caught him. This news quickly reached Kang Hyun, making him extremely angry. He mobilized all his resources to search for his son. Kang Hyun had to find Sang-hyuk before the police caught him. That evening, Han Ho stopped by the repair shop to inquire about the whereabouts of the mechanic. However, the shop owner didn't know where the employee had gone. As soon as Han Ho left, the shop owner called Kang Hyun. In a fit of rage, Kang Hyun apprehended his wife's subordinate, who begged him to spare him. He explained that he did it to ease the president's wife's suffering. Kang Hyun angrily demanded to know had ordered him to do so. The subordinate stubbornly denied it. Kang Hyun coldly pointed a gun at his head. Before the subordinate could finish speaking, a bullet pierced his forehead. Upon returning home, Han Ho was terrified to see a cigarette on the table. He understood he had been exposed. He had escaped from the airport and contacted an undercover police officer to arrange both for his escape. The officer happily returned home after receiving a large sum of money. However, a surprise occurred when a group of masked men attacked and abducted him. When the masks were removed, the officer was enraged to discover that his abductor was Chae-rim. She told him that she knew he had accepted bribes. If he helped her catch Sang-hyuk, she would overlook his crimes. The agreed upon time arrived. Sang-hyuk appeared at the harbor as instructed. He thought he was about to cross the border and escape. However, the Coast Guard raided the place and apprehended him. He was then taken to a secret base. Sang-hyuk was furious that Chae-rim dared to arrest him. She showed him a video recording of his incident at the harbor. Panho secretly observed the mechanic, but Panho didn't realize he was also being watched. To signal the mechanic, Panho sped ahead in his car. Immediately after the mechanic returned to the base, Panho cautiously entered. The mechanic was furious to see Panho still following him. Panho explained that he had come to negotiate. However, the amount the mechanic demanded was too large. He became enraged and attacked Panho. At that moment, Kang Hyun's assistant arrived at the gate. Assistant Park coldly beat the mechanic. Panho cowered in fear. As soon as everything was settled, Kang Hyun entered. Kang Hyun's overwhelming presence terrified Panho. Kang Hyun asked why Panho had abandoned his son to die. As soon as Kang Hyun drew his gun, Panho begged for his life. Panho said that Kang Hyun's eldest son had been arrested by the police. Not to mention, Chae-rim had the incriminating video footage. Now only Panho could save Sang-hee. Kang Hyun pulled the trigger and fired behind him. He tried to suppress his anger and spare Panho's life. Suddenly, an idea flashed through Kang Hyun's mind. He wanted Panho to prove his loyalty. So, Kang Hyun gave Panho the gun and ordered him to shoot the mechanic. Assistant Park, standing nearby, took out his phone and filmed. Panho, terrified, pointed the gun at the mechanic. When the mechanic shouted the name Ho Young, Panho coldly shot him dead with a single shot. Panho trembled with fear after killing someone. Kang Hyun calmly asked Panho about Sang-hyuk's crimes. Panho replied that if Sang-hyuk went to trial, he would certainly be sentenced to death. Kang Hyun recalled his eldest son's past. Sang-hyuk was a fearless man. Just because someone dared to speak ill of his father, Sang-hyuk had massacred an entire group of people. Despite Sang-hyuk's heinous crimes, Kang Hyun couldn't abandon his son. Before Kang Hyun and his subordinates left, Assistant Park gave Panho his contact information. From now on, they will send someone to monitor Panho. Panho felt devastated as the worst-case scenario unfolded, but Panho had to regain his composure to protect his son. Soon after, Panho arranged to meet Chae-rim to talk. Chae-rim, without any suspicion, went to see him. Panho wanted to ask about the progress of the investigation, but unexpectedly, Chae-rim asked Panho about what happened 2 years ago. Even now, she couldn't forget Ho Young's gaze at the theme funeral. It still bothered her because the culprit hadn't been caught yet. Panho reassured her that everything was in the past. Chae-rim placed all
हाँ वो कुत्ता की तरह भौंक रही थी तो मेरी क्यों नहीं समझ आता भाई। अरे जाई तो दे। बस होगी का। अच्छा अच्छा होगी चल। चल। क्या टाइम हो रहा है? टाइम हो गया।
10 होगी।
हाँ 10 होगी भाई, 10 देती भाई।
एक
In a tunnel packed with cars, one man risks everything to chase a yellow sports car. He fixes his eyes on the driver, consumed by a single thought. No matter what it costs, I'll drag you down to hell. He's Tae-jung, a hard-working delivery guy who almost never takes a break. One night, while he's chatting with a coworker, a spoiled rich girl suddenly snatches their food and throws it on the ground, simply because his coworker accidentally bumped into her. Staring at the ruined order, Tae-jung is furious. He jumps on his motorcycle and speeds after her. Knowing every street like the back of his hand, he catches up to the sports car and stops directly in front of it. Without hesitation, he tosses the food back into the car and yells, "Pay up." Only then do the rich kids realize they provoked the wrong person, and they panic as they hand over the money. After dealing with that mess, Tae-jung swings by a school to check on his younger brother, Tae-jin. The two grew up depending on each other after losing their mother early on. Tae-jung reminds him that he'll be paying respects to Mom alone tomorrow, since Tae-jin needs to focus on his upcoming exam. When work ends, he rushes back home to decorate the garden with his friends. Turns out, he and his girlfriend Soo-ji are planning to open a flower shop together. To make that dream come true, he took out a large bank loan. That's why he's been grinding nonstop. Good thing everything's going pretty well. The next morning, Tae-jung wakes early to make breakfast for his girlfriend. After cleaning up the mess from last night, he heads out to start another busy day. He just finishes the delivery when the elevator closes. In a rush, he takes the stairs and unexpectedly spots a sick tree on the landing. He leaves a note on how to care for it, then quickly walks away. On his next delivery run, he spots an old lady struggling with her suitcase, so he helps her haul it up the hill. Later that night, while he's wolfing down dinner, a phone rings beside him. When he picks it up, he realizes it belongs to someone who dropped it nearby. He plans to leave it at a convenience store, but the woman on the other end begs him to deliver it directly. She even offers 300,000 won as a reward. Wanting to earn a little extra, Tae-jung heads to the location she gives, only to find an empty, deserted tunnel. She calls again, saying it's too late to meet a stranger. She tells him to leave the phone in a call box inside the tunnel. Confused but compliant, he does exactly as she asks. As he walks away satisfied, a speeding truck nearly hits him. The next day, while he's tending to plants as usual, police suddenly barge in and arrest him on charges of rape and murder. Recently, a young woman was brutally killed and dismembered, but for some reason, the police immediately decide Tae-jung is the murderer. Shocked and furious, Tae-jung insists he doesn't even know the victim. But the officers keep repeating how serious the case is and refuse to release him. Soon, his friends rush to the station with some bad news. All his personal info has already been leaked online, and even the walls of his flower shop are now covered with graffiti saying, "Die, murderer." Later, when Soo-ji arrives at the station, Tae-jung breaks down, shouting he's innocent and insisting he never killed anyone. Soo-ji trusts his character and vows to do everything she can to save him. She immediately hires a lawyer, and he says what matters most now is finding Tae-jung's alibi. Fortunately, every food delivery he makes is recorded, so with the help of friends and family, they manage to sort out his entire 2-day timeline in just one day. The lawyer grows confident, believing that with this kind of alibi, they can definitely put up a good fight. But no one expects everything to take a shocking turn. Even though the GPS tracking data of Tae-jung's whereabouts matches the timeline the lawyer presents, the prosecution still raises 3 major doubts. First, on the day of the murder, he happened to make a delivery to the victim's residence, and the time he spent going upstairs and coming back down was longer than usual. Tae-jung explains that he stopped to take care of a tree and left a note, which cost him a few minutes. Second, the prosecutor questions him about why he was carrying the suitcase. Tae-jung says he helped an elderly woman after finishing the delivery, but the prosecutor immediately shows a photo. The suitcase dumped at the crime scene looks identical to the one he moved. Tae-jung freezes, a bad feeling creeping up inside him. Third, the prosecutor asks why he was in possession of the victim's phone and shows convenience store CCTV footage. Tae-jung hurriedly explains he picked it up and was planning to return it. The
The prosecutor counters, the tunnel where he returned the phone is only a few dozen meters from where the body was dumped. Then comes the killing blow. The victim's body contains Tai-jung's DNA. The prosecutor demands to know why he committed such a horrific crime. Tai-jung is completely stunned, shouting over and over, "I'm innocent." To make matters worse, the prosecutor adds one more thing. No one has ever seen the tree he mentioned. That evening, Suji visits again and tells Tai-jung the lawyer has decided to withdraw from the case. Just as Tai-jung falls into despair, Suji suddenly asks to see his wrist. Earlier, in the crime scene photos, she noticed the couple bracelet she once gave him. Tai-jung freezes. He can't remember where his bracelet is. Suji breaks down. She can no longer force herself to believe him, and she ends the relationship in tears. In the end, Tai-jung is sentenced to life in prison. What awaits him is endless darkness. Just as he is about to lose the will to live, a public defender named Kim visits him. He has heard about the case by chance and feels that everything was very calculated, and it was almost as if they were following the script. He asks Tai-jung to recall every detail and promises to do everything he can to help. His words give Tai-jung a faint glimmer of hope. He tells Kim that the bracelet found at the crime scene is not his. He later remembers leaving it behind in his younger brother's dorm. Kim's eyes light up. He believes this could be the key to overturning the case and warns Tai-jung not to mention it to anyone. But Tai-jung barely has time to feel relieved before he is beaten by other inmates. He endures all the insults and bullying in silence, convinced that justice will come in the end. However, reality delivers another brutal blow. Kim brings devastating news. Tai-jung's brother left a suicide note and took his own life. His brother's death becomes the final straw that breaks him. Remembering their happier days, Tai-jung cries until he can't breathe. That night, he decides to end it all and reunite with his brother. In his dream, Tae-jin sobs, shouting, "Why did you kill yourself? Get away from me, just go." Tae-jung jolts awake, finding himself strapped to a hospital bed. Doctors rush to sedate him. It's the third time this month he's tried to harm himself. Drowned in pain and despair, Tae-jung becomes a walking corpse. Even though his friends visit every month, he refuses to see anyone. Not long after, guards escort him to the chapel for an Easter service. An altar server named Sik walks up to him and offers him a piece of cake. He admits that he's a prisoner too, and he's been here for 15 years. So he understands exactly how Tai-jung feels right now. He tells Tai-jung to treat the rest of his life as a gift from God, and to do all the things he once regretted not doing. Those words rekindle Tai-jung's will to live. From that day on, he sets a strict routine for himself. Except for the hours he's bullied, he spends every minute studying, training, learning new skills, and planting seeds in the yard. Sik even gives him a Bible, telling him to stay patient and keep waiting for his moment. Days pass, and tiny sprouts appear in the flower bed. Tai-jung's certificates pile up, and he gets stronger inside and out. 5 years fly by. Within cold concrete walls, he's created a living patch of green. Even the kind guard, Yang, admires Tai-jung's effort and comes to him for advice about plants. Sik jokes that Tai-jung is basically a tree doctor now. Then he gives Tai-jung his own bracelet and says, "Stay exactly as you are. Don't shed any more tears." Tai-jung senses something is off, and he's right. Sik whispers, "I'm getting out today." Tai-jung holds back his sorrow and sees his only friend off. He bows deeply to Sik and shouts, "Thank you for everything." After Sik leaves, Tai-jung becomes the new altar server. One day, Yang brings a hopeless young man to the prison chapel. Tai-jung hands him the Bible, hoping he'll find strength to keep going. But the young man keeps repeating that he's innocent. If he hadn't tried to return a lost phone, none of this would have happened. Tai-jung freezes. His story is exactly the same. He, too, was jailed because he picked up a stranger's phone. Even their public defender is the same person. Worse yet, today, the young man receives news that his mother unexpectedly died. He insists she would take her own life, and he's the defender is the real killer. The moment Tai-jung hears this, his world tilts. He begins to re-examine his own case. Maybe everything was designed from the very beginning. But the next day, the young man takes his own life in his cell. At that point, Taizong is almost certain someone is manipulating all these tragedies. He contacts Kim and lies about remembering a new lead. During their meeting, he looks Kim in the eyes and asks, "Is this the face of a cold-blooded murderer, or of someone framed to look like one?" Kim realizes Taizong doesn't have any information. He smirks and admits the entire case was fabricated. From the moment Taizong picked up that phone, the entire conspiracy had already begun. Afterward, Tae-jin found the bracelet in his dorm and sensed something was wrong and was murdered because of it. Here's the truth. Tae-jin erupts with rage and roars. "I'm gonna find a way to kill you." He returns the Bible to the cat and quietly pulls a nail from beneath the chair. Then he looks up at the cross and swears, from this moment on, he will repay blood with blood. What he doesn't know is that the mastermind is a young man named Johan. He specializes in cleaning up problems for the wealthy, even in return, he forces them to buy his sculptures for an absurd price. One day, Johan is in a meeting when he gets a call from lawyer Kim. Something has gone wrong with their plan. He stays perfectly calm and sends a professional killer to fix the situation, as if everything is still under his control. Meanwhile, a group of inmates blocks Tae-jun again, but this time, he doesn't hold back. In a few swift moves, he takes them all down and warns them never to mess with him again. The leader's name is Deoksu, the top dog of the entire prison. He can't stand being humiliated by a nobody, so he plans to get rid of Tae-jun. But the warden secretly meets with him and warns him to lay low. The two of them are in cahoots, running illegal underground fights among inmates to make money. Yet a prisoner has just died, and if anything else happens, the warden will be blamed for negligence. So he orders Deoksu to stay out of trouble for a while. Meanwhile, Sik takes over his father's repair shop, barely making enough to get by. One day, the chaplain tells him that Tae-jun returned the Bible. Worried that something has happened to Tae-jun, Sik rushes to the prison to see him. Tae-jun chokes up as he explains he's been framed and quietly adds that he will get out of here. Sik warns him that escaping this place is nearly impossible, but Tae-jun already has a full plan. He says he's not climbing any walls, he's walking out the front door. While cleaning, he secretly monitors guard shifts, key placements, food delivery schedules, every detail. A danger comes back quickly. Deoksu sends an inmate to get close to Tae-jun, planning to teach him a brutal lesson. But the guy is no match for Tae-jun. He ends up being black and blue. That's when Tae-jun realizes Deoksu is a threat to him. So he deliberately approaches Deoksu and brings up the fact that Deoksu wants for his own sister. Enraged, Deoksu grabs a tray and swings at him. Tae-jun never fights back, because his real goal is to get Deoksu thrown to solitary, and the plan works perfectly. After that, Tae-jun asks the man for a few sponges, pretending he needs them for gardening. He hides them under a flower pot, stores them in the warehouse of block greedy. The next day, he attacks the prisoner assigned to clean block greedy and takes his place. While cleaning, he sneaks into the warehouse, presses the key to the block greedy on his side. Then, he brings the flower pot to the garden and pours white glue over the unit, creating holes. At the same time, the man disguised as a doctor enters the prison and identifies his father. The pink liquid is meant specifically to Tae-jun. Later, while inmates line up for vaccine, a guard asks Tae-jun to fix his car. While the guard is eating, Tae-jun quickly cuts 2 copies of the key, but the guard returns sooner than expected, and even brings him a burger. He scans Tae-jun for anything suspicious, but finds nothing, because Tae-jun hid the keys inside the burger bag. Back in his cell, Tae-jun finds a guard waiting for him. There's a big underground fight tomorrow, and the guard has bet a lot of money on him, so he sends someone else to take the vaccine in Tae-jun's place. When fight day arrives, Tae-jun couldn't care less about winning. Today is his escape. He takes down an opponent just a few moves and slips away immediately. But then the doctor suddenly appears outside his cell. Yesterday, the hitman realized that the guy was a fake, so he stayed an extra day on purpose. After confirming Tae-jung's identity, he injects him with a poison. Then he sends a message to his boss. It will be over in 30 minutes. Tai Jung has no idea what's happening. He just focuses on executing his plan. First, he jams a nail into the outlet, cutting the power in Zone B, which also disables the cameras. While the guard go check the fuse box, he slips into the control room, steals an access card, and heads to the storage area to change into civilian clothes. Using the card, he unlocks every iron gate along the way and reaches the vent below. He already investigated this route. It's the only path that avoids all guards. He takes off his prison uniform, crawls into the duct, and carefully inches forward until he reaches the ceiling above the visitation room. But the poison starts kicking in, and he fights through the pain to keep moving. He stumbles into the service hall and blends in with the crowd of visiting families. He cuts open an elderly woman's lunchbox to stir up chaos, then calmly walks out through the front door. But he doesn't make it far. He collapses on the ground. When Tae-jung wakes up, he's already in the prison infirmary. The doctor tells him someone injected him with rat poison, but the vitamin K3 in the supplements he takes kept him alive. Meanwhile, Yang retraces Tae-jung's escape route himself and can hardly believe it. The man's a genius. Soon after, Yang visits Tae-jung. He suspects someone is trying to harm him and promises it won't happen again, but he also warns him not to try escaping again. Tae-jung doesn't say much. He just asks Yang to give Sik a message. Thank you for saving my life again. Turns out those supplements that saved him came from Sik. Elsewhere, Deoksu is finally released from solitary, and the first thing he wants is revenge. He leads his men straight to Tae-jung. Sensing danger, Tae-jung hides. Right after work, Yang bumps into the prison doctor, who reveals that Tae-jung's in danger. He immediately gathers the guards and rushes to the infirmary, but the prisoners won't let them in. Inside, Deoksu stabs into the blanket, only to realize no one is there. Suddenly, Tae-jung launches a violent counterattack from the shadows. Despite being outnumbered, he takes down all of Deoksu's men with his flawless fighting skills. Furious, Deoksu drives a knife into Tae-jung's abdomen. Even with severe injuries, Tae-jung fights like a wild beast, forcing Deoksu to the ground. But he doesn't kill Deoksu, only slashing his ear as a final warning. By the time the guards arrive, the fight is already over. As punishment, Tae-jung is thrown into solitary. In the daze, he sees his younger brother again. Guilt crushes him, and he vows to make the true culprit pay. Tae-jung and several inmates are dragged into a secret prison plan. All of this is orchestrated by Yoga. Recently, he's become obsessed with racing games, but they aren't thrilling enough. So he contacts the warden to reveal it and asks him to quietly transfer troubled inmates out of prison. He tosses out 2 gold bars worth millions and promises 5 more compared to those 3. The warden hesitates. If he leaks, he's finished. Johan then casually mentions that the warden uses public funds to invest in crypto and bought coins from a bunch of scammers by mistake. He promises to fix the problem. The warden agrees without a second thought. He distributes huge bribes to every card bought, ordering it to launder. And just like that, under the cover of darkness, inmates are secretly transformed into the by sunrise, they're tracking out the right vehicles, standing inside the deadly factory. On the highest platform, Johan announces excitedly, this is the land of opportunity. At this moment, Tae-jung still doesn't know that this man is the true hero who destroyed his entire life. 5 years ago, a wealthy heir named Do Kyung accidentally killed the girl he was with. Panicking, he immediately called his father, an influential congressman. To protect his son and his own political career, the congressman contacted Johan and ordered him to take care of it. Johan sent his team to the crime scene and used advanced tech to reconstruct the entire space in perfect 3D detail. Even from miles away, Johan could examine every blood droplet and every fingerprint with precision. Once he understood the whole scene, he tapped into the nationwide surveillance network, scanning everyone who had passed by. Eventually, he landed on one unlucky guy, Tae-jung, who happened to be delivering food in the area. With a target selected, Johan's team began tracking Tae-jung's entire life, his habits, his relationships.
Meanwhile, a special cleaning crew slipped into Tai-jung's home, stealing fingerprints and anything that could be used as evidence. The team then attached those prints and footprints onto items related to the murder. They even dug through Tai-jung's trash, extracted bodily fluids, and injected them into the victim to stage the perfect crime. When it comes to framing a scapegoat, Johann is obsessively meticulous. After noticing Tai-jung's bracelet was missing, he immediately ordered his men to make a copy and plant it at the crime scene. Later, he learned the real bracelet had ended up in Tai-jung's brother's dorm, so he sent a hitman to kill Tai-jin and destroy the evidence. Even the old lady by the road and that tree in the stairwell were all part of Johann's setup. He's a genius and a total psycho. Now he launches an entirely new death game. To make sure the prisoners have the strength to compete, he even prepares a generous dinner for them. Everyone eats without suspicion, except Tae-jung, who curls up in a corner, alert as ever. After that, the prisoners are split up and sent to different numbered rooms. Late at night, Tae-jung quietly slips out, hoping to find a way to escape. But the entire factory is filled with armed mercenaries, forcing him to move carefully and avoid their patrols. In the end, he's caught. Just then, Johann shows up, kindly offering to take him back to his dorm. Tai-jung refuses to get in and demands to know why they're really here. Johann only hints that a special competition is coming soon. Back in the dorm area, Tae-jung finds Deoksu and his gang still stuffing themselves in the lounge. Deoksu mocks him again, threatening revenge. Just as a fight is about to break out, the mercenaries fire several shots, forcing both sides to back down. At dawn, blaring music wakes the prisoners. They change into white suits and gather on an open field. One of the prisoners asks what this place is. Johann replies it's a racetrack. Each of them will drive a randomly assigned car and race one another. Besides that, there are no rules. One guy refuses to participate. Without hesitation, Johann pulls out his gun and shoots him dead on the spot. Everyone else falls silent. Nobody dares to resist now. Just then, a cargo truck slowly pulls in. Johann announces that it's carrying 5 billion won in cash, and the final winner gets to keep all of it. He even offers them chances to consult with him, so if they end up having questions, they can come to him. The prisoners then head into their assigned repair bays to claim their cars. Most of them are thrilled and immediately start assembling their vehicles. Only Deoksu looks unhappy because he draws the worst car. Meanwhile, Johann invites two special spectators, one of whom is the congressman's son, Do-kyung. He explains that this isn't just a race, it's a dogfight. His plan is to expand this competition into a global underground business, where prisoners fight like animals and rich people place their bets. These two rich heirs will be the founding members of this business. Do-kyung presses him. So, does the winner really get the prize money? Johann nods, then adds coldly, but no one is leaving this place alive. Before long, prisoner number 5, Jay, is the first to request a meeting. He respectfully proposes building a long-term partnership with Johann, even promising that he'll become a very useful toy. Johann just sneers. He has zero interest in someone with 18 fraud convictions. Next comes Deoksu, but his motive is completely different. He doesn't care about the prize money. He only wants permission to kill Tae-jung during the race. Johann bursts into laughter. He explains, there are no rules here. Deoksu can do whatever he wants. Because the race has no restrictions, the prisoners start forming alliances. Prisoner number 10, Yang, approaches Tae-jung, hoping to team up. He knows Tae-jung has the auto mechanic license and promises to split the 5 billion if he wins. That night, Tae-jung upgrades and reinforces Yang's high-end sports car. But suddenly, Jay shows up with a few guys, trying to snatch the car. Yang blocks the entrance with everything he has, buying Tae-jung. The moment it's open, Tae-jung fires up the engine and speeds off. Deoksu happens to witness this, and immediately gives chase. This time, he plans to kill Tae-jung and take the car. But right as he slams the accelerator to Tae-jung, Jay the two are not caught with armed mercenaries rush in, shut him down. Worse, Yang's car is so damaged that it explodes in the spot. Tae-jung looks around and notices the accident seems to leak to the outside world. The next day, he requests a meeting
Johan asks what actually wants, and Captain simply requests lots of freedom, saying that he will buy that value too. Johan's thoughts, no one can know what the true will. To make the game more exciting, Johan agrees to work with Jay and hints that he will not be inside his car. Soon, the race is about to begin. The prisoners drive into the arena one by one. Johan repeats that there are no rules. If they want to survive, they'll have to do whatever it takes. When the red light flashes, the death match officially begins. One guy activates a flamethrower ray on his car and rockets into the lead. But halfway through, the vehicle catches fire and explodes, dirt instantly. Seeing this, Joe feels cracking inside. The race is heating up, but Johan doesn't seem focused. He stares at Typhoon's photos, a strange sense of familiarity creeping in. The moment he spots the tree, it hits him. Jung is the scapegoat he handpicked for him 25 years ago. Johan immediately orders Jay to intercept Car 9 and pass by Jung's vehicle. The other two rushes over to help, and together they stop the car. But to everyone's shock, Jung is the one behind the wheel. Johan launches the drone through it, but suddenly Tai Jung rides a motorcycle out of the corner. Johan orders Jay to open the gate. They do not somewhere safe behind the gas tank. They do not quickly and deploy Jay's wheel, sending the entire car flying. Thrilled, Johan immediately changes the route. Whoever captures or kills Taijun puts the accident. Just as Taijun tries to leave, the two not quick. And the two Johan pulls out a sniper rifle and fires repeatedly. Tai Jung quickly uses a car as cover. The moment Johan reloads, he jumps on his motorcycle and speeds toward the passage he spotted last night. It's only then that Johan realizes Tai Jung plans to use the uphill road to escape. Tai Jung detonates the gas tank to clear the barricade, then accelerates full speed. As the motorcycle launches into the air, Johan lines up the shot and pulls the trigger. Miraculously, Tae-jung dodges the bullet and crashes down onto the riverbank alive. Using the darkness as cover, he quickly changes into a fisherman's outfit and flees the scene, dragging his injured body. Meanwhile, Johan is furious. The situation is simply out of his control. To cover up the truth, he forces the company to announce that the person has died in the gas explosion during volunteer work, and forbids any commitment for Tae-jung. After all, only if he kills Tae-jung himself will the game stay interesting. Soon after, Tae-jung wakes from an He worries something terrible has happened, but doesn't cry. He simply comes to rest. After breakfast, Tae-jung visits the funeral home to see his mother and brother. His resolve for revenge grows even stronger. He targets Laura Kim first. He's what comes to choose. He tracks him down. But all he can say is, tell you that I killed him. While searching his documents, Tae-jung finds a file about a woman named Kim finally admits that the woman was chosen by his team. When a client commits murder, he will look for a victim to be deceived. To gather the evidence, he stalked the group for 2 months, reporting every detail of their life, exactly what Tae-jung had experienced. Just then, the hitman breaks in and appears behind the rocks. Tae-jung instantly recognizes a fake doctor who injected him with the and he knocks the guy out. He tries to attack from behind, but gets overpowered easily. Instead, he blurts out a horrible this is the one who will take his brother. Next second, the hitman moves along his side and braces himself against the door. Tae-jung grabs the document bag and dives out the window to escape. Johan feels the chaos that erupts tonight. Because the hitman keeps messing up, Johan completely loses his patience. He executes the hitman himself and leaves the survivor for time. He for nothing more than disposable parts. If one piece is not powerful enough, he simply replaces it with another. Meanwhile, after hearing the he is sorry for everything he promises to help Tae-jung with anything. Together, begin planning to save the next 30 minutes. So I know assumes the walker must be hiding something. Through his own Skynet surveillance, Johan monitors Ms. So with zero blind spots. Ms. So runs a small office. She's targeted because the media agent builds multiple surveillance devices and
Then he sits in front of the computer, watching non-stop. One afternoon, a girl walks into the repair shop and casually takes the money Sik has hidden. Thinking she's a thief, Tai-jung tackles her on the spot. Sik rushes in and explains she's his daughter, Yoon-bi. Yoon-bi, rebellious by nature, demands rent from Tai-jung. As soon as he hands over the cash, she lands a heavy punch on him and says coldly, "Now we're even." Tai-jung mutters, "This girl is seriously weird." After days of observing, Tai-jung finally identifies several suspicious. He notices the same cars, the same men, the exact same times. He also remembers one crucial detail, the victim's phone. Back then, he had never met the victim, yet her phone's GPS data matched his own movements perfectly. Just then, they notice a motorcycle that's been following Ms. So almost 24 hours a day. And suddenly everything makes sense. Tae-jung immediately rushes to the barbershop, only to learn that Ms. So has already left. Her daughter tells him that her mom went to return a phone and points at the address she left. At the meeting spot, Ms. So hands the phone back to its owner. Suddenly, Tai-jung shows up disguised as a robber and snatches the phone away. This unexpected move completely disrupts the crime organization's plans. Johan realizes that Tai-jung has become a serious threat to him. So he contacts Guk, a suspended police officer caught taking bribes, and orders him to track Tai-jung down. In exchange, Johan promises to clear all charges and even help him get promoted. Guk visits the prison first and learns that Sik is the closest person to Tai-jung. He then visits Sik and casually brings up the fact that Tai-jung has escaped. Sik tries to stay calm, but Guk notices something's off and insists on checking a certain room. But Yoon-bi happens to be changing clothes inside. She bursts into anger, condemning them for trespassing and drives them out of the house. Later, Tai-jung returns to the repair shop and learns the police were just here. To avoid putting anyone in danger, he decides to leave, but Sik stops him, because it's much better for him to stay here. After all, the safest place is under the enemy's nose. That night, Tai-jung calls the phone's owner, claiming he found it and asking for a reward. The woman believes he's just a thief and follows his instructions. Late at night, she shows up at the designated spot with the money. Tai-jung tells her to hand the cash to a delivery rider, then retrieve her phone from a locker in a nearby building. As soon as she leaves, he tails her all the way to a secret warehouse. Disguising himself as a worker, Tai-jung slips inside and discovers people collecting fingerprints and hair samples from everyday items. He quietly records everything on his phone, but suddenly, Sik calls. Just moments earlier, he spots a suspicious person entering the barbershop. Tai-jung gets exposed because of the call, but he manages to fight his way out and escape. Meanwhile, Ms. So senses danger. She tries to protect her daughter, but is quickly overpowered. At the critical moment, Tai-jung arrives and engages in a fierce fight with female assassin. Neither gains the upper hand until the police sirens wail in the distance, and she flees. It turns out Sik has already called the police, and they rescue Ms. So and her daughter before officers arrive. Elsewhere, Johan spots Tai-jung on the surveillance footage. He bursts into laughter, finding the situation more thrilling than ever. Just then, the congressman and his son show up uninvited, accusing him of incompetence and even treating him like a servant. The congressman warns him to settle everything this week, or it won't be for a friendly chat like it was today. The moment they leave, Johan vents to the nanny. "I gave them the opportunity of a lifetime, but they're down to making threats. Let's just end this thing." But just then, Do-kyung humiliates him again. Johan changes his mind on the spot and decides to send that guy a special gift. Meanwhile, Tai-jung explains everything to Ms. So. Yoon-bi happens to be there and finally realizes he's actually a gentle and kind man. To protect Ms. So and her daughter, Tai-jung begged Yoon-bi to shelter them.
Yunbi grows even more curious about him. After pressing him with questions, he finally confesses the truth about being framed. She lies awake all night, feeling nothing but pity for him. For the first time, she calls her father and says, "Call this number if anything happens." Sick is overjoyed because their strained relationship finally begins to soften. Back at the repair shop, they see the news on TV. The murderer is dead. That's when Tai-jung realizes that there's more than one scapegoat in this whole setup. Enraged, he rushes back to the warehouse, only to find every worker executed. To Johan, a flawless plan leaves no loose ends. Then the conveyor belt suddenly starts running, and something drops onto the floor. When Tai-jung approaches, he sees a severed head, the hitman who previously posed as a doctor. The work table is covered with case files and a letter for Tai-jung. It's almost mocking him for being useless. Suddenly, a huge screen the true culprit behind all the murders is Do-kyung. Tae-jung burns with rage, unaware that he's already been dragged into another deadly game. To make the game more exciting, Johan easily hacks into Do-kyung's social accounts, switches all his private posts to public, and deliberately drops food for Tai-jung. Through those posts, Tai-jung realizes Do-kyung is currently in Busan and immediately sets out to take revenge. Back in Seoul, the police are still tracking Tai-jung's whereabouts. At that moment, Tai-jung calls Yang himself, insisting he will catch the real culprit with his own hands and clear his name. Hwang grabs the phone, hears the Busan station announcement in the background, and heads straight to Busan. Meanwhile, Sik can't reach Tai-jung and senses something is wrong. He finally relaxes, only after confirming at the prison that Tai-jung hasn't been caught. Yoon-bi suddenly remembers that her father once gave Tai-jung a phone, so they pretend it's lost and ask the staff to locate it, revealing that Tai-jung is in Busan. At the same time, Johan is at a temple attending his family's memorial, the 10th anniversary of his parents' death. His uncle, a psychiatrist, believes Johan must be deeply traumatized by losing his parents. Johan acts sorrowful, but the moment his uncle turns away, he flashes a wicked smile. His aunt, however, is eager to sort the massive inheritance his parents left behind. Johan obediently lets her do whatever she wants, while secretly signaling the blind nanny to take care of all the trouble. Moments later, the nanny arrives with the female assassin and wipes out every relative. Though she's dying, the aunt still spits insults at the nanny, calling her a filthy woman. That's when the truth emerges. The nanny is actually Johan's biological mother. She even recalls with sick excitement how Johan once poured mercury into her eyes to stop her from leaving, making her permanently blind. But to her, that was simply her son's way of showing love, and she will always be grateful for it. Later that day, Tai-jung finally finds Do-kyung, who is hosting a lavish yacht party. Tai-jung walks up to confront him, secretly turning on the recorder to lure him into confessing. Do-kyung recognizes Tai-jung as his scapegoat, yet remains insanely arrogant, showing zero remorse, and even summoning his men to kill Tai-jung. Tai-jung fights back, but the leader is too fast and takes him down in seconds. Do-kyung immediately calls Johan, claiming he has captured Tai-jung. He suspects Johan leaked his location and demands his money back. Johan agrees on the surface, but in his mind, he's already planning to get rid of all of them in one go. Meanwhile, Tai-jung is tied up and thrown into the yacht's cabin. When Sik and Yoon-bi arrive at the port, they see police swarming the area. Sensing danger, Yoon-bi splits up with her father to look for Tai-jung. Hwang and Yang are also hunting desperately. Soon after, Do-kyung learns the police are nearby and rushes to the cabin, only to find Tae-jung gone. Earlier, Sik had sensed something suspicious about the yacht and sneaked in just in time to rescue him. Unfortunately, Yang spots them right afterward. He tries to convince Sik to stay out of it and promises to help Tai-jung through official channels. Just then, Hwang suddenly appears and blocks their escape. But just when he's feeling triumphant, Yoon-bi ambushes him from behind and even sprays Yang with a fire extinguisher. The three finally manage to break free and hide at Yoon-bi's bestie's home. Exhausted, Tai-jung falls into a deep sleep. Watching his peaceful face, Yoon-bi becomes even more certain he is not the villain everyone claims he is.
The next day, Tai-jung keeps replaying last night's recording, hoping to catch a crucial clue. Meanwhile, Yang follows the tip Tai-jung sent him and heads to a station locker to retrieve the files on Do-kyung. Elsewhere, Do-kyung checks the security footage. He suspects Johan refused to give a refund and sent people to sneak Tai-jung out. But Johan can't be bothered to argue with him, and instead realizes someone is secretly helping Tae-jung. Soon after, Johan visits the congressman and tells him that his son got into a fight with the runaway scapegoat. He volunteers to provide another security detail and clean up the mess once and for all. The congressman only smirks, saying he has 10,000 ways to erase that scapegoat, but that cleaning up his waste is Johan's job. The insult pushes Johan over the edge, but before he can act, the congressman sends several assassins to surround his mansion. Johan is as pissed at the congressman's answer. He just sighs, then grabs a katana and single-handedly wipes out every assassin. On the rooftop, Sik finally reveals the secret he has buried for years. Back then, during an argument with his wife, he tossed a lit cigarette inside the house in a moment of anger, sparking a fire. Terrified, he didn't go in to save her, and the police later ruled it as intentional murder. Yoon-bi has hated him ever since. Hearing this, Tai-jung feels a mix of emotions. To him, the fact that Sik is willing to help him without Johan being sick, he can't understand why he was afraid of father daughter affair. He risking so much to protect her outside. In the end, he decides to confront them himself. To capture Tai-jung, Do-kyung gathers even more thugs, and even posts something on social media, challenging Tai-jung to a showdown at the end. After seeing the post, Tai-jung modifies the drill into a pneumatic anchor, which goes to prevent itself. Just then, he calls her out for breakfast. He teases her, asking if she's falling for that guy. Yoon-bi refuses to answer and hurries off on a motorcycle to the vehicle school, but unexpectedly, Long is also there, looking for Tai-jung. So as Yoon-bi recognized, Yoon-bi lowers the cap and slips out, but Long quickly spots the tattoo on her back and realizes she's still sleeping, so he chases after her. Fortunately, Yoon-bi's riding skills are top tier, and she manages to shake him off. Once Sik learns the police are closing in, he drives off to divert their attention. Taking advantage of the chaos, Tae-jung jumps off the roof and escapes on the motorcycle Yoon-bi prepared for him. Not long after, Hwang realizes he's been played. He's furious, but there's nothing he can do. Later, Yoon-bi returns home and finds her bestie collapsed on the floor. Johan then appears and explains that the girl only passed out temporarily. Realizing he's here with bad intentions, Yoon-bi is furious, but neither she nor Sik is any match for Johan. Johan doesn't get the answer he wanted, but he doesn't care anymore. Night falls. Tai-jung shows up at the appointed place and demands an apology from Do-kyung. But Do-kyung remains arrogant, provoking him, and even declaring that he's going to kill Tai-jung tonight. Enraged, Tai-jung grabs the weapon and takes down the attackers one by one. Only the guy with long hair fights like a beast, unleashing blow after blow. Tai-jung uses everything around him as a weapon, and finally catches the perfect moment to knock him out with a shovel. Do-kyung waits anxiously for news, until he suddenly sees Tai-jung rush out alive. He immediately hits the gas and flees, while Tai-jung jumps onto his motorcycle and chases after him. Inside the packed tunnel, Tai-jung weaves through traffic, dodging the bullets fired by Do-kyung's men. Do-kyung tries to ram him head-on, but Tae-jung rides along the tunnel wall and fires several shots back at him. Amid the chaos, Tae-jung leaps into the thug's car and wipes out all of them. Then he dives into the driver's seat, engaging Do-kyung in a deadly chase. Do-kyung, burning with rage, keeps pulling the trigger. During their fierce shootout, a white truck suddenly swerves in and slams into Do-kyung's car. Tai-jung drags the dying Do-kyung out, opens his phone's recorder, and forces him to confess. But Do-kyung stays arrogant to the end. Just then, his phone rings. The caller is Johan. When Tai-jung answers, he finally realizes that Johan is the one manipulating it all. Johan praises Tai-jung's performance and even offers him 5 billion won to join his side, promising to restore his identity as well. Tae-jung rejects him without hesitation. Johann didn't just ruin his life, he took his friends away and even got his brother killed. What he wants right now is to drag Johann down from there and make him pay for what he has done. After parting ways with Tai-jung, Johann heads to the congressman's home and brutally kills him and his mistress. As the congressman's dying, Johann casually reveals a long-buried secret. When he was 16, he murdered his parents simply because they wanted to donate their fortune to a temple. He then calmly framed a serial killer for the crime. From that moment on, he realized he could use this method in the future. With that, Johann ends the congressman's life. His cleaning crew quickly arrives and erases every trace. The next day, Johann sneaks into Sik's repair shop and finds a photo of him and his
Hello,
daughter.
my
He burns
friend.
the
I
photo,
have
curious to see what Tai-jung is going to do next. Meanwhile, Sik and Tai-jung agreed to meet up in Seoul. But before he can leave, the police suddenly show up and arrest him on charges of murdering the congressman. Just like what happened to Tai-jung, the police find piles of so-called evidence in Sik's home. Threat letters, the victim's DNA, everything. What's worse, Hwang even threatens to arrest his daughter, accusing Eunbi of being an accomplice. Sik finally snaps and warns that if his daughter is dragged into this, he'll kill them himself. At the train station, Tae-jung sees the news about Sik's arrest and immediately realizes it's Johann's doing. He rushes back to the repair shop, only to find a camera set up high above. It's obvious Johann put it there to taunt him. Tae-jung smashes the camera and goes to comfort a devastated Eunbi. She doesn't understand why her father is taking the blame for all this, why he refuses to fight back for once. Thinking about him going to prison again, she breaks down in tears. Tai-jung blames himself and swears he'll end this once and for all. He contacts Johann and demands to know what he wants. Johann tells him to go to the same tunnel as before and open the phone box. Inside is the knife that killed the councilman and a blank check. Johann gives him two choices: either turn himself in with the knife and earn Sik's freedom, or take the checks and start working for him. Tai-jung asks why he's doing this. Johann simply says, because it's fun. Facing a monster with zero humanity, Tai-jung feels almost hopeless. In the detention center, Sik is sinking into despair as well. His mind keeps drifting back to moments with his daughter. Years ago, when he was to take care of Tai-jung the moment he enters prison. Meanwhile, Sik returns home and reunites with his daughter. This time, Eunbi stops hiding her feelings. She throws her arms around. Soon after, the police arrive and arrest Johann for murder. Even then, Tae-jung doesn't let his guard down. He knows Johann's connections, and he could walk free within a day. What matters now is finding the decisive evidence that can completely expose Johann. That night, workers load Johann's sculptures onto trucks. During the transport, Tai-jung's friends pretend their car broke down, blocking one of the trucks. Amid the chaos, Tai-jung disguises himself as a worker and drives the truck straight into Johann's mansion. Meanwhile, a group of hitmen storms the police station, massacres the officers, and breaks Johann out. Leading them is Deoksu, Tae-jung's mortal enemy from prison. After escaping, Johann heads straight to the hospital room and kills Do-kyung, letting him reunite with his father. At the same time, his female assassin tracks down Sik. When Eunbi rushes back, she finds her father collapsed on the floor, badly wounded. Worse yet, she's no match for the assassin. She quickly runs outside, seizing the perfect chance to ambush the assassin and stab her in the chest. Then she hurries to check her father's condition, but the assassin suddenly attacks again from behind. Elsewhere, Tae-jung digs through Johann's workbench and finds a suspicious hard drive. Just then, the alarm suddenly blares. Tae-jung is forced to evacuate, only to find Deoksu already waiting outside the door. Moments later, a swarm of henchmen rushes in. Using the tools and weapons he brought along, Tae-jung takes them down one by one. During the chaos, a sculpture gets smashed open, revealing the murder weapon hidden inside. Tai-jung picks up the blade and launches into a deadly fight with Deoksu. It doesn't take long before Deoksu starts losing ground and ends up brutally stabbed. Right at that moment, Johann returns home, completely unfazed by the chaos in front of him. Tai-jung warns him, by tomorrow morning, the world will know everything. But Johann only laughs. claiming real evidence is hidden inside the katana's handle, while the hard drive Taijung stole will auto-erase the moment it's opened. It turns out Johann already knew Taijung would come, and even instructed the nanny to let him in. Just as Taejun prepares to strike again, the female assassin appears holding Yoonbi hostage, forcing him to drop his weapon. Suddenly, Johann gets a better idea. If Taejun kills Deoksu, he'll let Yoonbi go. Taejun is trapped in a terrible dilemma, but ultimately drops the knife. Johann immediately finishes off Deoksu and declares that after he kills Taejun, Yoonbi will take the blame for everything. He even boasts that his 100th masterpiece is modeled after Yoonbi. Chaos erupts again. The assassin gets knocked out during the struggle, while Johann swings the katana and charges at Taejun. Soon, Taejun regains the upper hand and beats Johann mercilessly. Even then, Johann keeps taunting him, even playing the video of his brother's murder just to provoke him. But Taejun doesn't kill him. He wants this demon to stay alive and suffer the consequences. After Taejun leaves, the mansion is engulfed in flames, and Johann dies in the fire. Fortunately, Sik survives thanks to timely treatment, and Taejun enters a retrial, eventually being declared innocent. 6 months later, Taejun finally fulfills his dream of running a flower shop, with Yoonbi right by his side. Yang also brings a plant he once treated as a gift for the grand opening. Life slowly returns to peace. Jae-ha was the deadliest mercenary in Korea. Wherever he went, no one survived. His fiancée, Rania, was the only softness in his brutal life. But one day, to cover up an illegal deal, a presidential candidate named Park Gwon-soo sent men to kidnap Rania. Jae-ha rushed over like a madman, only to see Park Gwon-soo leaving with an evil smirk. Suddenly, a gunshot rang out. Rania collapsed in a pool of blood. Jae-ha stood there, helpless, until a sudden punch knocked him out. When he woke up, he inexplicably had a gun in his hand. It was clear that the organization had abandoned him and framed him for Rania's murder. Fortunately, Jae-ha managed to break free from that hellish trap. Now he vowed to return to Korea and avenge his fiancée. At the same time, Anna, a girl locked up by her stepmother since childhood, escaped again. During her desperate flight, she bumped into Jae-ha. When she found out he was Korean, she begged him for help like her life depended on it. But Jae-ha didn't want to get involved and walked away. Soon, Anna was caught. As she despaired, Jae-ha suddenly showed up and told her to run. The pursuer tried to take out the nuisance, only to become the prey himself. Even badly wounded, Jae-ha fought like a wild beast. He landed a deadly knee strike, threw the guy over his shoulder, and finally ended the fight with a spinning chokehold. Only then did he realize the man was a cop. Jae-ha panicked and fled the subway, only to see Anna trapped in a car. She begged him with tears in her eyes. Jae-ha paused for a moment, then chose to walk away, because he had a lot on his plate right now. 6 months later, Jae-ha hid his identity and lived quietly in Seoul as a repairman. One evening, he got called out for an emergency high-altitude repair. But since he forgot his ID, the guard wouldn't let him in. A kind janitor noticed his trouble and helped him out. In the elevator, she gently reminded him that it was a windy day and to be careful. Jae-ha secured his safety harness and jumped down like Spider-Man. In the room below, a sexy woman poured white powder into a glass of wine. Just then, Congressman Jang Se-jun entered. He was one of the hottest presidential candidates in Korea. He drank the wine quickly and looked forward to a wild night. But suddenly, Jae-ha appeared outside the window. Jang Se-jun turned around in panic, then felt dizzy and collapsed. The woman gave Jae-ha a triumphant wink before pulling the curtains shut. At the same time, masked men in black stormed the building. Jae-ha sensed danger approaching and urgently urged the janitor to leave. To react, she was attacked and fell in a pool of blood. Jae-ha threw a screwdriver and kicked through the thick, bulletproof glass. He rushed to the janitor, trying to wake her up, but some fool picked the wrong time to mess with him. Fueled by rage, Jeha took down one fully armed guy after another with his bare hands. During the fight, he noticed a scar on one attacker's wrist. Soon, a private army arrived, and the masked men quickly retreated. Only after seeing the janitor taken into an ambulance did Jeha slip away. Chief Ju looked at the screwdriver on the table, shocked that a repairman broke that thick glass. When he saw Jeha's face on the security footage, fear filled his eyes. It turns out that Jeha was once the best soldier in Korea's special missions. After being rescued, Jang Se-jun called his wife to cover up his affair and deal with the repairman. Hearing this, Yoo-jin wasn't surprised. Their marriage had always been a transaction. Jang Se-jun used her family's power to run for president, while Yoo-jin waited to become South Korea's first lady. She immediately ordered Kook Chae-won to send a private army to kill that repairman. Meanwhile, Jeha was packing his bags at home. Suddenly, he heard a noise outside and became alert right away. From above, he saw enemies surrounding his place. However, Chief Ju requested to cancel the mission, otherwise all those men might die. But Kook Chae-won didn't take it seriously, unaware his elite team was being crushed by a repairman. Thankfully, Jeha didn't go for the kill. Within moments, everyone was on the ground, unconscious. By the time Chief Ju arrived, Jeha was gone, but he sighed in relief. No one died. To stay safe, Jeha went to a quiet rural area. On the way, he helped an old man fix his broken car. That small kindness earned him a temporary place to stay. Meanwhile, Yoo-jin was furious at Kook Chae-won for failing his mission. Chief Ju explained that Jeha used to be his best special forces soldier, but was wrongfully discharged. Now, Jeha worked for Blackstone, a global booming war agency. Chief Ju said it was impossible for their private army to capture him, but Yoo-jin didn't care. She was determined to kill Jeha. Soon, an assassin found Jeha's hideout. He tied up the old couple and poured gasoline on them, ready to burn them alive. At the last moment, Jeha returned. He moved fast, dodging every attack and striking back with surprise. After a fierce fight, he managed to take the assassin down. Jeha angrily asked why he targeted the elderly couple. The assassin said his order was to kill anyone helping Jeha. After a friendly talking, the assassin admitted the one who gave the order was Yoo-jin. To avoid dragging anyone else into danger, Jeha sneaked into Yoo-jin's mansion alone. She wasn't surprised to see him. Instead, she flirted and said he looked handsome. Jeha ignored her and warned her not to hurt him or anyone close to him. He said next time she saw him, it would be the day she died. Right then, armed guards stormed in. Yoo-jin mocked, saying they would have no second meeting. The guards tied Jeha up and threw him into a car trunk. He spotted some engine oil and poured it on his hand. Then, biting through the pain, he dislocated his thumb to escape the handcuffs. Just then, the guards heard a noise behind them. The moment the trunk opened, Jeha kicked the guard flying. Another guard was knocked out in a few punches. Jeha grabbed a gun and broke back into the mansion. This time, Yoo-jin didn't look arrogant. Only now did she realize she had truly underestimated Jeha. Suddenly, an unexpected girl appeared. It was Anna, the illegitimate daughter of Jang Se-jun. After her mother's suicide, Yoo-jin secretly locked her up in Spain for 15 years. She was only recently brought back to Korea. Burning with hatred, Anna screamed at Jeha to pull the trigger. Just then, guards rushed in again. Jeha grabbed Yoo-jin as a hostage and demanded a car. He then pulled out a hidden phone from a flower pot. He said, recorded everything Yoo-jin said and everything that was happened. If anything happened to him, the video would be released. With that, he destroyed the phone in front of her. Yoo-jin panicked and obeyed his every command. But on the way, the car suddenly sped up. Jeha sensed something was wrong and warned her not to play tricks. She looked panicked, saying the car was out of control and even the brakes weren't working. Looking at the motorcycle outside, Jeha realized someone was hacking the car. He tried to shoot, but the windows couldn't open. To make matters worse, they were bulletproof. In the critical moment, Jeha urged Yoo-jin to make a sharp left and quickly swapped seats with her. He slammed on the gas, trying to speed away from the motorcycle. Once the signal was lost, Yu Jin hit a button to open the window. The car spun 360 degrees, and Jae-ha opened fire on the motorcycle. Seeing this, Chief Ju immediately ordered the guards to deal with the motorcycle first. But it was already too late. The car sped into a construction zone. After finishing the mission, the bikers tried to leave but got hit by the speeding car. At the same time, Jae-ha tried to regain control of the runaway car, but it flipped over. Both of them were badly hurt and couldn't move. Luckily, some workers nearby pulled Jae-ha out, but when the car caught fire, they ran away in fear. Jae-ha ignored the danger and kept pulling on the door, trying to save Yu Jin. Just as the guards thought it was too late, Jae-ha came out of the flames holding Yu Jin in his arms. Right then, the car exploded. He covered her with his body, blocking the flying debris. At that moment, Yu Jin fell for the man who saved her life. She ordered her secretary to take Jae-ha to the hospital and save him no matter what. Soon, the news of Chaebol Queen being in danger made headlines. Some lawmakers guessed it was all done.
So many dental problems. Don't worry, I recommend Colgate Total, our best active prevention formula. It's 3 times more effective at fighting germ buildup, the root cause of most dental problems. So you can worry about other things. They could have prevented that one. Colgate Total prevents dental problems before they start.
Sir, I'm begging you, please, spare me. I won't dare again. Betraying the organization means death. My name is Wang Shu. I'm French, 23 years old this year. Why am I here? It all started 10 years ago, when I was 13. I was playing outside my house. Someone drugged and knocked me out, and trafficked me outside the border. Because I was born strong, I was locked in a cage waiting to die. Just when I was about to lose hope in life, something unexpected happened. When I woke up, I found my body had changed dramatically. On the first day, I had incredible strength. Step 2. I could scale walls. On the third day, I opened the door, defeated the kidnappers, rescued the others, and went on the run to survive. I took them and formed an organization called Daluotian. In 10 years, Daluotian became the strongest group outside the region, with the 8 celestials beneath me, the 12 flower fairies and 4 heavenly kings. And I became known as the Great Demon Emperor. Demon Emperor. Your subordinates greet you, Great Demon Emperor. A full 10 years. It's time to go home and see my... Sir, I'm begging you, please, spare me. I won't dare again. Betraying the organization means death. My name is Wang Shu. I'm French, 23 years old this year. Why am I here? It all started 10 years ago, when I was 13. I was playing outside my house. Someone drugged and knocked me out, and trafficked me outside the border. Because I was born strong, I was locked in a cage waiting to die. Just when I was about to lose hope in life, something unexpected happened. When I woke up, I found my body had changed dramatically. On the first day, I had incredible strength. Step 2. I could scale walls. On the third day, I opened the door, defeated the kidnappers, rescued the others, and went on the run to survive. I took them and formed an organization called Daluotian. In 10 years, Daluotian became the strongest group outside the region, with the 8 celestials beneath me, the 12 flower fairies and 4 heavenly kings. And I became known as the Great Demon Emperor. Demon Emperor. Your subordinates greet you, Great Demon Emperor. A full 10 years. It's time to go home and see my wife and sisters. No, 18 Chaoying Street. This is it, that's right. Who's there? Coming. Hey, handsome, who are you looking for? Who's this woman? Did the old man find love again? Married another one? I'm looking for old Wang the Jump King. Do you know him? I guess you could say I do. Just call him out for me. Never mind, forget it. I'll go in myself. Where do I start with this chess mess? I'm afraid only the chess god who mastered the hand of God can solve this game. Old man, young master, I'm back. Won't show you little punk. Who let you come back? Old man. Trying to beat someone to death with no consequences, huh? What are you fumbling for? Here, old tongue, have a cigarette. No, that's more like it. After raising you for 13 years.
चल लीजिए अपना तरो आके जाएगा तू देख लेंगे.
I've been away for 10 years. Weren't you afraid I'd die out there? Or was all this part of your plan? Old man, was me getting kidnapped part of your plan? Get out, get out, get out. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Now that you're back this time, do you still remember the promise I made you? When you grow up, you can pick one of your 7 sisters to marry. Well, what do you think? Kids make choices. I'm grown up now. I want them all. Dream on. My 7 adopted daughters. Each one is beautiful and incredibly capable. And you still want to marry all 7. So what? I'm not bad either, okay? Then go see your 7 sisters yourself and let your abilities decide. Hey, what's the next chess move? Play here. That's the hand of God. Old man, you're still alive.
I'm glad. Take care of yourself.
Oh, right. Get ready to have grandkids. The kid is all grown up. Yeah, turned out to be an impressive guy. According to the strategist info, Big Sis works in this building. Time to go see her. Hello, sir. Who are you looking for? I'm looking for Mo. President Mo, please forgive me this once. I won't dare do it again. Last name Mo. Is he my big sister? Get out. So I reached company files a few times. And that's what the queen of him. Don't let me stop pushing. Still want to kill me, huh?
Take him to the city guards.
Yes. Chairman. Cold and strong. Just as they were said. Big Sis is now someone ordinary people can't even reach. Except me. Sir. The doors are locked. Come on in. Haven't seen you in 10 years. I wonder how Big Sis will react when she sees me. I'm really looking forward to it. That's Big Sis. Come here, little bro. Is the food good? Have a seat. Looks like Big Sis is in trouble. Let's see if I can help. What should I do? Looks like it's a fashion design issue. I just heard from Weaver Girl. You can design the body model into it. So when a user turns on the computer and enters their body data, they can see what they'd look like in the clothes for a better experience. Can that work? That's great. It really works. You solved a month-long company problem. I need to reward you well. No need for a reward. I'm just glad I could help. How dare you? Steady and precise. But the force is just a little lacking. Who are you? Which department? Sister 1, it's me. Well, I'm sure I'm back. Sister Anne, you remember, when you were little, I secretly put your underwear on my head and grabbed a water gun to spray water. You are Zhao Shu again. And the old man said, I have to pick one of you to marry. Maybe I'll pick you. You're still such a little rascal. Come on. I'll treat you to something delicious. Now your sister's really rich. Eat whatever you want. Since I'm really rich now too. You're only in your 20s. How much money could you have? Today, just let your sister live with me. What's wrong with being in my 20s? I'm the boss of Dalawos here. But I can't let Sissy's kindness go to waste. These things, I'll tell her when the time's right. All right, Chris, I'll listen to you. Who's that handsome guy? He's so hot. What did I just see? President Mo is actually holding the hands up. Is that President Mo's boyfriend? How do you get there you married? I want to ask who he is. No wonder you didn't answer my calls. So there's a pretty boy right beside you. No Shangguan. Who's he? He said his name really true. He's Shangguan's husband. Who do you think you are? You think you're worthy of touching her? If you know what's good for you, get lost. All right, I really like the way you talk. But can you afford the consequences? Or you take one more step further. And then you won't. I'm going to hit you. Yeah. You probably don't even know who I am. Come on. I want to see how you're doing. Come on. Hit me right here. You said it yourself. Don't little bro. Sis, what's wrong? He's the son of the company's raw material supplier. We can't afford to offend him. Yeah. If we offend him, we'll lose our raw material. Once we lose those supplies, the company can't afford to cut. That would be a huge loss. Just to not offend him. Chairman Mo has been reviewing the law. Yeah, no? We dare him. Yeah, to cut your company. See how you lose hundreds of millions. 300 million is nothing. This is really boring. So what? Here and now? What? You get on your knees and beg. Then let someone spend the night with me. Maybe I'll forgive you. Otherwise, you're just asking to die. Oh, hey. You dare hit me? Yeah, I'm hitting you. Aren't you scared? That I'll have my dad cut off the company's raw materials. I'm not scared, Jeremy. If you've got what it takes to have your dad in a partnership, don't never know. Without the whole company's supply. We'll suffer huge losses. Yeah, turning you. Please think carefully. I don't know someone. Both is enough. My third wife is having 3 downfalls. Now we're coming to you. You think I'd be afraid of rejecting you? Maybe you can get that. I'm flinching in That's really my big step. All right. You two just wait and see. I didn't cut you in front. Don't worry. There are such things in away from you. Even if the company goes bankrupt, I would never work with him again. All right, let's not talk about him anymore. I'm going to comfort the employees. Then let's go eat. Don't worry, sis. I won't let anything happen to your company. Boss, strategist, check something for me. The top fabric suppliers in China.
Boss,
No need to check that. The supplier is called Yanshin Shujin. What a coincidence. They work under our Delotion organization. Alright, have them sign a permanent contract with my sis. Right away, boss.
Boss.
Uncle, what are you mumbling about? Let's go eat something nice. Okay. What's wrong? We finally secured Yanshin Shujing's 3-year exclusive rights in Shanghai. Finally. That's awesome. That's the top raw material supplier in China. Yanshin Shujing, right? That's right. If we run things well these 3 years, our Zhou family will really soar. That's so great. Mom, Dad, you have to stand up for me. What happened? It was all because of that B asterisk TCH Mo Shawan's husband. Look how badly I got beaten. I can't even bring myself to hit our son. Old Joe, you can't let him off. How dare they hit my son, Zhou Waqiang. They're looking for trouble. Come on, son. Dad will help you get revenge. Sis, this is the big meal you were talking about? Do you remember when we were kids, little bro? Yeah, when we were little. Smells so good. Sis, I want to eat. Little bro, we don't have money right now. But when I make money in the future, I'll bring you here to eat as much as you want. How's that? Oh, I remember now. This is the restaurant I wanted to eat at the most as a child. Yeah, the best meal ever. It's really those childhood memories, the ones we yearned for but couldn't reach. Let's go, little bro. Stop right there. Mo Shawan is done for. Son, he's the one who hit you. Go hit him back, HMPH. Dad, I'm scared. Worthless piece of trash. Mr.
क्या आपको पता है आपके चवनप्राश में है
राजगोपाल जी के मर्डर को आज 5 साल हो चुके हैं। बंटी सूर्य प्रकाश के खिलाफ हम सारे एविडेंस
My dad?
Loser. This is what you give me for my 50th birthday. Are you trying to embarrass me on purpose?
Exactly.
Sis. Here, but this is the last time. Why does it seem like Uncle is way better now? His body seems much stronger too. Congratulations to the host. Chopping wood skill has reached mastery level. Free attribute points +2. Please distribute as you wish. In that case, I'll add 1 to Constitution and 1 to Strength. Looks like normal Constitution is set at 1. So even if I'm weak, a cold shouldn't be life-threatening, right?
Lingy, I'm back.
Looks good, just stay put.
Damn.
Guys, let's take a halftime break. In a bit, move your fingers. Help the streamer climb the rankings. I'll prepare some talent show for everyone. Just wait and see. Can you really make money this way? Even though Wan and I survived the fire. Wan caught pneumonia. The surgery costs a full 500,000. There isn't any money left at home. Even my husband is missing.
Hey, Aping.
Sis, did you see the news? News? What news? Immortals appeared on Earth. Lots of people filmed it. How could there be immortals in this world? Aping, stop joking around. I'm serious, sis. The immortal even looks a little like brother-in-law. Alright, Aping, I'm starting my stream. Stop talking. Honey, I'm home.
Honey.
How did you get in? Dude, is this really a live person out of nowhere? Wait, this person. Looks a bit like that trending newbie. Mingy, you don't recognize me? Where did this creep come from? What do we do? Stay back, don't come any closer. Honey, be careful. Don't hurt yourself. What's going on? Bro, I didn't even blink. How did that stick fly away like that? Damn, I'm just a regular guy. You all secretly cultivate immortality here, huh? Girl, it's one thing to look at a CEO, but an immortal emperor is overkill.
Honey.
I'm Chang Yang. I'm your husband. Don't you remember? How is that possible? Officials said my husband is missing. How could he be here completely unharmed?
It's me.
I'm back. Hurry up and go. Husband, is it really you? It really is me. I'm back. Is this still a live stream room on Earth? I can't believe I get to witness the former emperor falling in love. Damn, bro, this storyline is crazy exciting. Is this live stream room not just a short drama filming set?
Honey.
What happened to you? Why are you so young?
It's a long story.
I'll tell you slowly when I get a chance. Dang, there's some real chemistry with these two. Whoa, damn, when did you enter the live stream room? Even the Emperor was afraid of hurting someone with a stick. How could there not be chemistry? By the way, honey, our place is too small. When Wan gets back, the three of us will have to squeeze in. Hearing you say that, Wan's probably fine, just not here yet. But honey, you left the Jiang family for me. Besides her brother Jiang Ping, no one helped her. Now we're stuck in this country. I have to give her a better life. I'll make sure you and Wan have a happy life. But for now, where did this come from? Damn, I didn't blink either. Where did this dirty thing come from? My expression is just like the lady's streamer. Where did this come from? I took it from the space in my body. Don't worry, it's safe to eat. Space. What's that? Bro, not even in my wildest dreams. Can I have quadruple spatial powers? Lord Cindy is the Doraemon love factor. It's kind of complicated to explain. You've been overworking these things. Don't worry, it's good to eat. Dreamer, don't eat random stuff. If something happens, no one will take care of the little girl. Exactly. I admit his magic tricks are impressive, but doing something like that could be dangerous. What do these three pills do? These three pills are the clear spirit pill, coagulating blood powder, and rejuvenating pill. Their effects are clearing lung heat, boosting energy in blood, and reversing aging. What? Reversing aging. How could it be that magical? I don't believe it. Okay, streamer, stop acting and trying to trick me. How could something so magical exist? Damn, did the streamer just turn off the beauty filter and turn it back on again? No, I didn't say Lord TV didn't change it up. Could it really be true? Honey, what did you do to me? Nothing. Honey, this is just the tip of the iceberg. I'll make you the happiest woman in the world. Honey, I don't need all that. I just want you and Lala to be well. How dare you refuse the Emperor's favor? Domineering Emperor's rebirth, spoiling his love for her. And how did I not know? My chief brother-in-law is such a badass. Sis, I was just joking with you back then. How did you get here? It's true. Ask your brother-in-law. Is there any pill that can make someone energetic and strong? Aping, you just never know when to stop talking nonsense. That broody, edgy, giant cockroach is the little brother-in-law. Yeah, little brother-in-law can do it. That pill's gone now, but I can make one for you right now. Really? Then you're officially my brother-in-law. It must be fake. The age of magic is over. How could you refine pills now? The streamer's husband can't stop bragging. Refining pills? I don't buy it. Honey, are you sure you don't have a fever? Isn't pill refining only in TV dramas? Don't worry, honey. Maybe he's just excited from escaping the fire. But now the live stream room is getting more viewers. I should go with what Aping said. Collect enough money for Wan's surgery. Honey, refining pills will make a lot of noise. Just stay here for a while. No way, bro. You're really going to do it. Really? Sorry, everyone. My husband's just a bit naive. Now my daughter got pneumonia again. Hope everyone can support us. Thank you all. Brother-in-law's antics make for great content. But it's hard to make money these days. The way my sister's acting, she might get doubts from netizens. Thanks. Thanks to Doug Wanzongshi for the 10 Wazi cigarettes. I'm really so grateful to everyone. Is this another script stunt to hype up the drama, get views, and fish for sympathy? Ooh, I knew it was all just acting for attention. This streamer and that guy are both frauds. We're not frauds and there's no script. Then prove it to us. Talk is cheap. Alright, I'll go explain everything to my husband now. I really want to see if this so-called elixir-making technique from the former emperor is actually real.
Exactly.
Live streaming nowadays is so toxic because of people like you guys. Damn, is this real or fake? Is this the legendary art of object manipulation? I take back what I just said. I'll offer a wazi as an apology. After the fire, what did my husband actually go through? Honey, didn't I tell you to wait for me over there?
Honey.
You... Holy crap, am I seeing things? This streamer just appeared in a flash. Damn, the unlimited flying thunder god technique is out here now. Oh no, my husband's connection dropped. This... How is that even possible? No way, brother-in-law, are you serious? I have to go home and tell my dad about this. Maybe he can help my sister get back to the Jang family. I can't believe this. Honey, when did you learn magic tricks? Do you like it? If you do, I'll show you every day. Wait, streamer, you call this a magic trick? You call teleportation plus gadgets a magic trick? Do one for me. Let me see. Bro, I actually want to learn this. Can you teach me? Even though I don't really know what happened to my husband after the fire, it's not something I can just believe. 1-1 surgery bill still isn't settled. We can't let the live stream get shut down. What are you thinking about? Nothing, just thinking about 1-1. By the way, 1-1's still in school, right? Once we get settled here, we'll send her to the best school. 1-1, Didn't 1-1 come back? Did she really not make it out of the fire alive? No, honey, 1-1. Don't worry, honey. Even if I have to break the laws of heaven, I can bring him back to life. What? Wait, did I hear that right? Bring back from the dead? Are you serious? Bro, as much as you hype things up, don't just say random stuff. Honey, what are you talking about? In this world, there's no way anything can bring the dead back to life. Don't worry about it, wife. Just tell me what's going on with 1-1. If something happened to her, I swear I'll save her. Relax, honey. It hasn't gotten to the worst case scenario yet. But 1-1 developed a lung illness during that fire. Aping already got her to a grade A hospital. I'm streaming just to raise money for 1-1's medical bills. This really doesn't sound like a scripted drama. The husband and wife seem both familiar and distant. Their worry doesn't look fake. Which hospital is it? Let's go right now. No need to raise money. I'll treat 1-1 myself. Stop messing around, honey. The doctor said, 1-1's illness can only be treated slowly. It can't be cured completely. Mrs. Jung, please come to the hospital right now. Your daughter's condition has worsened. What? Okay, thank you, doctor. I'll be there right away. How did this happen? She was fine just a couple days ago. Don't worry, honey. Let's go right now. Wait, hold on. Honey, your clothes. Wow, just almost took my wife on an instant travel. Her body can't handle that kind of power. Gotta be extra careful from now on. Bro, is that instant costume change part of the script or what? We'll know in a minute. I can see you guys are really anxious. Check out the news. According to reports, a mysterious immortal appeared at a female streamer's home. Crowds of people flooded in. Local traffic is totally paralyzed. Citizens are urged to stay home as much as possible. What do we do now? Must be really scared right now. Don't worry, since ground traffic is jammed. We'll go by air. Wait, flying up in the sky? Bro, seriously. You're not actually going for it, right? Yeah, didn't the streamer's husband say that using a spatial teleport spell requires a body like a machine gun or something? The streamer is bragging without considering his own wife. That viewer has a point. But who said I'm going to use the power of space? We're going sword flying. What? Are you kidding me? How could sword flight even exist in this world? No way. Streamer's husband must have lost his mind. Honey, stop goofing around. I'm actually really anxious right now. Why are you standing there? Get up here. What's she? Bro, are you really serious right now? You're actually sword flying? 666, not even pretending anymore. If you all ascend and I'm the one who gets blown up, we're screwed. How are you going to explain this? Husband, wife, stop staring. Come on, Wang can't wait.
बट देख लेने दे, मैं थप्पड़ मारूंगा ना फिर.
Hold tight, honey. I'm the one who should be holding on most. Okay. Hey, someone get in here and help. You guys aren't even trying to act anymore. How did you get here so fast? I thought we had a few more minutes. How could I not be fast? Sword flight can go hundreds of meters per second. Didn't want my wife catching cold. That's weird. Why do I feel this urge to be recognized by the streamer? We're lucky we were nearby. You really lucked out. Did you guys see the news? They said there's an immortal right near us. So many people went to check it out.
Doctor.
Let's just talk about my daughter's condition. Why does this gentleman look so familiar? I'm dying laughing. Kind of feels like a celebrity shopping trip, honestly. Celebrities can't compare to our new emperor. Nothing familiar about him. That's my husband. He was working out of town recently. Oh, I see. Doctor, let's talk about where my daughter is right now. The kid's lung disease is really serious. That gentleman earlier just moved her to the ICU.
बेटा तो काम से बाहर जा.
What the heck?
जा.
How did this happen?
सुनने भी नहीं दे रही क्या कह रहा
Don't
है.
worry, honey. I can get one out right now. The ICU costs tens of thousands a day. And this is the biggest room in Zhengcheng. There's no way the family can afford the daily expenses. But didn't you promise not to send Wan back again? Man, the county chief is so cold. Just said he'd break the laws of heaven. Now he's being this way. Guys never keep their word. The ghost registrar is about to shatter with anger. He really does love this ghost guy. Seriously, could you please not transfer Wan out? I can pay for the treatment myself. What are you saying? Honey, I mean. I can cure Wan's lung disease right now. What? Former emperor.
His talking is so over the top, it nearly broke my brain.
But this hospital is literally the best in Zhengcheng. This emperor doesn't even try to make his brag sound realistic. Sir.
I know.
You don't want to pay for such expensive treatment, but please trust our expertise. Yeah, honey. Back then, Aping begged everyone for ages, before finally getting Wan admitted here. Don't worry, honey. I'm not worried about the money. I'm worried about Wan's health. Doctor, let me handle this, okay? What just happened? Why, do I feel like I can't refuse that man? They're not even pretending to act anymore. Dr. Ju almost lost control. Even through my phone, I could feel it. Right now, that's your pressure. Bro, are you messing with me? There's shills in the chat too, right? What pressure? I'll take you in. Let's go. Wait, hold on, sis. Brother-in-law, what are you trying to do? You can't transfer the kid out of the pediatric ward. It could make the infection worse. Little brother-in-law, you came just in time. Well, I just refined. Brother-in-law, really useful? Little brother-in-law never thought you'd actually give him a real pill. This looks like a candy ball. I'm too scared to eat it. Trust me, this Dragon Force pill will make you strong as a dragon and tiger. You'll have endless energy. Hey, brother-in-law, look at this mess you've made. Actually, I don't really need this. It's just that a friend of mine wants it. I get it. Emperor, I also have a friend. You were the loudest skeptic just now. Emperor, Yuhang is here for medicine, brother-in-law. My mom will be here soon. You'd better behave yourself. Honey, don't listen to him. I've already made peace with the Jiang family, rest assured. Wife, I'll make the whole Jiang family beg you to come back. Chan Yan, how can you be so confident? When it comes to bragging, what's it like to get caught by your mother-in-law on the spot? Your Majesty, this bluff is about to be exposed, isn't it? My brother-in-law said after I married Ningyi, even my mother-in-law secretly sent money a few times. After my father-in-law found out, he kept asking my brother-in-law to help Ningyi. Mom, you came at just the right time. Wait until I cure Wanwan. Then you'll know why I'm so confident. Before, this child always acted awkward around me. Now, look at that confident look in her eyes. Mom, don't blame Chun Yang. He just doesn't want Wanwan to suffer. Plus those eggs he gave me earlier. The medicine actually worked. Can you really cure Wanwan's illness? I've tried so many doctors in Yan City before. Even Dr. The couldn't cure it completely. Don't worry, Mom. I'm sure of it. Wanwan, you've suffered. Dad will never let you suffer again. What's that? What's this black smoke? Could Chun Yang actually be telling the truth? Can someone really practice cultivation? My daughter's been possessed by evil spirits. The immortal emperor's power purifies her. What kind of crazy plot is this? Help! Is this kid going to wake up and start flying? I haven't seen my husband for a few days. Is he really an immortal now? So Wanwan's illness can really be cured. Olda, are you here to treat that Jiang family girl? I'm here to treat the Liu family patriarch. The Liu family, one of the four great families in capital city. Wait a minute. Did you just say someone's already treating that little girl? Yeah, it's the girl's father. Don't make a fuss. Didn't I just say his lung disease can only be cured slowly? If you force treatment, it could be life-threatening. Oh dear. This little girl's only 8. You're risking her life here. Dr. Lee, didn't I say her illness can't be cured forcefully? Are you trying to kill this child? But what? Quick, get that young man to stop. Any later and it'll be too late. Huh? Daddy, I missed you so much. How is this possible? There. Does it still hurt? It doesn't hurt anymore. Dad, where did you go? I missed you so much. Daddy went somewhere very, very far away. I'll tell you more about it later. Witnessing an immortal treat someone with my own eyes seriously shocked me. Oh my god. This kid looks completely different than before. Her cheeks are rosy now. Looks like she's fully recovered. Whether she's cured or not, just look for yourself. Relax, honey. This doctor seems genuinely decent. He probably wouldn't do anything heartless. Chan Yang Olde is known as the medical saint of Zhangcheng. Even Yun, the richest man, shows him respect. It's okay, Mom. You'll see who really deserves respect soon. Damn, the emperor is a bit arrogant. Is there really anyone in Zhangcheng who dares talk to Olde like that? Wow, honey. Alright, I'll stop. Ah! Senior, let me pay my respects to you. What? Wait, Olde just called Chun Yang Senior. Holy crap. Brother-in-law is awesome. That shout just now will make the whole Jiangcheng explode. Whoa, our streamer husband really can cultivate. Who gets it? He just waved his finger and made Olde willingly call him Senior. Even sci-fi movies wouldn't go this far. Whoever wrote this script, show yourself. Would Olde really take the time to play along with a small streamer's drama? Stand up. You've got good medical ethics.
Take this.
If you run into trouble you can't handle, break it. I helped you once. Is this dragon's musk? Even the tiniest fragment of this can extend your... But you want me to break it? Man, if anyone else said that, I wouldn't believe it. But if Olde says it, it's gotta be true. I really learned something new today. Even a screenplay wouldn't dare go this far. My previous messenger ID was 58. Senior, your great kindness and virtue, I'll always remember. Alright, go take care of your business. Oh, I forgot to turn off the stream. Oh no, I forgot to turn off the stream. The Empress's reaction is kinda cute. Is she just a ditz? Bold, how dare you hold hands with the Empress? Careful or the evil Emperor might bring down divine punishment. What's everyone talking about? Everything just now was made up, don't believe it, guys. I already stood up and you're telling me it's fiction. Is the streamer trying to secretly cultivate or what? Got something good but won't share it with the viewers, huh? Alright, that's it for today. See you next time, bye-bye. Chan Yang, you really can cultivate. Yeah, I know a bit. With the connections you have with Olde, plus this thing you call cultivation, Ningi and Wanwan won't have to suffer anymore. Now I can relax. It's okay, Mom. I won't let Lingi or Wanwan suffer even a little. Good, that's good. Alright. Brother-in-law, tomorrow is Dad's birthday banquet. I'll come pick you all up. No, I don't want him to say Chen Yang. Let's go.
Lingy.
No matter what, they're your family. I don't want you to give up anything you want. Just for me. Alright. Okay, brother-in-law, we won't disturb you then. A family of 3. Mom, let's go. After drinking, do you still feel uncomfortable anywhere? Tell me more. Honey, shall we go home now? Okay. Let's go home. Let's head out. Stop right there. Where do you think you're going?
Damn.
It's actually you. Old Master the... sorry about that. The old master's organs are failing. There's nothing I can do. Old Master the... So... There's really no solution at all? If you can find that gentleman, there might still be hope for the old master's illness. Please tell me, old Master the... As long as that expert is willing to help, my new family is willing to pay any price. That gentleman should be nearby. Whether you can invite him depends on your fate. He's my father's only hope to survive. I'll go in. The Liu family patriarch. Jiang Cheng, patriarch of the Liu family. Liu Cheng is willing to pay any price. Begging Mr. Lending. patriarch. How could he kneel to you? Honey, is he really the Liu family patriarch? How could you possibly know the Liu family patriarch? You're not qualified to ask me that. You blind idiot. How dare you insult Mr. Chen? Looking for death. Mr. Chen, dealing with this person. Do you need me to do anything to help? Handle it yourself. He'll drop dead in a second. All right then. Let's get up. Thank you, Mr. Chan. Drag him away. You are. Mr. Chan, I have a request. Take me with you. Sure, thank you so much, Mr. Chan. Grandpa, hang in there. Everything will be fine. We'll just be for a while. Senior. Looks like the end is near. You sigh. Near you. Shut up. Yeah. How did you hear me, Dad? Dad, did you hear what he said? He said Grandpa already. You shut up. Quiet. Mr. Chun. I'm thinking of you. I've never seen my dad so angry just because of a trip. He actually wants to kick me out of the league. This guy is really something. Mr. Chun, forgive me for not educating my son properly and offending you. Please forgive us. No matter what, let's listen to Dad first. Mr. Chun, just now I was blind and spoke rudely to you. I hope you forgive me. Even the richest young family in Jiangsu probably can't get the Liu family patriarch. Is he really that powerful? Mr. Chen, I know you're extraordinary, and your medical skills are superb. Please help us and save my father's life. For the Liu family's sincerity, I'll help you this time. Feed this to him. Thank you, Mr. Chen, for the medicine. As long as you say the word, my Liu family will obey your orders for generations. You're not qualified to be my benefactor. Back in the galaxy, I was restless. I was the demon lord and monster emperor. That's pretty much accurate.
Understood.
Got it. By the way, my wife and I need a place to stay. Just give us a villa as payment. Okay. This is Yunjin Tiangong Building 2, the top luxury residence in Jiangzheng. It's only second to the Yan family's main mansion. This is my Liu family's unlimited black card. Please accept it, Mr. Chen. Mr. Liu, aren't you afraid my husband is lying to you? Mrs. Chen, what are you saying? With Mr. Chen's abilities, would he bother lying to me? Who would have thought the stern Liu family patriarch would have this side to him? As long as Mrs. Chen is happy, you can see any side of me you want. Is this really my hot-tempered dad? Why have I never seen him like this before? Sorry about that, Patriarch Liu. I couldn't hold back for a moment. Mrs. Chen, why are you apologizing to me? Alright. Since you made my husband apologize, I'll give this to you. We're heading out now. Thank you, Mr. Chen.
Thank you, Mr. Chen.
Oh. Tell me, how can you do that? Grandpa isn't even dead yet. And you give him such generous reward. Quiet. You're awake. Dad, how could I lie to you like that? Grandpa isn't awake yet. And you've already given such a generous reward. Quiet. Ah, Grandpa.
Grandpa, Grandpa, are you awake? Grandpa,
Dad, look what this is. Isn't this junk incense? What do you know? This is dragon incense. Just a little can prolong life and cure any poison. What? Where did you get this incense? Did my savior give it to you? I found the immortal in it. What? Where is the immortal? Hurry, take me there. Dad, Mr. Chan and his wife have already left. Didn't you know to treat him with top hospitality? Grandpa, they said, we aren't qualified. That's right. He's really worthy of the reward. Is this my always steady, serious grandpa? Oh, by the way, I heard that the immortal's wife is the daughter of Jan family's patriarch. The Jan family is apparently hosting a birthday banquet. I wonder if we can use this celebration to get closer to the immortal's wife. I really wonder how many generations it would call that to marry their daughter to the immortal. What are you all waiting for? Go prepare the birthday gifts now. Yes, sir. Is this really our Liu family? Even a young family patriarch would never make Dad and Grandpa this excited. Hey, Xiao Chen, what are you standing around for? Let's go. You never let me worry. Hey, Xiao Zhou, what are you standing around for? Let's go. Sigh. You never let me worry. Wow, haha. Divorces and marries into the young family. The young family receives so many congratulatory gifts. Chen Yang has finally made something of himself. We follow him, and he won't suffer anymore. Tony, are you really sure about this? Charismatic. He doesn't look like that useless loser at all. Dad, today is your birthday banquet. You didn't kill my husband prepared for you. You can extend your life for 100 years. What? You. Here is the Jingming pill my husband prepared for you. It can extend your life for 100 years. What? Oh my God. I'm really envious that the Jiang family had such a great son-in-law. Mother-in-law, you really are extravagant. Even gave something like this to that clueless old man. You, what are you doing? Aping, what nonsense are you talking about? May you enjoy great fortunes and a long life. Oh my, this golden Buddha must be worth 5 million. Uncle, as long as you're happy, this amount of money is nothing. Compared to what my brother-in-law gave, this trash is worthless. It's not worth a dime. What nonsense are you spouting? My golden Buddha is worth a fortune. What could that Hopper possibly bring? Cheat, whatever. Some people, if you don't have money for a gift, that's fine. But at least don't bring some useless pill. Dad, what are you saying? Chan Yang crafted that with great effort. Big brother, do you even know what's valuable? Many people would kill for something like that. Uncle, in my opinion, this Aping, only wants to liven up the mood for you. You should just kick this loser out.
Guards.
Kick this loser out for me. The Liu family head has arrived. What? The head of the Liu family, one of the top 10 families, actually humbled himself to come personally to wish me a happy birthday. The head of the Liu family, one of the top 10 families, actually humbled himself to come personally to wish me a happy birthday. Quick, please come in. Having the Liu family head here is truly an honor for our Zhang family. The Liu family head brings a Wang Shizi calligraphy scroll as a birthday gift, worth 500 million. A Yolong jade seal.
Guards.
Break this loser's legs for me. The 4 family heads have arrived. Quick. Let's see how he makes me regret it. Let me in first. Let me in. Let me in first. Let me in. Let me in first. I'm going in. Hey, let me in first. Let me in. Let me in. Hey. It's a true honor for my Zhang family that all 4 noble leaders are here. Mr. Chun, Master Liu, please be patient. I'll throw this loser out right now. You mean him? What's wrong with what I said? This is great, so great. Mr. Chun, the Zhang family failed to recognize your worth. Please give us a chance to let us serve you at your side. We're willing to be your humble servants, even if it means dying 1,000 times. Oh, what? Please give us a chance. Master Liu, you... How dare you hit me for him? How dare you treat Mr. Chan like that? You must have a death wish. How many lives do you Zhang family members have to dare talk to Mr. Chan like that? Say such grand things about him. For Madam Chen's sake, we won't make a fuss. But if you anger Mr. Chen again, the Zhang family can expect bankruptcy. The insignificant Zhang family dared to treat someone like Mr. Chen as if he were expendable. Mr. Chen, handle it yourself. Unfilial child. Where's our dignity now? Even though I don't know what methods he used to make those family heads. When we get back, I'm going to have the group select them. I honestly don't care at all. Then you. Don't worry, hun. It's an honor for us. All the family heads. You guys are exaggerating. Alright, that's enough compliments from you all. The elixirs I just gave them, they don't even want them. Oh my god, I'm truly envious that the Zhang family's head has such a great son-in-law. Brother-in-law, you're really generous. Giving this to that clueless old man. How could you... What did you just say? A ping, are you spouting nonsense in front of all these guests? Uncle, what good could a... Did. Good! Off with some worthless pill. Dad, what are you saying? You can distribute it among yourselves. No. What? Alright, you guys, stop praising it. They don't even need the elixir I just gave them. You can distribute it among yourselves. What? Patriarch Liu, you don't have to be like this. That worthless pill of his is of no value. You don't need to get so agitated. Good. Excellent. Fortunately, the Zhang family has a keen eye. If we can get Mr. Chan's elixir, it would simply be a priceless treasure. See that, old Zhang? Could Jiangcheng's richest man make the 4 great families act like this? You ungrateful son. It's just a worthless pill. Could it be worth as much as the Young family's order, a rich family, an order of tens of millions that they gave us? How can this little trinket compare to an order worth tens of millions? Liu Kang, you're too shameless. Your Liu family has hogged all the benefits.
Exactly.
Mr. Chan just said we could distribute it freely. Isn't it just a worthless, crummy pill? What on earth are they talking about? Didn't Chun Yang say that thing could be eaten casually? Why are they fighting over it so eagerly? I'll offer 50 million Liu Kang. Sell it to me. What? Why are they fighting over it so eagerly? I'll offer 50 million Liu Kang. Sell it to me. What? Sell it to me. Did I hear that right? This worthless pill is 50 million? Is your Wang family the only one with money? Our Li family offers 60 million. Our Chan family offers 70 million. Yeah. Jiang Cheng, you're four great families. Why are you fighting over this pill like it's cash? 100 million. Our Liu family offers 100 million. Give us both this medicine and elixir. What? 100 million? My goodness, this is worth 100 million. Even the richest Young family couldn't give our Jiang family such a big order. That's 100 million. Mom, aren't those the candies Dad gives us every day? What are those uncles thinking? Mom doesn't know either. The candies your dad gives me every day are actually worth 100 million. Did you hear that, boss? You still say my brother-in-law treats my sister badly. Could you eat something worth 100 million? Like candy every day? What? You gave them this $100 million item to eat like candy. Could you eat something worth 100 million? Like candy every day? What? You gave them this $100 million item to eat like candy. My goodness, worthy of Mr. Chun indeed. It seems that if we want to please Mr. Chun in the future, we must start with his wife and daughter. I heard Mrs. Chun works at a company under our Lee group. This is simply a heaven-sent opportunity. Our Chun family has a directorship at the best school in Jiangcheng. Mr. Chun's daughter seems to be on a trial study trip. We must handle this matter well. Mr. Chun, our Wang family owns the largest bathhouse in Jiangcheng. You must be tired after wasting time with these people just now. You must be tired, right? Look. Wife, do you want to go? Play, I want to take a bath. With mommy and daddy. That's up to mom. Then I won't stand on ceremony. Oh, that's great! Then I'll send someone to pick up and drop off Mr. Chun right away. This cunning old fox actually came to steal the limelight. Damn it. I'll arrange someone right now to arrange the best school for Miss Chen. Mrs. Mulan Chang's position at our Lee group. Is it necessary to promote her? Stop. Mrs. Mulan Chang's position at our Lee group. Is it necessary to promote her? Stop. Why does this kid's gaze feel so intimidating? Boss, now you know how powerful my brother-in-law is, right? Now you've changed your mind and regret it. Hear about a mere richest man of Jiangcheng. You guys, could it be that you elders still want to force my son-in-law to stay? So satisfying. To me. There, eat it. Don't worry. After you take this dragon power pill, of 100 million for you. Eat him. It's just that a friend of mine wants one. I understand. Can this thing even be eaten? It won't explode if I eat it, will it? Stop fiddling with your lousy pill. You don't really think. This worthless thing of yours is worth 100 million, do you? You really don't know quality, old man. It's pointless to say anything to you. You'll regret offending my brother-in-law sooner or later. Goodbye, you rebellious child. All of you are rebellious children. The Yan family is very influential in the provincial capital. Once the Yan family truly gets angry with you, you will all regret it. The Yan family is very influential in the provincial capital. Chum. Sound good? Free. Hey. Daddy, hurry up. We're going to be late for school. Take care, Wen. Master Chun, my daughter has already gone to the kindergarten you recommended. Consider this a favor owed by Chun Yang. If you ever need anything, just use the messaging charm in your hand to call me. I can help out the Chun family once for free. Hey. Messaging charm, Mr. Chun. He really is the reincarnation of an immortal. Messaging charm, Mr. Chun. He really is the reincarnation of an immortal. Lindsay and Wan have really poor health. Need to prepare some medicinal herbs. Find them some medicine to strengthen their bodies. Also for my mother-in-law. Need to make some regular pills too. Sir, what do you need? My medicinal herbs from my own space. Most are self-grown. Linzang and Wan's bodies are too weak. They can't handle strong medicine. If I had known while cultivating in the immortal realm, I wouldn't have thrown away all those low-grade herbs. 200-year-old ginseng. 300-year-old lingi. Do you have any of these? What? Isn't this supposed to be the best pharmacy in Jiangcheng? You don't even have any low-grade stuff like this? I'm truly sorry, sir. Those herbs are just way too rare. I'm not able to sell them casually. How about I ask our manager to come over for you? All right, as soon as possible. Isn't that the broke loser who's always dreaming of getting rich? Isn't that the broke loser who's always dreaming of getting rich? Hey. What do you mean? Someone wants to buy 200-year-old ginseng and 300-year-old lingi. That must be Mr. Chun, no doubt. Chairman, what should we do now? Go there immediately, right now. Make sure he isn't neglected in any way. I'll head over right away. Oh, that's great. Mr. Chun just promised our Wang family a favor. Now he wants to buy medicine from our Wang family pharmacy. As long as we can satisfy Mr. Chen, the Wang family... Isn't that the broke loser who's always dreaming of getting rich? Hey. What do you mean? Someone wants to buy 200-year-old ginseng and 300-year-old lingi. That must be Mr. Chun, no doubt. Chairman, what should we do now? Go there immediately. Manager will be here soon. The medicine you requested, our manager said he can give it to you free of charge. These items aren't exactly cheap. They're actually offering them for free. Could it be that this store belongs to that Wang Peng? What did you say? You're giving the keys to this broke loser for free? You're going to give the keys to this broke loser for free. Young master, why are you here? I'm just here to check things out since I had nothing else to do. Did you just say you were going to give medicine to that guy for free? Who approved this? It was personally approved by the manager, sir. What? Is he trying to get himself fired? Seriously, giving away our family's medicine for free to someone like this. Since we were classmates, I advise you to watch your mouth or you'll regret it later. Hey, I get it now. Are you giving free medicine to this broke guy because what he's buying is so cheap? You're treating him like a beggar. Is this really how your pharmacy treats its customers? Young master, our manager said Mr. Chen is a VIP guest. Look at him. A VIP guest? God knows what trick he used to steal Lingy away. And now he's trying to scam medicine out of our Wang family. Young master, the medicine he requested is actually pretty expensive. What exactly did he ask for? 200-year-old ginseng. 300-year-old Lingy? What? What did he ask for? 200-year-old ginseng. 300-year-old Lingy. What did you say? Hand over the medicine. I'm leaving now. Or it'll be too late soon. You go ahead for now. Mr. Chun, it's an honor to welcome you to our Wang family pharmacy. We've already prepared 3 batches of the medicine you requested. I also took the liberty of preparing some additional remedies you might need. Please accept them. What? Young master, why are you here? We're classmates. That's fantastic. I didn't expect you'd have the honor of meeting Mr. Chun. What are you talking about? Uncle Chun, I had the honor to meet this broke loser? Young master, what are you saying? What do you think I'm saying? He's just a loser who came out of nowhere. And you're saying I'm lucky to know him? Uncle Chun, are you insulting me? How could you talk to Mr. Chun like that? That's ridiculous. Wang Peng is actually quite a reasonable guy. Pity his son is just clueless. What did you say? Wang Peng is actually quite insightful, but ended up with a useless son. What did you say to me? What did you do to me? Sorry. I don't really like people touching me. Mr. Chun, please forgive him. Don't waste your time arguing with him. Our head of family will be here soon. He'll definitely apologize to you personally. What? My dad will apologize to him in person. In all of Jiangcheng, there's not a single person whose birth is worthy of making my father apologize. I'll take the medicine and go now. Tell Wang Peng, if his son causes trouble again, the Wang family won't hear the end of it. I will remember your advice, sir. How dare you curse our Wang family? Are you looking to die? Why can't I move? What did you do to me? Since we were classmates, I suggest you keep a low profile from now on. Don't be so stubborn, or you'll get yourself burned. Ah, she too. I'm telling you, you'd better stay humble. Don't be so stubborn, or you'll get yourself burned.
Understood.
Young master, you've really messed up. How could you treat Mr. Chun like that? If he wasn't so forgiving, the whole Wen family would go down with you. What are you spouting? Even the wealthiest winner group wouldn't dare take down our Wang family. He's just a broke loser who got lucky. How could he bring down the Wang family? Mr. Chun. Where's Mr. Chen? Mr. Chun?
Dad.
You can't possibly mean Chun Yang, can you? How dare you call Mr. Chun by name? Dad. You actually hit me. Tell me, what exactly did you do to Mr. Chun? You're going to give free medicine to this broke loser? Young master, why are you here? Just came to take a look since I was free. Did you say you were giving medicine to that guy for free? Who gave permission? It was personally approved by the manager, sir. What? Is he looking to get fired? selling our family's medicine and giving it away free to this kind of person since we were classmates. I advise you to be polite or you'll regret it. Hey, I get it now. Are you giving free medicine to this broke guy because he bought cheap stuff and you treat him like a beggar? Now he wants to scam herbs from our Wang family. Young master, the herbs he's asking for aren't cheap at all. He and I were college classmates. He came into our shop asking straight for 200-year-old ginseng. So I said a few things to him. You're such a useless thing. It's a blessing for Mr. Chun to want our herbs. That's a fortune our Wang family could never earn in 8 lifetimes. And you dare treat him like that. It's a blessing for Mr. Chun to want our herbs. That's a fortune our Wang family could never earn in 8 lifetimes. Young master's actions this time were really out of line. He actually called Mr. Chin poor. What? You unfilial son. We obviously had a chance to make the Wang family rise overnight. And you ruined it with your own hands. Dad, you've gone on and on now. Who is that guy anyway? Is he worth you treating me like this? You're not qualified to know. Get out. Without my order. You're not allowed to take a single step out of the house. That Chun Young, after just a few years, he can actually make Dad treat me like this. Why didn't you try to stop this unfilial son back then? Why didn't you try to stop this unfilial son? How was Mr. Chan's attitude? As expected of an immortal Mr. Chan, he hardly showed any emotion at all. He probably can't be bothered to fuss with us mere mortals. Sigh. This is bad luck, but still a blessing in disguise. Order to send people to secretly protect Mr. Chun's ex-wife. If anything happens to her at all, I'll punish them with no mercy. Mr. Shen, please rest assured. Our Wang family will definitely cherish this opportunity you've given us. Mr. Shen, please rest assured. Our Wang family will definitely cherish this opportunity you've given us. Baby, what would you like to eat? Mommy will make it for you. Who knows what tricks your mom used? She got kicked out of Jiangcheng because of that useless Chun Yao. But she still managed to get you into this place. The best school in Jiangcheng. I have a dad. My dad is coming to pick me up any minute. You're not allowed to that. My dad is coming to pick me up any minute. You're not allowed to talk like that. My dad... Crying. You're always crying. All you know is to cry. Just like your useless dad and your blind mom. Daddy, where are you? Wanwan really misses you. They're bullying me. It's almost time for Wanwan to get out of school.
Today.
I'll take her to that restaurant she's always wanted to try.
Try.
Daddy, where are you? Baby really misses you. They're bullying me. Get lost. Daddy, where are you? Baby really misses you. They're bullying me. Get lost. I... Stop. Huang Ting. Mr. Wang, you've got some nerve. Daring to bully a child. The Wan family, one of the 4 great clans, is actually standing up for a kid from Jiangning. Could it be the Zhang family really hooked up with the Yun family, the richest family? Is that true? I hate you. Huang Ting, you're asking to die. Ah, where did you fall? Come on, get up, get up. Where did you come from? Wan, don't be scared. Daddy's here. Daddy, you finally came. Wan missed you so much. Chen Yang. How dare you bully my daughter? Wan Ting, do you really think I don't exist? The Wan family is just waiting to go bankrupt. And also, this bastard you raised can never come here again. How did it end up like this? President Huang, are you sure you want to give up so many years of partnership with our Wang family for this loser? President Huang, are you sure you want to give up so many years of partnership with our Wang family for this loser? If worst comes to worst, I'll go to the Li family. By then, your Wang family won't be in a good spot either. The Li family offended Mr. Chen. Do you really think the Li family would dare take in you losers? Shut up. What happened? Why can't I say a word? My daughter doesn't want to hear this. You handle it. It's Mr. Chen. Please don't worry. Let's go. Huang Ting, your Wang family is just waiting to go bankrupt. Someone. Throw those 2 useless idiots out. From now on, as long as it's the property of my Wang family. No one from the Wang family is allowed to step foot in again. I hope Mr. Chen never goes after my Wang family's businesses again. My heart just can't take this kind of shock. Wawa, are you happy that Daddy came to pick you up from school today? Did I scare you just now? Daddy is so awesome, just like the Monkey King. Wan, are you happy that Daddy came to pick you up from school today? Did I scare you just now? Daddy is so awesome, just like the Monkey King. You come out as soon as I call your name in my heart. As long as Wan is happy, that's all that matters. Then I'll always be your Monkey King, okay? Yay, Wan loves Daddy the most. Then how about we go pick up Mommy together? Yay! Wan wants to go eat delicious food with Mommy and Daddy. Alright, let's all go eat something good. Let's go. Yay! No. Director Tang, you're leaving me here to work overtime alone. Is there some urgent task? This Zhang neighbor really is beautiful. Can't believe she's staying loyal to Chen Yang, that loser. What a waste. But today, this opportunity fell right into my hands. Zhang, right? Your husband is a loser. Life must be real tough, huh? But don't worry. As long as you seize the chance today and do a good job, I'll take care of you and your daughter from now on. Director Tang, show some respect, please. That's my husband. If you don't have any other business, then I'll be leaving now. I'll report your behavior and words to headquarters just as they were. Trying to leave. You're not getting out of here today unless I'm satisfied. Finally, I found out where Mrs. Chan's company is. This time, I have to seize the opportunity and cling to Mr. Chen. Then our Lee family will definitely rise to great fortune. Ah, great. This is wonderful. Finally, I found out where Mrs. Chan's company is. As long as I seize the opportunity this time and cling to Mr. Chan, our Lee family will surely become prosperous. Chairman, that Jiang Ningyi, although he's pretty capable at work, aren't you promoting him straight to the branch? As the general manager a bit too high. Isn't it a little much? Shut your damn mouth. If I ever hear you badmouth Mrs. Chan again, pack your stuff and get lost. Yeah, right, that Jiang Ningyi. Whose wife is she anyway? That she could make the chairman come down and personally adjust her husband's position? Damn it, I gave you a chance but you didn't cherish it. Don't blame me for being ruthless. Anyway, your loser husband has already disappeared. And no one in the company dares to mess up my plans. What did you do? Could my husband have been telling the truth? Was it this jade pendant that just protected me? What did you do? Could my husband have been telling the truth? I wasn't able to give Wan the best educational environment before. But this time, I have to get her into the best school. Wan, do you trust Daddy? Of course Wan trusts Daddy. Then tomorrow, Daddy will send you to the best school in Zhangcheng. How does that sound? Okay, Daddy, I got it. Honey, the best school in Zhangcheng. Don't most of the students there need some pretty strong connections? Can Wan even get in? Don't worry, honey. With me here, there will be no problem. Oh, right, honey. I have to go to work tomorrow. Can you take Wan to school? You still want to work? Isn't it enough that I support you and Wan? I can't just sit around doing nothing every day. All right, then. If you ever get bullied at work, you must tell me right away. Oh, yeah. Here, take this with you. Where did you get this from? If anyone bullies you, just call my name out loud to them. Was it this jade pendant that just protected me? Guards, come arrest him. I'm sorry, Miss Jiang. Director Pang, people from headquarters are here. We don't want to lose our jobs. Do you realize what you're doing is illegal? Illegal? How many people in Zhangcheng dare talk about the law to anyone from our Lee group? I'm going to truthfully report everything to Mr. Lee. He won't let any of you off. Oh. Did you work yourself stupid working overtime? Is Mr. Lee the kind of big shot you'd even know? He's the head of the Lee family. How could he care about such a trivial matter like yours? Ha ha ha. I may not know him myself, but my husband does. Oh, you mean your missing loser husband? Even if he wasn't missing, so what? That loser. How could he possibly know the head of the Lee family? What are you doing? That loser. How could he possibly know the head of the Lee family? What are you all doing? Hey, Mr. Lee. Why are you here? Sorry for being late, Mrs. Chen. Did some blind fools offend you just now? I'm fine, Mr. Lee. But the company culture really needs to be cleaned up. What kind of thing is stop supposed to be? How dare you talk to Mr. Lee like that? Tang Ren, who the hell do you think you're talking to? Mr. Lee, please don't get upset. This woman, just because her husband knows a few people, she's acting all arrogant in the company. I'll send someone to arrest her right away and teach her a good lesson. What bull are you spouting? Do you think I'm an idiot? Mr. Lee, I swear I'm telling the truth. You have to believe me. Take this idiot and these two accomplices and escort them out. Send them to the public security office. Mr. Lee, you have to believe me. Mrs. Chun, are you satisfied with how this was handled? Thank you, Mr. Lee. Oh, Mrs. Chun, please don't say that. You're flattering me too much. This is an internal issue in our company. Sorry to have startled you. Mr. Lee is absolutely right.
Honey,
Mr. Lee is absolutely right.
honey,
Why did you come in person? If I hadn't come, what if my wife was being bullied? Oh, Mr. Chun, please forgive me, please forgive me. Oh, it was my poor management. I failed to keep my staff in line. This is the head of the Lee Group. A big shot whose name is known throughout all the prize pools, and yet he's being so humble toward this man. Honey, it's really nothing. You don't need to make things difficult for Mr. Lee. Don't worry, honey. Do I look like the type who can't let go after winning an argument? Of course not. Why does Mr. Lee seem so wronged? Introduce you to my husband. What's her real identity anyway? Could she really be a top young master from the provincial capital? But according to the records, her husband was said to be just a missing ordinary guy. Oh, right. Honey, the jade pendant you gave me today seemed to protect me. That's right. The jade pendant Mom and Dad gave me is amazing. Today at home I called Dad's name, and Dad just magically appeared right in front of me. She actually called out Dad to the jade pendant. Back in school, your mom was always stealing my spotlight. Consider this payback now. It's almost time for Wan to get out of school.
today.
We can take her to the restaurant she's been wanting to try. Let's go. Wan. Stop. Wang Ting, Mr. Wang, you've got a lot of nerve. You actually dare bully a child? The Wang family, one of the 4 great families, and yet they're standing up for Jiang Ming's kid. Could the Jiang family have gotten the backing of the richest man? Is the news about the Young family actually true? Crybaby, I hate you. Huang Ting is looking for trouble. Ah, where did I fall? Come on, get up. You. Where did you come from? Wan, don't be afraid. Daddy's here. Dad, you finally came. Wan missed you so much. Chen Yang. How dare you bully my daughter? Wan Ting. Do you really think I'm invisible? Just wait, the Wang family will go bankrupt. And also, that jerk you've been raising is never allowed to come here again. What?
Dad,
Dad just magically appeared right in front of me. What are you doing? Mr. Chan has magical abilities. What's so surprising about that? To instantly appear, do you really think this is a movie set? Maybe the kid watches too many cartoons. Since nothing happened, I'll take my wife and child and head out first. Oh, Mr. Chan, please wait. Is there something else? Mr. Chun, to show my sincere apologies, I am willing to transfer this company to Mrs. Chen for free to make amends. What? This Li Yuan guy is pretty decent. This company must be worth at least 100 million. And Mr. Li just gives it away so easily. Even if he really is a top young master from the provincial capital, he still wouldn't just throw money around like this. Mr. Li, you're really too generous. How could I possibly accept that?
besides,
I don't have enough time to manage a company. I appreciate the gesture. But right now, I just want to take my wife and kid home for dinner. Okay, understood. I totally understand. Would you like me to send a car to take you and Mrs. Chen home? No need. I promised Wan yesterday to fly her home on a sword today. Alright, sure, yes. Okay, then I won't keep you from heading home, Mr. Chen. Yes, just fly away. What's that just fly on a sword? President Lee, are you serious about them? Could they be scammers? What did you say? I didn't mean that. It's just, isn't sword flying a little too unbelievable? You don't know anything. Mr. Chun is an actual immortal. What's wrong with soul flight? Ignorant fool. Even I can't comprehend Mr. Chun's abilities, let alone you. From now on, don't utter a single word of disrespect about Mr. Chun. Yes, but what a shame. It's really such a pity. It's all that Tang person's fault. Totally useless. Only good at ruining things, never making them right. Otherwise, this would have been an incredible opportunity. Ah, young Master Yan, your esteemed presence here truly brings honor to our Jiang family. Uncle Jiang, let's skip the formalities. I just came this time to ask one thing. Why has the marriage between our families been postponed again and again? You know, if my dad and grandpa return from Taiwan, the marriage won't go through. Isn't it because Jiang Cheng and the other family heads are causing trouble? They actually dared to prevent our Jiang family from marrying into the richest family. No, I have to figure out a way to make that unfilial girl come back obediently. No, I have to figure out a way to make that rebellious girl come back obediently. But this time, I'm not just here for Ningji's marriage. I heard that a few days ago, a certain immortal appeared at the Jiang family banquet. Mr. Immortal, please give us a chance to stand at your side, to be your servant or follower. We would die 1,000 times without hesitation. Family heads, are you sure you're not mistaken? He's just a loser. What did his mom just say? Master Liu, why you? You actually hit me for him, huh? You actually dare treat Mr. Chan like that. You're asking for trouble. How many lives does your Jiang family have to talk to Mr. Chan that way? They're right. Isn't he just a poor loser? How could he be worth so many big shots going all out for him? Hey, family heads, are you sure you're not confused? This Chun Young, he has no real skills. How could he deserve you all saying such things? We won't make a fuss. Mortal actually be Chun Yang? Capital the other day to invite the divine physician Dr. Li to treat my grandfather. Turns out that people said Dr. Li had already come to Jiangteng to visit an immortal. Really? Are you talking about the so-called miracle doctor country? Dr. Li. That's right. Even Dr. Li couldn't do anything for my grandpa's illness. I was thinking, if this immortal in Jiangcheng was real, maybe there'd be hope for our young family. If even Dr. Li couldn't cure the old man, could this immortal actually be Chun Yang? You mean the old man's illness couldn't be cured even by Dr. Li? Could this immortal really be Chun Yang? Uncle Jiang, what's the meaning of this? No, it was an accident. My hand slipped. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How could that loser possibly be the loser? It must be a coincidence. I don't care what you're thinking. I hope Uncle Jiang will keep his word. If my father finds out the person I'm marrying was previously married and has a child, this won't end well. Don't worry, young Master Liu. That's just it's all the yeah, isn't he the head of the Chun family? Last time. I nearly got beaten to death by the head of the Liu family. And now the king of the Chen family showed up.
you useless fools to the security team. Don't come any closer. Why can't I move it anymore? Screw it. I'm going all out against you guys. Damn it. Screw it. I'm going all out against you guys. Yahoo, are you crazy? What you're doing is illegal. You forced me into this. I just want that damn bastard. Since he's not here. Then you will take his place and die for me. Godzilla man. Why can't I move it anymore? Mr. Chad, you're here. Before, I was busy taking care of my friends. But you should move. And I'll trouble you. I'll send you his info later. Serving Mr. Chan is on that watchtime. This Jade token lets me help you 3 times a day. But you should know the cost. Thank you, Mr. Chan, for your generosity. We'll definitely go to the bank. He was very happy. He said that if Grandpa wakes up after taking the pill, he'll definitely come visit us in person. That's really great. If the young family master comes, that would be the highest honor for a young family. Listen to me carefully. Tonight's banquet must be safe. There can't be any mistakes. If anything happens to my father, I will kill you. Yes, young master.
ईश्वर को थोड़ा दो ना पूरी मुझे को थोड़ा दो मैंने अपना है ये दिल मैंने दिल से उसे निकालना तो ना करना तो पता ना फिर दिया किसी को करता है ये दिल ये दिल ना ये दिल
He was a kid and turned into a god. And in our history, generate billions in gambling revenue because the rich love watching blood sports. But one night, something goes wrong. A new player emerges from its During the chaos, a scientist named Kanzaki flees the facility carrying a child in his arms. His boss tries to stop him, but Kanzaki claims the child is his and disappears into the night. That child was never supposed to exist. The Amagi Corporation created players as entertainment, but they also created something else, a weapon designed to hunt and destroy the monsters they made. They called it ZET. But Kanzaki believed the child deserved to live as a human. So he stole Zet from the laboratory, gave him the name Jin because it means human, and raised him as his grandson in the corporation. These families need
Jin asks what hope is, so Suyama points to the room where Akemi is resting and tells him that she is his hope now. Akemi offers to take Jin in without hesitation. She gives him a bath, feeds him, and treats him like family. In the tub, she tells Jin to stop calling her lady and to call her big sister instead. She asks if he's ever bathed with his mom before, and Jin says he's never had parents, just his grandpa. Akemi hugs him tightly because she can see how broken he is. With nowhere and pierces Akemi through the chest. The serial attacker has found Jin. He's a player, a chameleon-type monster who can extend his tongue like a blade. He reveals that he was the one who ended Kazaki and everyone else in Undertown because he's been hunting Jin specifically. He can sense what Jin is. Awakens his body. This explosion of energy look like a team. One word. And he raised right. Handle the stream. She's now Jin. Years pass. Who runs money to send? Not staying with her. On the head. By a favorite TV character, Alphas. At a formal party celebrating his achievements, a host asks Kuga what he wants to be when he graduates. He answers that he wants to be a hero of justice, and the crowd laughs because they think it's a joke. But Kuga isn't laughing because he means every word. He's assembled a team of former Amagi Corporation employees who believe in his vision. They've developed prototype gadgets and have been patrolling the city at night looking for crimes to stop. So when an arsonist starts burning buildings across Tokyo, Kuga sees his chance to prove himself as a real hero. The arsonist is actually a player who can generate and control fire. He's been burning buildings just because he enjoys watching things burn. Jin can sense when players are nearby, so he notices the fires too. Both of them arrive at a burning building on the same night. Inside, a family is trapped because the mother has been knocked unconscious by a falling shelf. Kuga calculates the risks and concludes they can't save everyone. So the smart move is to leave the mother behind and save the children. Jin ignores him completely.
He picks up the mother, puts her on the bed with the children, and tells them to hold on tight. Then he carries all of them through a collapsed floor to safety, using nothing but willpower because he refuses to leave anyone behind. Kuga watches in disbelief because his calculations said it was impossible. Yet Jin did it anyway. But Jin isn't finished because the arsonist is still inside. The problem is that Jin left his special activation gun at home. This gun was developed by the Amati Corporation to help Jin trigger his transformation. Without extreme emotional trauma, without Jin can't transform onto me. The arsonist finds Jin and immediately recognizes what he is. He transforms into his true form, a monstrous fire creature, and starts beating Jin down while taunting him about how players are superior to humans. Jin tells him to shut up. The arsonist stabs him through the chest, but instead of going down, Jin feels his angel's ring activate inside him. Lightning as he transforms into extinguishing spray to protect the monster. A whirlwind of air that suffocates. But Jin's heart beats once and stops. He can't handle the incomplete. Kanoa picks up the just at the hospital. The conference break. To promote the Amati Corporation technology. Jin was the real hero, but he stays silent. He doesn't recognize himself. Jin falls to his knees in despair. Then Mitsugai reveals the truth. That wasn't really a kimi because it was an illusion. Jin's emotional. Process this because he's been properly as the chairman of the Amagi Corporation. He's the original creator of the players and reveals everything Jin never knew about his past. Jin was created in the Amagi laboratories as a weapon designed to sense and this is ET, but can live as a now Mitsugai needs Jin's help because the escaped players have been living among humans for years. Some integrated peacefully while others have been secretly attacking people. Jin is the only one who can track them down. Jin asks why he should help the people who created the monsters in the first place. Mitsugai tells him the harsh truth. Players can sense Jin just like he can sense them. As long as Jin exists, everyone around him is in danger because the players will hunt anyone connected to him. The only way to protect the people is to stay away from them. He is devastated. Mitsugai under certain lost will become Zeds and players. This is human life. Forgotten Land. The original player laboratory. The Ring of Exposure. force players to reveal their true forms. Jin's Angel's Ring is connected to it somehow, though even Mitsugai doesn't fully understand the connection. As Jin leaves the facility, he passes by Akemi's food stall without stopping. She feels something inside, because she knows she's supposed to see something. But Jin we're in danger. Shortly after. She and Akemi Jin, and Akemi gets because she believes Konoha is more likely to see Jin again. Watching from the shadows, a man named Haitani smiles because he's been waiting for this moment for a very long time. 2 years pass. Jin has been training in secret at Mitsuga's facility. His mind was scanned and utilized to create special tools, accustomed to the fusions of his body during transformation, and special tuning from that stimulates his young matters, so he can transform with an emotional trauma. He's stronger now, faster, and more controlled. But his transformation is still incomplete because the scientists don't know how to push him to the next level. Jin moves back to Undertown and becomes his silent protector. He fights players in the shadows and never reveals himself to anyone from his past. But most people notice that violent crime is dramatically, they don't know why because Jin operates completely alone. Kuga, meanwhile, has been suffering for 2 years because he knows Jin is revealing her third person. You see photos of Jin standing on his syndicate just meeting alive. Konami is working on this enhancing suit modeled after Kuga's favorite anime hero, Alphys. The suit uses Amagi Corporation technology to enhance the wearer's strength, speed, and combat abilities. When Kuga sees the prototype, he's moved to tears because this is his chance to become a real hero. But someone else has been watching Kuga for a long time. A strange old man named Jiro has been stalking him and testing his definition of justice. Jiro hates the Amagi family because Kuga's father, Suzu, buried him alive years ago to cover up the player experiments. Jiro's son, Ichiru, died in that underground prison. But Jiro didn't stay dead because he used player DNA to resurrect his son and keep himself alive through sheer hatred. Now the two of them are plotting revenge against the